And we are live on Facebook. We've been on live for Facebook for like 20 seconds. Morning, y'all. Whew. I'm grateful. I appreciate that I get to hear birds again. I'm grateful that I get to wake up and feel my desired reality. Today's live stream, I was looking on ChatGPT for a title, but my intuition still kicked in and says giving and receiving are one thing. So we'll be talking about giving and receiving. Good morning to whoever's here. I think I know who it is. Aswati. Hi, sister. That is you, sister. I know it's you. Giving and receiving is one thing. What does that mean? How is giving and receiving one thing? Well, it's the same energy. There's a different spectrum. It's like ice and steam. They're practically one and the same. What's the middle between ice and steam? Water. And water is neutral. When boiled, it becomes steam. When frozen, it turns to ice. So, giving and receiving, what's in the middle? You. You receiving and giving. Giving and receiving truly is one thing. And I love to give. A lot of us are terrible at receiving though. Guilty. I've been guilty of not being able to receive in the past. Like compliments, like help. Anytime somebody gave me a little trinket, a gift, I'm like, no, it's okay. You don't have to go out of your way. Why do we feel like that? We love to give, but why don't we like to receive? Because there's some unworthiness. We feel like someone doing something so nice for us and so kind for us, it seems like they're going out of their way. Like I always felt like I was a bothersome to those who were giving to me. But then I realized our soul brother Huang, which by the way, I'll be meeting him on Thursday at 5:30 a.m. So I'll be up early. Chatting with him before we jump on live, because I'm committed to doing my live, so having to adjust accordingly. So I'll be going to bed early on Wednesday just so I can wake up early. He reminded me, when others are giving, why would you deprive them of giving? When you know you love to give, right? Why would you deprive someone else to give to you? That's a great question. Why would you deprive somebody if they desire to give? Why would you deprive them? Well, don't know. It's because maybe there's some unworthiness. Remember that the real secret to all this is to feel. Yesterday we talked about feelings. Every day we're going to be talking about feelings. Feelings are the secret. When you receive, you're allowing energy to flow through you. You're allowing to give. That's Swati. Right, Swati? Let's see if I'm spot on. Is that you, sister? I'm sure it's you. Let's see. it's you. That's you. See, this time I didn't say our other sister. This time I said it's you. So if I'm spot on, it's 26. What's up, dude? See, never knew that you were doing that. So now I'm like, okay, now I have 3 people who do that. Swati, Regina, and yourself. No one else usually throws those hearts. What's up, dude? I trust all is good. I'm gonna go sit over there in a moment and just kind of, spend time with the nervous system. But back to giving and receiving. When others are giving, put yourself in their shoes for a moment. When they're giving to you, remember you like to give. The majority of us like to give. When you put yourself in their shoe, you're depriving them of their happiness, their joy. So like, for example, these socks that I'm wearing right now, these are from our sister Victoria. She didn't have to go out of her way to buy these for me. She bought me a few other things while I was there in San Diego. But I fully received them, because if I had, no, you shouldn't have done that, sister. No, it's okay. You don't have to get me anything. She was like, she would have been like, don't deprive it. Don't deprive me of my gift. And I always remember that when Huang said, brother, you're depriving me of my gift of paying for this meal. I love to give. I'm a natural giver. I love, if I'm going out with someone, I like to be the one that pays, you know what I'm saying? However, it's also great to fully receive. And I was a terrible, terrible receiver. Because for me, there's something called giving, taking, and matching. I'll read what you shared there just now. I didn't desire to be a taker, you know what I'm saying? That word taker, there are people in the world who are takers. They will take, and they will drain you. And they will take, and it doesn't mean something physical, it could be energetic. They'll take from you. And you keep giving and they keep taking. Only because you don't have a boundary in place. And so they take advantage of you and they take. And then there are matchers. They give and they take. Give and take. Let me see what you said before I go on my flow. Hey, good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. And I'm glad I'm sure you had an awesome time in your meditation. I'll be sitting. I got my blanket. I'll go sit over there in a moment. And I'll just sit and be. Yeah. So the word receiving for me felt like taking and being greedy. That's what receiving felt. It felt like I was greedy and that I'm not worthy of receiving. So this is why yesterday and for the next little while, we're redefining words. Well, I'm redefining words. And you can ask yourself the same questions while I ask myself the questions. What does receiving mean to you? What does that word actually mean to you? Not the Webster's Dictionary, not ChatGPT, but what does that mean to you? So yesterday, I was standing right in this spot and I asked myself, what's the word surrender to me? We just went on I just asked myself a simple question. What does surrender mean? One thing led to the next, and I had this whole crying session, letting out tears. Felt like it was, I didn't feel safe. I went from one thing to something completely different, which was all tied to surrender. So surrender now for me is being rewired to be relaxation, to relax. Because surrender for me was giving up, throwing in the towel, quitting. Which ultimately means I don't feel safe, I don't trust, which I feel like I'm going to get hurt. So I was in the process of rewriting the definitions of these words, because life actually has no apparent meaning unless it's the meaning you give it. So every word technically has no meaning unless it's the meaning you give it. This is why words are powerful, because and it doesn't matter what language you're speaking, English, Japanese, Chinese, Indian, like Urdu, Tengali, is it, or I don't know. All the languages in Southeast Asia, Hungarian, Polish. It doesn't matter. They all are pretty much wrapped the same. It's the meaning you give to those words. So I share about want and need. For me, want and need come from a place of lack. That's how they feel right now. Maybe I'll redefine those words in the future. But the current words that replace want and need are desire and require. It's like, I was saying words, and these are the definition of each word, because each word has a feeling associated to it. Even the most simplest words like to, T-O, or T-O-O, or but, B-U-T. It has an energy, and it has an energy associated with it. So filler words also have these energies. So what does receiving mean to me? Let's go diving deep. Maybe we should sit and do that. Actually, I'll sit and do that. I'll ask myself, what does receiving mean? And let's see what comes up. So that's why, I'm grateful to Huang for mirroring back to me in 2022. Brother, you're depriving me of my happiness. How dare you? I desire to pay for this. It's like two alpha males, or I don't consider myself alpha or sigma. I'm just a soul. I can be silly and say I'm omega male. But it's like two people with the same energy desiring to do the same thing, and then there's like a clash. So I said, you know what, dude? Go ahead. I don't desire to deprive you of your happiness. Technically, you're depriving me of my happiness, but go ahead. Pay for it. I will receive. It was a lesson. It was an experience that the universe, or I'm attempting to really stop saying universe and God and creator and get into infinite, absolute, and all that is. Those are my words now. That the absolute was attempting to mirror back to me. To receive. It's actually a slap in the face to the universe, to the infinite, to the absolute when you don't receive. You're slapping them. You're getting slapped, and you're slapping them, even though them is you, because everything's one thing. You are literally slapping the infinite when you don't receive something. Because we think that everybody's outside of us, and thus when they go and get something for us, or they do something for us, they that they are going out of their way. I felt that a lot, especially for my birthday, which is coming up. By the way, today is our brother's birthday, Eric. I posted in the Discord. Happy birthday to our brother. I got to wish him happy early birthday yesterday, just before his birthday hit. So happy birthday to our brother, Eric. I hope he does something good for himself today. I know he's talking about something about apple pie. So, whatever it is, whenever he comes on, if he comes on today, happy birthday to you, bro. Just have an amazing birthday. And just all the best energies that the absolute has to offer his soul. It's fascinating. Back, a couple years ago, even somebody wishing me happy birthday, I couldn't even receive it. Compliment, words, I couldn't receive it. Like, you're a great guy, Andre. Couldn't even receive those words. Or if somebody told me that you have a great smile, I'm like, I didn't know what to say because I couldn't receive it. Felt uncomfortable receiving compliments. If you can't even receive compliments, what else are you blocking? I shared this before, this example. When I would go to like any brother's or sister's house and they ask me, would you like something to drink? I would always say no. Because I felt like it was putting them out of their way to get me something to drink. But in reality, I did desire something to drink. I just was like, no, being too polite. There's something about being over politeness and being over humble. There's a balance. You're not here to be over polite and over humble. It's good to be humble, but not too over. Know the balance. Ooh, it's 7:42, which is 7 sevens. Nice. 7 sevens. Bang. I see time differently. Yeah. I wouldn't be able to receive a simple glass of water. What the hell? Are you serious? All they had to do was get it from their pitcher. Here you go, here's a glass of water. Even if you aren't thirsty, take the damn water. My sister, our sister Victoria, she, on Christmas Day when I spent time with her and her family, she's like, brother, would you like some tea? And I was heading down no, I'm good, sister. I'm good. I'll just drink water. I'm good with water. I can have more water though. I asked for more water. She's like, tea? 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 Tea, 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 tea. And I'm like, I had to like internally, yes, I'll take a cup of tea. I don't drink tea anymore. So I was like making sure I don't go back down that path of like drinking tea. Nothing's wrong with tea. Just, I like just my water. So I'm like, okay, sister's not gonna be happy if I don't receive a cup of tea. So I'm like, remember we practiced this whole receiving thing? Receive the cup of tea. It's not gonna kill you to have one cup of tea. So I received the cup of tea. And her face lit up. She was happy about that. And so like, little things like that. I had to start learning, not even learning, I had to remember that's our birthright to receive. Damn it, like if we were meant to give, then we're meant to receive. You can't just keep giving and not receiving. That's why, like, I don't ask anything of any of you, but the infinite and the absolute, you better believe that I'm asking everything. Oh, hello there, happy birthday, bro. Did you have a chance to look at the Discord? I sent the message there in the Hangouts. Good to see you. Good to see you. Happy birthday again, Mr. Bro. Everybody give Erica a happy birthday. Whoever's here, I don't know who's here besides yourself. I think Soul Fam is still here. I trust you're doing something good for yourself. I know you talked about apple pie earlier, or yesterday. I know you've been like sewing curtains and stuff. You're welcome, dude. You're welcome. You received it. That's awesome. I'm glad. That makes me happy. Hooray. I fully receive your words. Cool beans. I'm gonna quickly just have a quick moment to read. Angry people. Very nice. Cool beans. Well, 36. 36. Yeah, I see it. I just read it. 36, which, by the way, equals 9, if you didn't know. So your birthday is technically 9. 36 is going to be an awesome year. Yep. When's the next time I'm going to have 9? 45. At 45 I'll be 9. It'll be 9 again. Right now I'm at 39. That's 3. Yep. Anything that has 9. Yeah, we were literally talking about giving and receiving, and I've shared that many times, but it's good to remind, because you never know, there's always someone new watching. They might be, swiping on by, and it's always good to retouch upon these things from a different perspective. So yeah, back to like what Victoria was giving me, like tea. I'm like, is it going to kill you, Andre, to have 1 cup of tea? No. I just made sure to ask for just no sugar, just some honey, and drink it black. No milk, just black. So I drank it black with some honey. It was good. Will I have tea again? Once in like a blue moon kind of thing. Blue moon meaning, very, very, very rare. If I'm just out with out on like an occasion, like at someone's house, and they're like offering a cup of tea. Would you like some tea? Yeah. Like if I ever do go back to Margaret's house, which I don't know if that's going to happen or not. Her energy has changed. Will I drink another cup of tea if I'm at her place? Probably. We'll see. What flavors do I enjoy? Just that orange pecan, that version, and the English breakfast at the moment, because I've had some raspberry one, I've drink green tea, but green tea I have to do this. It doesn't taste good. It's healthier. I put honey in it, and I have to like sip it so I don't get the taste. I can't down it like water. I've had blueberry. As much as I love, the thing is, when it comes to those flavored ones, technically orange pecan is flavored, but because that's the one that my body is normalized to, the other ones are too foreign, so it rejects it. Except for English breakfast, because it's similar to orange pecan tea. I will keep offering you tea. Yeah. If you have orange pecan tea, I'll accept that. If you have other stuff, which I know you do, it'll be a little bit harder for me to drink those ones. I'll just take water. I know you have water, so I'll definitely drink water. I'll receive a glass of water. If it's too fancy of a tea, yeah, like when you have like chamomile or chamomile or those are what I call the exotic teas, or I call them the fancy teas. It's too fancy. Well, it's not that it's too fancy for me. I like fancy stuff. It's just tea. My body sees tea as one thing, that orange pecan. So anything else, the mind's like it's a habit. It's breaking the habit essentially. You see, I've never had elderflower, so I'm drinking flower, just like it feels like I'm eating flowers. Yeah. If you don't tell me what's in the tea, and you just say this is orange pecan tea, I'm sure I'll just drink it. Like, okay. And if not, you can give it to the plants. It's true. I mean, I'll attempt it. I'll drink it. I'll see how it, I'll see it. I'll know if my body will immediately reject it or not. Yep. This is why, like, this is why when it comes to receiving, like, it's still, even if it's something foreign that you never had, accept it. Yeah. Receiving. I'm sure I'll like it because you said it has orange. Yeah. Yeah, return to the source. What else? What else could I receive when I was younger, or when back in, not even 3 years ago? What else couldn't I receive? Oh, when Jessa paid $10,000 for me to go and get some information at the 5 days we went in for Vegas. $10,000. She's like, brother, $10,000 is like pennies to me. Why can't you receive it? I'm like, well, sister, it's a lot of money. She's like, that's your perspective. You think $10,000 is a lot of money because that's your current like glass ceiling. For me, $10,000 is like, just like pennies. It's perspective. And she's like, I'm doing this because the universe desires me to do this for you. So why not receive it? You can stay here in New York City while I go to Vegas and get lots more information, and you could miss out on a great opportunity connecting with people. So I took her up on it, and we went, and of course that's where I met my speaking mirror, and my speaking mirror brought another sister in the process. That's the most uncomfortable receiving I've ever received, to be honest. Like now, like if somebody were to pay $10,000 for me to go to like a conference or something, okay, I receive. So why do we feel not worthy to receive? Like especially compliments. Like the compliment one used to bother me a lot. Like when those would say, "You're a good guy, Andre." It's based on a belief that I was like, no, I'm not. You're lying to me. And the thing is, because of my energy, sometimes you would, if you're in like the lower frequencies, if you get a compliment, you might actually take that as an insult, because you're probably like, this person says I'm a good guy. They're probably just lying through their teeth, or they're making fun of me. So it also comes down to where you are in your frequency. If you're in like the lower frequency, like unworthiness and like despair and lots of fear, receiving some nice thing will feel like potentially an insult. Like you might see it as, this person is doing this and they're probably making me feel like I'm incompetent or something. Depending on what it is. It depends on the context, of course. And so like receiving is a necessary part of life, because you're literally bitch slapping the infinite when you don't receive. You're like F you universe, F you God, F you the absolute. How dare you send me stuff and I will just slap it out of your hand. What's the absolute to do? It can't do anything else for you at this point. True. It's so true. Yeah, I like that, what you said there. Maybe because we aren't able to give it to the right person yet ourselves. Yeah. That's a great perspective. Yeah. So like, right now, do I have $10,000 physically in my hands? No. Do I have that internally somewhere? Yes, it's hiding. I just have to pull it out. Because it's all energy. Would I love to pay $10,000 for somebody to go to a wealth conference so that they can, or some sort of conference that they desire to go to? Yes. I was sharing, what was it, 2 days ago? That one of my goals is to like, not to film per se, but like, I'm sure some of you have seen these videos, and I've said this on the stream where, somebody pretends to be homeless and like, they're sitting, they have like a sign, and then they're like, hey man, do you have like something that I can eat or something, right? And another like homeless person or something passes by and they give them what little they have, and then like the person like takes off their their clothing, like they're wearing like more, not raggedy clothing, let's say, and then they offer them like $100,000 or something, and it changes their life. Or like, like that, there's a kid who was playing basketball with and he's waiting for his mom, and somebody walked up to him and they were like, hey, can I shoot hoops with you? And then the guy asked him, what's your dreams, kid? I just desire to, help my mom and, go and play basketball, or like at least go to a game. And of course, sure enough, he had tickets to, I think it was like a Chicago Bulls game or something. And he had a signed jersey from Derrick Rose, and he gave it to the kid, but the kid didn't know. And first he gave the kid the $500, like, here's $500. And then the $500, the kid took it and gave it to his mom when his mom arrived, and he surprised him with that gift of front row tickets or courtside tickets to the NBA game. I would love to do that stuff. That's my dream. And I will do it. So yeah. It's true, you do really see the follow-up. Yeah. So that's the thing, like, I don't desire to show off, because, some people could see that as like, this guy is like showing off. I desire to do it, so I call it the random acts of kindness. Like, if somebody has to get something like a medical thing done, for example, like they don't have money to go get like the surgery done or something, because in the States it's expensive to go get like stuff done, that I could pay for it. Or a kid desires to go to university and currently is not able to. Help them in some way. But I understand that like that would be taking away a little bit of their challenge of helping them go find the way and being resourceful. But at the same time, like, I desire to give and not hoard, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Is it really random kindness if it record? Exactly. It's not. It's a great perspective. It's more like, I'm going to do something kind for this person. I see that person struggling over there. Today, I'm filming. This is not going to be a random act of kindness. I see that person struggling over there. I'm going to go up to them like, hey, here you go. Just like that. Or not even film at all and just do it. I don't have to film. I've done it many times. I just don't talk about it. It's not anything big, but I've done it many times. And the feeling that I get, and the feeling and the looks in their eyes when I'm like doing something nice. Especially there was one time where there's a boy, teenage boy. Yeah, there was a teenage boy just sitting on the street. He hadn't eaten in a couple of days, I could tell. And like, he didn't really have anything. And the intuition, even though I didn't use my intuition back then, but the intuition was like, go over to the other side and talk to him. I chatted with him and bought him at least like 2 days worth of meals. Or like at least enough to eat for like 2 days. And I gave him some like change that I had. The look in his face, he's like, why would you do that? Well, why not do it? A lot of times we ask why. Well, why not? That's the opposing question. Well, why not do it? Is it killing me to give you? No. That's why, like, I'm, you know, when Huang said, like, let me buy this, let me pay for this meal. Is it killing me to pay for this meal? No. I offered. Receive it. But yeah, the intention does get lost. That's the reason why I'm like, if I'm going to do something like that, I'm doing it for the right reasons, not for fame or attention. I'm doing it to help people. I do, you know, when I do watch those videos, I do get touched by, you know, I see like the emotions coming out of someone's eyes when they receive something. And I see like, you know, they give a hug, or, you know, those kinds of stuff. Like, it does touch me, yes. But it has to be, the intention has to be there, not be lost in translation. And then I see them take items off to get by. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's coming from within. My intentions will always come from within. I don't desire some external thing. Because you brought that one up, there was a lady who approached me specifically while I was in the grocery store. It was only $15, nothing big. She's like, would you be able to pay for these for me? I'm like, universe. So at this point, I was a little annoyed. I'm not annoyed by her. I was like annoyed with the universe, with the absolute. So it was a lesson for me to be mirrored. She came up to me and I paid for it. I was like, here you go. I wasn't mean, but I wasn't kind either. I was just, okay. I paid for it. I'm like, if there's anything else, you can go get it. Nobody will ever know unless I tell it like I do now. Yeah, so like, I was like, universe, you just made me, well, not made me. This is where I was playing victim. It's like, universe, I just lost $1,000 in a scam. Now you have me paying for something. You already know I'm not even making income. So what are you doing? You're draining me of my resources. So like, I know it's only $15, and I know you're attempting for me to be more abundant, and the lessons come from within. But come on, a week ago you had me pay for someone's gas. They asked me specifically and I paid for it. When are you going to restore it to me? So this is why I'm asking myself these questions, like, what am I really after? Or if I'm really abundant, or if I can receive that lesson. And so like now if somebody like comes up to me randomly, which another random person, no, they're not even random because everybody's God wearing mask, came up to me and said, hey, do you, yeah, money comes, money goes. Yeah. So I was walking, it was walking back from the trail, and the intuition was like, walk down this street. Don't go this way today, go this way. Sure enough, I knew why I had to go there. There's a woman and her daughter. They required $80. Yeah, they require $80 for transporting their stuff to like into a truck. They required $80, so I not PayPal. We call something called e-transfers here. I e-transferred $80. I didn't hesitate on that one. So I'm like, okay. First the gas person, because the gas person, they were attempting to give me like stuff. I was like, I don't desire to receive like your watch or your chain. I'm like, I'll pay for your gas. No big deal. You could say I probably blocked abundance there, but first of all, the dude was attempting to sell me, like give me his watch and like his chain. I'm like, no, keep your stuff. I'll pay for your gas. Just meet me over by the gas station. I'll walk over there though. His wife was pregnant and they had to drive 5 hours back, and he lost his wallet. He couldn't find his wallet. So I'm like, I'll help you out. I paid what, 50, 60 bucks for the gas. That was enough for them to get back to where they had to get to. So, and then the grocery one, and then that one. So I'm like, okay, universe, I'm abundant, right? I'll do this. Would love if you could, restore it back to me at some point. But yeah, abundance lasts, exactly. So you can say like I'm still cultivating the abundance like mindset. That's why, as of late, when you see me on, I'm asking myself these questions. I'm talking to myself. And I'm like, yesterday I asked the word, what does surrender mean? And I was just standing right here. And surrender went in from one thing, and we went into a whole crying session to let it out. So like, I'm gonna go sit over there in a moment, put on my cover, and ask myself some questions. What does receiving mean? What does abundance mean? And see what my subconscious will come digging out, and see what comes of it. So that's why like now I'm like, okay, universe, I surrender, which surrender means I had to change the definition of surrender yesterday to relax. Because surrender means relax, let it be. Because my definition of surrender up until yesterday was still giving up, throwing in the towel, quitting, not trusting the higher forces. That's where the whole crying thing came in. Like, what's the definition of trust? Feeling safe. Do you feel safe? No. Why don't you feel safe? And we went down a whole like thing. So I was like processing and bringing up the feelings. Taylor was on. She was dropping her her diamond nuggets. Swati was on, saying the same thing, like dropping her diamond nuggets. Regina was there too. The sisters were holding space while I was doing my thing. I wasn't looking at the chat while I was doing it. My eyes were closed, tears were coming out. Yeah. I feel like this is a necessary part of the journey, just to like, because like it allows you all to see what kind of questions that you may ask yourself. Of like, what does trust mean? What does abundance mean? Yeah, unconditional. Let's see. If it really isn't transactional, it shouldn't be transactional with the universe either. Yeah, you're right. That's the thing, like I'm doing my best not to make it transactional. It feels transactional though. It feels, for me right now, it feels a little bit unfair. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like that's what I was saying yesterday because we were talking about control. Like I was like defining what control means, because like a lot of the surrender was was about like control. Like you're supposed to let go of control of your the outcome of like things, but not your inner state. So I had to like know the difference between that. And the thing is, if you don't know the difference between things like that, then you're living not incorrectly, but you're living from a different perception. So like that's why we're redefining words now and finding out what does things mean to help not only myself but any of you to see if that might, because we all perceive things differently. Every word I say, you all might be like, that's not the definition. That's not my definition. My definition of this is this. So that's why the whole control thing came up, because surrender was like letting go of like control. Well, why do you have to have control? Because I don't trust. Why don't you trust? I don't feel safe. And it went down a whole tangent. That's why I'm curious to see what abundance and receiving has for me today. Yeah, if you have purpose, you will be guided there. Yeah, that's what Pete was saying. He's like, you will, when you surrender, you allow the energy to flood through you. You'll know exactly where to be, when to be, who to be with, what to say to them exactly, how to say to them, and you'll just know. And that's the whole like being guided there. There are no accidents is why those three separate incidents, it's not incident. Those three separate interactions, incidents, not an incident. Those three separate interactions were to mirror back to me. You have enough. There's nothing to fear. That's why it logically I know these, but the body does not know this yet. It's still in this fight mode. And Pete is talking about your nervous system, regulating your nervous system and feeling safe. The moment you feel safe in your nervous system, you win. So my nervous system does not feel safe fully yet. And I recognize that. I can tell myself I'm safe, but that's not true. And I'm not gonna gaslight it and sugarcoat it. I don't feel fully safe in my own body. So like that's why we're doing this. I'm glad that like I'm doing this on the live stream so that y'all can see firsthand. The people who sold the car to me purposely hid the damage with a metal plate they put over it. However, it's not my bad energy. I have trust in the skills to make it right for myself. Yeah. It's true. Yeah, you could have looked at that situation as like, these underhanded people, how dare they do that? But you chose to see a different way. You're like, you know what? That's fine. You gave me this car, universe, for me to like, I have the skills necessary to fix it back anyways. So it'll take me a little bit of time, but I'll get it fixed because you have the skills. You have the know-how how to fix it. You're Forge after all. I even gave them eggs and some canned vegetables from my garden. I do not regret sharing that with them, even though they basically screwed me over. Right. But you're Forge. That's the thing. You'll fix it. You just gotta remember that, and you know that you're Forge. I know the moral why you're sharing that with me, because you're grateful, because like you could, it's how you, it's that whole quote from Wayne Dyer: when you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. That's the reason why those three souls came to me. If they think they'll reach their goals by being dishonest, that's their way. I cannot show them their way. It's true. You can show them your way. Yeah. And that's why I was redefining the word trust. Because the word trust still felt uneasy to me. That's why there was a lot of guarding still. I've taken down the walls for sure, but there's still some quote unquote not feeling safe. So that's why I was like doing this in front of others and building trust, because like if I was doing it with souls that didn't understand, then it wouldn't be safe. But I'm doing it with souls that I trust. And so like I do have trust. It has to be with the aligned souls though, not with those who are someone who's like completely like off the rockers, if you know what I mean. Like I can't think of a name at the moment, but someone who just doesn't understand because they're on their own, like they're on their own thing. Like, would I have done that exercise in front of a gamer guy or a gamer chick that is always screaming and yelling and raging and smashing keyboards? No. They're on their own vibration. Yeah. Can I do it in front of like you and like Soul 26 and the others? Yes. So everybody gets it. You can trust yourself, and can you trust yourself are very much connected. Yeah. Part of me didn't trust myself because like what also was being brought up yesterday was I feel like I'm gonna go on attack mode and hurt and slash again. It's like holding that beast down. And that's the whole, if you watched Rocky Balboa, not the 1 to 4, but like the last one where he was with Paulie at the meat like plant, and he was Paulie asked him, "How are you feeling, Rocky?" And then Rocky was like, "I've got this beast inside." And it's like he's like, it was very like an emotional moment for Rocky. It's like I'm holding down that beast because like I feel like if I let that beast out, it's gonna go on some attack mode. And that's why I'm like, I don't fully trust myself completely. Yet. Gotta specify yet. So we spent a lot of time yesterday doing that. And I let go of a lot of stuff. So I'm aware of it now. And now we continue to do that inner dance and play of trust. Yeah. Too many times I just didn't, because like every time I did something in the past, because it kept repeating as like, well, yeah, look, I failed again. How can I trust myself when I did something I thought was right and it ended up being wrong? How can I trust myself? Or how can I I trusted that person and they betrayed me, because I had too many betrayals in my life. So like eventually the walls had to come up. Like those walls in Attack on Titan. Yeah. Wall Cena, wall Maria, wall I forget the third wall. Yeah. it was a step in the it was a step in the right direction. See, life is a paradox because we think like it's this, but it has the whole, like, if you change the way you look at it, the way that you look at the thing will change. It's true. That's the reason why I'm doing what I'm doing. And I'm proud that I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm proud of me showing up and getting vulnerable and messy and crying if I have to. And crying doesn't mean that I'm sad. No, I'm just letting out the energy that's stuck, freeing myself. Because for me to let out energy, there's only two ways for me at the moment. One is to move my body, and two is to like cry it out. Cry in terms of like, not like pity party, but cry to just like summon up the energy that's stuck, bring it out through the tears and release it. That's what crying does for me, is to summon up the energy up to the throat, because the throat gets stuck. I feel like I'm being choked. I'm feeling like this is happening, and bring it up as much as I can and out. And then I free myself. Wait till you have your Supra. Oh yeah, I know. I was actually, while I was about to fall asleep last night, I had just like went to the dealer and I got the red one because, you know, there was a red one. I was sitting in it. I was driving it off and it was just good. Yeah. That's interesting. Mine has to come out of like this. So Angel, she did something with me one time where, if I remember correctly, I was sitting, she's like, imagine like you have these vines wrapping you up for a moment. I'm like, okay, so I have vines. I was having a hard time visualizing back then, but these vines were wrapping me up. And then like, you're basically blasting these vines. So like it's coming out from the roots, essentially, from the bottom. And like you smashed it, but the thing is the roots are still coming. So like she did a similar thing where it was through the feet. She says, think of you have like energy blasting out of your feet and you're blasting the ground underneath you. And all those roots are just being dismantled. Think of it like violet flame, just burning those, like the roots. And Pete said something yesterday on his video after you left, or watching his 30-minute video. We were listening to it. And he's like, just imagine like you have light just around you or inside of you, and it's just disintegrating all of those negative beliefs. It's such a simple thing. So I'm gonna do I like the feet one. The feet one, like with Angel, I was blasting violet flame out of my feet and like purging. Of course I did a lot more of that, but now for me, energy comes out. It gets to the throat where it gets stuck, and then eventually it'll like, I'll cry it out, I'll cough it out. Yeah. It's necessary. Yeah. And give the energy a place. Energy never disappears, so it dissipates into the earth. That makes sense? Yeah, energy can't be created nor destroyed. It can be transmuted though, and transformed. I like that you're sending it to the earth. so the earth can deal with it. For me, I'm sending it to the light. I'm like, take this and send it to the light, so the light can purify it and send it out somewhere else. Kind of the same thing, but different, you can say. The intuition is calling for me to sit now. So I'm gonna sit. Hugs and kiss. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, hugs and kiss. All right. Sun Bubba, you sit here. Whale Bubba, you sit here. We are gonna go. This is good. Thank you for sharing the feet thing, because now I have another visual representation of what I could do. Oh yes, that's right. You desired me to do the whole following thing. I'll put on that whole following thing today. Actually, I should do that now. I do require, though, to plug in the gimbal. Yeah, we'll put on the AI tracking. Because you said put on the AI tracking, and I totally did not put it on. You said put on the AI tracking today. That I shall do. So that means I gotta fix the black carbon into shiny stones. I like that. There we go, it's following me. Oh God. Will it know? Yeah. It's raining right now, so it's dark, but it's okay. We should do nervous system. Oh, it followed me this way. Damn. I was like, it's even seeing my MacBook right now. Cool. It's kind of weird, not gonna lie, being followed like that. Oop. If it lost me. This is hilarious. Let's see. Brother, you mirrored something to me as well. My gimbal didn't follow that well, so I did the hand gesture, and now it follows me much faster. Interesting. Oh boy. Look at this thing. It's weird. Oh my God. I don't know how I feel about this right now. This is going to be great. Hold on. I feel like it's like weird. Like I would like it to be more straight. So what I'm going to do. Yay, there we go. I'm going to stop it for now. Wait, why is it, what the hell? Why did it turn that way? Stop. But it keeps turning that way by itself. It's like what the hell? Stay put, damn it. Stay. What the? Does it focus on where you, does it focus on, does it focus on where you do the gesture? Yes. Well, no, actually it doesn't. Like I can do, I can do that, and that's it. But like, I could put the, see, like I'm doing that. The gesture's up there, but it's not focusing up there. So no. Okay, it's good. I'll leave it like that. As long as it doesn't move. Yeah, it does desire to be centered to its own world, doesn't it? Even though I don't like that it's not being centered in its own world right now, I have to just move the tripod. It's weird. Ugh. Okay. Because Eric, you brought up this suggestion. I don't know if you can test, I don't know if today, but maybe at some point when you desire to test your gimbal, like the battery life, like how long and how long does it last? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Again, don't know if I'm sitting for an hour, don't know if I'm sitting for 30 minutes, don't know if I'm just sitting for 5 minutes. Well, 5 minutes probably. 10 minutes? Yeah. An hour? We'll see. Oh, it's charging now. Gotcha, okay. I'll periodically open my eyes and look at what's being said in the chat. Okay. Let's have a conversation. Hello, me. I know you're doing great today. So let's start asking you some questions. What does receiving mean to you? Remember, don't bullshit with me and do not give me the Webster's Dictionary definition or ChatGPT. What does receiving mean to you? To get something? What else does that mean? That someone desires to give me something and that I get it from them? Is there a little bit of hesitation though when you receive? Because we talked about the word taking. Taking doesn't sound good to you. What does the word taking mean right now? Taking for me sounds like you're greedy. Greedy. Like you don't care, you just like take and take from others. That's why it sounds like it feels like it's greediness with that word. So taking right now for you, for us, feels like it's greedy. What else? Like I'm putting people out of their way. like I'm taking and they don't fully feel that I'm grateful. So it's like a little bit of ungratefulness too. Well, that's interesting that you brought that up. Okay, you're itching now. You weren't itching, so that means you're starting to get uncomfortable. Anytime you're starting to itch, that means you specifically are getting uncomfortable, Orion. Do you like to receive? Honestly, yes or no? I think it depends. Depends on what? People or situation? A bit of both. So right now, what you feel receiving is taking something from someone, and it feels greedy to take from them. Is that accurate to say? Yeah. Well, it's time for us to rewrite that definition. What would you like receiving to be like? Like someone actually caring to actually truly give to me and doesn't feel like obligation. So you also feel like receiving is some sort of obligation, that someone has to do something for you, not because they want to or desire to, is because they have to, or they're obligated to. I've always felt that people felt obligated to do things for me. We had an issue last year on my birthday. I made a Facebook post and my mother saw it and it hurt her so badly. And it wasn't anything to say that to her specifically. I just never enjoyed my birthdays because I always felt obligated that they had to do something for me. It never felt like they wanted to out of the kindness of their heart. My perception always felt like it feels like they're forced to. Like they're obligated, because if they don't, then they feel guilty. I don't desire anybody to feel guilty. If you don't desire to do anything for me, that's okay. I would rather you feel free and not do anything for me than to feel obligated and feel guilty if you did do something for me and you didn't desire to. Why do you feel that way? Do you feel unworthy to receive? It's okay, breathe it out. You're safe. Remember, our nervous system is the most important aspect right now. We got to get to a safe spot in our nervous system. If we have to ask a million questions just to get back to the original question, we will do that. I know you're starting to feel itchy, so I know you're starting to get a little agitated. So we're hitting a nerve somewhere. I desire to just feel like whenever I receive something that it doesn't feel like someone's forced to do it. Because that's what I feel when I get anything from majority of people, not everybody. There's a few people who when I receive something from them, I feel the love and I feel that they really desire to give it to me. And I can easily receive it, no problem. So do you think this is just a misalignment with others? Do you still feel like you can fully receive though? Or does it still feel like when you receive those trinkets from those that you really feel like you can receive from, does it still feel like you're taking from them? Do you still feel like they're obligated to do this for you? I don't feel like they're obligated. Like when, you know, our sisters, plural, Olga, Margaret, Victoria, Angel, they've all gave me something, not because they had to, because they chose to. And they really desired to. And I felt that. It didn't feel like it was forced. That's why I was able to receive like these socks, no problem. Or those chocolates that Victoria gave me in Christmas, no problem. Or like when Sasha made that little whale for me. Can you receive from your family though? From your blood family? I can, it just doesn't feel aligned. Like it's like they're forced to give it to me. Why does it feel like that? I see them struggling a lot. Well, mainly my mom and dad. And I don't desire them to struggle. And if they don't have enough to give, why are they giving to me? I understand the situation. Is that really true though? There's something more. Well, they also, them and other family members, blood family members to be exact, started giving me things that I don't require. So you may as well save your money. I don't require it. That's interesting. See, I asked you a simple question and we're on a new tangent. We're on another tangent now. We're uncovering things. What would you like to really receive from your family, your blood family? That they understand me fully, and not that I'm some black sheep, like I'm some outcast. Well, from their perspective, you pushed yourself away from them. From your perspective, there are different energies that they don't understand you. But it's okay. Just because you're born in a family doesn't mean that they can be your real family. There's your soul family that understands you fully. So don't worry too much about that. You're not alone. And how can you be alone? When you know that everything is one thing, even your blood family, see through the eyes of unconditional love. Even when they give you something, see it as unconditional love. We have to rewrite the definition of receiving specifically from their end. When they're giving you something, you're not taking out of obligation. And they're not giving it to you for out of obligation. They are not separate from the universe. I know it's hard that you see them as separate from the universe and everyone else not. They are not separate. You're creating separation between blood family and the universe. Why are you doing that? You can be honest. You can speak up. You're safe. We're attempting to just let out the energy. I know this is not the true you, but let's see what you're holding on to. They're all just annoying as hell, all of them. Every last one of them is annoying. Wish I could just brainwash them and send them back to heaven. Easy there. You told me I could speak up and speak freely, right? So that's why I'm telling you how I feel. You still have a lot of hostility, it seems. Let's go deal with this right now. How do you really see them? Programmed little slaves. Who think they know, but they know nothing. That's why should I receive from them? Aren't you glad we had this exercise? Now we're getting really deep and vulnerable. Do you still hate your parents and your brother and your sister and your cousins and your aunts and uncles? I don't hate anyone. I just don't belong with them. That's all. They are not my real family. I was thrusted into this body to be subjected into this family. I would have loved to just been the only human in this meat suit who would have been born just by being thrusted onto the earth without any parents, not inhibited by foolish emotions, or have some blood tie to anything or anyone. It's okay. You're being honest. Doesn't mean that we're going to let this just be. We did a lot of healing around mom and dad last year, but we did not do anything with family in particular. I'll ask you another question. When was the last time you received anything from your family members that you felt, it felt real? Well, definitely when I was a child. When I was like 8 years old, 9 years old, 10 years old. After that, it just went downhill. I was neglected. Nobody even cared to wish me happy birthday outside of the family. And that's why I started feeling obligated that family, the family here, it felt like they had to just feel obligated to send me happy birthday wishes. Nobody outside of the family even cared to bother wishing me happy birthday. So that's why it started to feel like it became obligated that they had to just do it. And it's not just birthday, it's Christmas as well. And it's not even those two, it's just they don't even check in with me. They stopped. You know it goes both ways though, right? I'm aware it goes both ways, but I've always been the initiator. And if I don't initiate, then nobody does. And it's fucking annoying. So you don't feel reciprocated. No. This is why I can receive from anyone outside of this family. You keep saying outside. There is no outside. Everything is one thing. There's separation. You have, let me alter the words. It is advantageous for you, Orion, to start seeing everything as one. Fusing the blood family with the soul family. Yeah, I'm not doing that. No way. You can forget about that idea. Well, then you're going to block a lot of receiving now. You're going to block a lot of things. The choice is yours. I can't force you. I'm simply just reminding you that you will block a lot of things. Well, I would rather not have to deal with blood family. I can love them from afar. Can we agree upon that? See? Just asking you a simple question got you all the way here. These are all buried in your subconscious. You've dealt with a lot of things, but there's still things that you have yet to deal with. That's why we're bringing it up and transmuting it. Do you forgive your family, your blood family? Can you forgive them? Forgiveness is going to be the key here. Can you see your aunts and uncles and cousins wishing you happy birthday again? I can't. Even if they did it, it just doesn't feel. It just doesn't feel. It doesn't feel good. Again, I've always wished everybody happy birthday. I've never forgotten anybody's birthday, but yet they forget about mine. Why is that? They're on their own journey. You can let go of this resentment and forgive. They simply are unaware. And here's the thing. They don't know that they did that. And you're casting poison into yourself. And you're poisoning yourself with this. Do you want to continue to poison yourself? Would you like to continue to poison us? You can't poison me, but you can poison you, even though we are one. Would you like to continue to poison yourself? Obviously not. Then forgive. Forgive all your cousins, all your aunts, all your uncles. Even your grandma and grandpa that are on the brink of leaving the world. Forgive them. They are part of you. They are nothing more than mirrors. As long as I can love them from afar and I don't have to interact with them, I'm good. That's fine. You're not blocking anything with that. You love them as they are. You don't have to interact with them though. You have your own family. There's a family that you're born in, and then there's a family that you've created. And so you've created your family. There's too much hostility, though, where I'm at. This is why I ask of you to free me from this place. Let's not get into victim now. Come on. Stay on track. Let me ask you a very serious question. This may trigger you, but I just felt this heavy energy again to your mother. Do you really hate her? I don't hate her. I just desire her to leave me alone. When she's gone, will you feel free? Can't you feel free now, even though she's still here? They will never simply understand me. So I have to leave. I've been asking the universe to provide me the resources so I can get out of here and not have to go work for those resources so that I stay stuck. Then I'll be at peace. So you can't be at peace while you're here? There's no way for you to be at peace? It's a reminder of all the times I've been attacked mentally and emotionally and physically. So every time you think about all that, did you know that you're recreating the past in the present moment and it's creating your future, which means that you are literally enslaved again? Do you desire to stay enslaved, Orion? Free yourself of this once and for all. Let it go. And I know that sounds simple, and I know you think it's hard, but it is really just that simple and easy. But for you, free yourself. You did it with your dad. You held so much resentment to him, and yet now you love your dad more than ever. It's because you had a conversation with him. Whereas with your mom, you have not had a conversation with her. Because every time we have a conversation, it blows up. It always ends up in a fight. That's why I'd rather just not say a word to her. I would tell her to her face exactly how I feel, and she ain't gonna like it. But she's not one to back down. She's not one to listen. So it's just a big waste of my time. So you must have this conversation with her in your head then, and free yourself of this trap. I asked you a question and look at where it went to. Just so you know, I'm very proud of you for doing what you're doing. Getting vulnerable and uncomfortable, sharing how you feel. Because this is all stemming, there's roots that has to be pulled out. And when you become aware of the roots, we can pull them out. I know you love your mom as a person. You're always doing your best to support her and help her in any way you can. There's a part of you that resents her though, still. And that resentment is causing you poison inside. There's part of you that resent your family members, your blood family. I just desire to leave, not be a part of them, their life again. When I'm gone, I'm gone. That's it. You can love them from afar. And you will love them from afar. You don't have to interact with them again. If you choose to call them and check in, you will. And you have done that when you were in New York. You had better conversations when you're far away than when you're in your own house. May I remind you, when you were in New York City, you had amazing calls with your mom. You could talk to her on the phone. I remember, because I wasn't coming back. That wasn't the plan. So the same thing can happen in San Diego. So stop worrying about what other people are thinking about you in this house. Keep doing what you're doing. We're gonna get back to the whole root of why I started this line of questioning with you. You have to forgive. And if you can forgive, and not if, when you forgive, you will be able to receive even more. Because you're siphoning energy. When you're holding on to resentment and you're enslaving yourself, you can't even let energy come in. You're blocking the absolute from helping you, literally. You're shooting yourself in the foot. Why do that to yourself, Orion? Remember that quote yesterday that we saw on one of Nero's videos? That comment? The other mirror said in the comment, remember when you're feeling like this. And he put in quotes, Why be a loser in your own reality, in your own fantasy? Why would you be your own loser in your own fantasy? That was a bar. Why would you create yourself as a loser in your fantasy? Do you still think of yourself as a loser? No. Are you sure? I'm sure. Just so you know, you're not, because remember, you were born, and the universe, the absolute, makes absolutely no mistakes. So you're not a loser. You're still thinking like that and still feeling like that. You're not. You're not playing the victim here. You're a god, remember? Is God a victim? Does God have hate? Does God resent? Then why are you doing that? This comes right back to you feeling safe. You don't feel safe. This is all stemming with you not feeling safe around people, around those. Because you're still thinking that everybody's like your parents. It's okay, let it out. If you're coughing it out, let that energy out. Everybody is a reflection of you. Everybody is a mirror of you. There is no so-called other. Everybody is an illusion. Do you feel like others won't see you as credible now because the way you're exposing yourself like this? Because you just had that thought run through your mind. Remember, every thought that you think, I can see what you're thinking. Don't think you can hide your thoughts from me. You think that what you're sharing right now, you're losing credibility with your family. And they're like, this guy, why would we even listen to him? He hasn't even dealt with his shit. Do you feel like a lot of people would see you a different way? Just so you know, you've dealt with a lot of shit. You've let go of a lot of stuff. You're a million times much further ahead than you were not even 6 months ago. Do you feel like you're losing credibility? No. Because I don't care. I stopped caring what other people thought about me. If they love me, cool. If they hate me, then they hate me. That's on them, not me. If I lose all family members and I'm speaking by myself again on a live stream, then so be it. No big deal. Just so you know, you being vulnerable and sharing this is probably the greatest thing that you could ever show someone else, because you're being real. You're not faking. People can smell the bullshit from a mile away. May I remind you, you have one of the greatest internal bullshit detectors, and you can smell it from a mile away. So you're not losing credibility. In fact, if anything, you're strengthening the bond with your family members by doing this. So keep doing this. You're courageous to show this side of you. You could just be hiding this. Think about it. I'm giving you the paradox right now. You could be literally hiding all of this stuff and wearing that mask again that weighs 100 tons. Would you like to weigh, actually 10,000 tons? Would you like to wear that mask again? No. Then keep going. You're not losing credibility. Be real as you can be. Hell, go as real as beyond what you can even imagine. Relax. As your brother says to you, relax. You're gonna get some. We'll get back to this whole, don't think you're off scotch-free. We're not done. We will sit here for as long as it takes. I'll know when it feels lighter. You're not quite light yet. You still have a lot of heaviness inside of you. Since you think you know that you are God, since you don't feel like you're God yet, because if you felt like God, you wouldn't be having these feelings. Since you think you know that you are God, because you're thinking right now, you're not supposed to be thinking, you're supposed to be feeling. Why do you think you can't let go of these things? God is absolute. God just forgives. God holds no resentment. The absolute, there is no resentment. These are just things that were created inside, but they're not you. They never were you. Did you know that you're in your own invisible prison right now? You put yourself back into a prison. Free yourself. You have the key. Walk out of that prison right now. A lot of your traumas have been dealt with, but you still have a little thing powering up that generator, your core identity and your core beliefs. There's still a little bit of that lingering. You have the key. Break those generators. You literally can take a hammer and smash them, because you've dealt with a lot of your traumas, so you know what to do. You understand what has to be done. So the question is, why are you holding on to all this? Purge it. Purgatory. Let it go. Surrender. There was a little bit of release there. I could feel it. You used the sound for your energetic body to feel light there. Great play there, Orion. Forgive. This is your key right now. Forgive. Feel the word forgiveness. It's okay to say that you forgive everyone. Don't logically say it. Feel it. Release yourself from that prison. You know what's funny? This is a paradox. You're not in a prison on the outside world. You're a prison on the inside world. It just looks like that your prison's on the outside world, though. This is why your inner world is so important. And you know what's funny, dude? This prison was gone. You just recreated it within an hour. You shoved yourself back into prison. Like, you literally walked into a prison door. Did you know that? You walked into a cell. And you created generators again and you powered it up. That's what you did. You literally were free. So free yourself. Why be the loser in your own fantasy? You're the superhero of love, damn it. You're here to serve the world. You're not a victim. You never have been and you never will be. You have all this wisdom, all this information. Use it. Serve. You're doing a great job, by the way. And great play in serving others every day. Keep going. Hello there. I'm having an internal conversation with myself, letting go. Welcome from Maryland. I asked the universe to bring someone new. And sure enough, here's someone new. Ask and it's given. Do you see how this works, Orion? You asked to sit here and do these internal questions with yourself, so it's given. Thank you, by the way, for being here from Maryland. I'm doing an internal deep dive on my subconscious. And through the lines of questioning that I'm asking myself, it could help someone else as well too. Orion, forgiveness right now is your key. You know the prison door has been open the entire time. You can walk out. Would you like to walk back out of your prison that you just literally put yourself back into? Do you love your family? Would you like to love them fully again? Then love them. Even if you don't talk to them, just love them. They are basically you. And when you see them as you again, and if I remember correctly, you love yourself very, very, very much. Or were you lying to me? I know you're not lying though. I know you love yourself very, very much. Don't see them as separate. Everyone is one with you and you're one with everyone. Everybody's a mirror to you and you are a mirror to everyone. Everything exists already within. And you know what's fascinating? I'll tell you what's fascinating right now. All this stemmed from you not able to receive and me asking you a question about receiving. Giving and receiving is one thing. You give to your family a lot. You love to give. You don't feel obligated. However, you feel that they feel obligated to give to you. So we're changing that. We're shifting that feeling from obligation to they actually desire to give to you, just like your soul family does. Your soul family appreciates you and they give to you, and you give to your soul family. Forgive. Looks like that meditation sound is done. I don't know what's going to play next. That works. Forgiveness is the key here. Let me give you a visualization. Imagine you're about to drink a forgiveness potion. You drink it, it permeates from the top of your head all the way to the soles of your feet. And it literally purges everything inside of you. And you have this violet flame that's going to burn everything away. And then it will then go into a more calm, relaxing, soothing, blissful state. And yes, you're already starting to feel it in your heart. So you can drink that potion if you'd like. Since this is a video game after all, you can imagine yourself drinking a potion, restoring HP. You can drink the potion of forgiveness now. Burn away all the things that are not really here anymore to help you. Which, by the way, paradox, it is here to help you so that you can transmute it and free yourself. That's the great paradox of life. Did you know that? Yep. Everything is a paradox. The thing that you're going through is the thing that's here to serve you for your highest good. So all that we just went through was here to serve you for a higher good. We were doing it so that we can free ourselves. And in the process, whoever was listening may have helped them in some shape or form. You literally mirrored back something that they may have required. Yep. Don't worry about the time. You'll get your play out done. You always do. Don't concern yourself with that at the moment. This is far more important right now. You'll move your body when we're done. You're holding the potion in your hand. Would you like to drink that potion? Or are you afraid to drink that potion? Because the moment you drink that potion, that's it. No going backwards. Free yourself. All is good. That's right. Cough out whatever you have to cough out. That's all energy. Cough it out, breathe it out, cry it out, yell it out, whatever you got to do. Let the burning sensation that you're feeling right now purge all that is now has served you and is no longer hindering you. There you go. Welcome back outside of your prison. The prison has disappeared now. You see all of your family, every one of them, with love. Because they're all basically you. Even if they're unconscious, you still love them. Even if they have negative energy, or they're very negative, you still love them. Yeah, I do love them. I never stopped loving anybody. I know. But you created a split within yourself. And just to let you know, you were never split. You're always whole and complete. Just like giving and receiving is not split, it's one thing. So we return back to the question that started this whole thing. What does receiving feel like to you now, after you've gone through all of this? Can you see yourself receiving from your family members now? I'm using them because that's who we were focusing on. I can definitely receive easier now. There's a little bit of hesitation still. That's okay. It was better than it was earlier, that's for sure. I'm proud of you. Little by little, baby steps. Can't move a mountain in a day, right? You gotta take that first step. You can't jump from the bottom of the ground to the top in a day. So I'm proud of you, little by little. This is why we are continuing our, you can say, the dark night of the soul stuff during the beginning phases of this journey of live streaming. This is why Toronto is a great battleground, training ground. Let's call it training grounds for you, so that when you're in San Diego, it is completely purged and you're healed here. So you're going to be fully healed in Toronto. You don't even have to question your healing in San Diego. I know you're feeling lighter inside now, which is good. I can feel it. Can't lie to me. But there's still a little bit of nerves that are still kicking in. So it's okay. Remember that antidote that you just drank, the potion of forgiveness. It's not going to just happen all in one shot. So you can say it's going to be residual. Think of it like, since you love Final Fantasy IX, think of it like auto regeneration. How Zidane and Garnet and Freya and Vivi and Steiner and Aiko and Amaranth and Quina, they all got regen. So every time a monster hits them, they restore HP. So think of it like that. Let this potion of forgiveness be regenerating and casting flames of violet flames inside of you, burning things as you go. Seeing things and burning it from within, and then in the process, that burning will become like bliss, a blissful feeling. Basically the calm after the storm. I know it's usually the calm before the storm, but let the storm happen so that you can be at peace. So you just drank the potion of forgiveness. You can also drink the potion of receiving. And this potion will allow you to receive everything. Would you like to drink this potion, Orion? The potion of forgiveness is a purple potion. The potion of receiving is a green potion. Your inner world right now looks a lot of purple because you drank your potion. Go ahead, when you choose to drink the potion of receiving, whether it's now or later, just know that everything happens in the now. That coughing is just residual of you purging the forgiveness, purging the resentment, I should say. You're freeing yourself. It's good. It was funny seeing you trap yourself again, though, Orion. And I wasn't laughing at you. I was just laughing at the fact that you trapped yourself for no reason. Because you had already dealt with this. But for some reason, somewhere deep down inside, you desired to be stuck again and play victim. You're not a victim, though. You're part of creation. You're part of the absolute. Just like your mom, your dad, your cousins, your brothers, your sisters, your aunts, your uncles, your grandma, your grandpa, every single person in your blood family, and anyone else in the world, all your soul family, all the people you had great interaction with in the past, all those that have betrayed you, all those who have done you wrong, they are all part of the absolute, and they all serve their purpose in your life. Yep. It's good. Go ahead and drink that potion of receiving. Your potion of giving has already been drank years and years and years ago. You can say that these two potions have been sitting on your shelf this entire time. Good job. Yeah. I'm also using the sound to help purge a lot of that stuff outside of you too. Purge the stuff that's inside of you. Yep. You're doing amazing. I'll keep reminding you every day that you're doing amazing. You're doing a great service to the world. The more you free yourself, the more you help liberate other people so that they feel free too. Yep. You've got this. So your definition of receiving now, for everyone, no exclusion, for every person, no matter who they are, is that they desire to give you because they care about you. That's what receiving now means for you. That's why I had you drink the potion of receiving. The potion of receiving. Is that you can receive from everyone and everything. You are what? The master revealer of your reality, the master creator. Does a master creator have anything to worry about? Fear? The master creator sees everything through love. Remember? May your eyes see through creator's eyes, the eyes of the absolute, the eyes of unconditional love. And that goes for every living creature, being on the planet. Yep. It's good. You're purging. You're freeing yourself of energy within. And your nervous system has calmed down a lot. The more we do this, the freer you become. Temporary pain for extraordinary gains. Remember that. Temporary pain for extraordinary gains. Or another way of saying that, temporary gains for permanent gains. Temporary pain for permanent gains. Similar to like no pain, no gain. Yeah. You'll go drink some water in a moment. The potion of forgiveness has been drank, so that will be residual going forward. You will see violet flames being burnt inside of you, and then after the storm, you will see this beautiful, blissful state of energy. Since energy cannot be created nor destroyed, it can only be transformed or transmuted. You're simply, when it's being burnt away, it's being transformed into pure light. And that light can be either white, or since you love pink, it'll be changed to a pink color. Yep. And the potion of receiving has also been drank. It's a nice green potion. Receiving is from like the heart chakra. The heart is green. The outside world is generally a lot of green. Abundance usually is wrapped in like gold and green colors. Gold is like a spectrum of green. Gold's got a greenish kind of tint to it. So you now are able to receive from anyone and anything in it, all of the absolute, the all that is. You are able to receive fully. And you have gas right now only because you are purging still. Remember to breathe. Let it be. And the more you do these, the freer you become. Because I've made you aware, since it was buried in your subconscious. Once you become aware of something, it is now up to you to either deal with it, which I know you will, or leave it lingering, which I know you don't like to leave things lingering. That's what I admire about you, Orion. You're quick to take action and to handle things with love as best as you can, as fast as you can. It's a powerful skill. I bring this stuff into your awareness through the lines of questioning to see what you're going to bring up. Because whatever you're bringing up, you desire to let it go, let it out of your system. And again, while you're doing these live demonstrations, you're helping someone else, maybe ask a question in their inner world. And in the process, you're freeing them by them doing some introspection. Remember, you got to feel it to heal it. I know those all sound cliche, but it's true. You must feel it to heal it. And that's what I'm having you do. Feel these feelings to heal it. And I'm not logically giving you that definition of receiving. That was all you, and that was based on how you feel. Your feeling now is able, your receiving is now able to receive with feelings of care, kindness, desire, not obligation, from everything and everyone, no matter who they are. They desire to give to you because they care to give to you, not because they're obligated to. So remember that. These are why we're rewriting our definitions every day. And who knows what's next that you bring out of your conscious awareness. I have a feeling we've brought out quite a lot in these last 2 days about feeling unsafe. They're all intertwined though, since it's all one thing. You're healing the split within you. There's no more split. There's just one of you, and you're whole and complete. It's okay. Stretch it out. These potions are going to be active for a while. Well, I know who's there. Hello, Toot Baba. Hi, Toot Baba. Good to see Toot Baba again. Right, Toot Baba? Hello, Toot Baba. I am sniffing her out. What did I just stumble into? Hey, what's up, Critical? You just stumbled into me going in my inner world and pulling out roots. I asked the universe to actually bring new people, and sure enough, it brought new people. Yeah. I don't know if you're still here. I highly doubt it. But there's a reason why whoever shows up on these live streams, they're meant to see it. So that means the channel is working as accordance to what it's supposed to be like. Thank you, universe. Thank you, absolute. Now I know the channel still works. Because that's 2 new souls that showed up on the live stream today. That's awesome. I know from their perspective, it's like, is this guy going crazy? No, I'm not going crazy. This is me explaining and sharing how to deal with things in your inner world, because your inner world creates your outer world. And whatever your outer world is, it's a mere reflection of what you're feeling on the inside. And so me demonstrating all these things, whether you're here or not, I don't know if you're still here, is quote unquote beneficial. You can call this potentially like a therapy. It goes beyond that though. The potion of forgiveness and the potion of receiving. I see a lot of the inner world right now. It's a violet flame just burning the inner world. That's right, I see you. I see you, sister. I knew you were there. I could feel your energy. Why? Because the numbers. Yup. My Nike headband was all messed up too. I didn't even realize that. All good though. Yeah. See, ask and it's given. I asked the universe, bring those who are meant to be brought, that have never been here before. And look at who we got. We got 2 souls, one from Maryland and then one that says, what did I just stumble into? You stumbled into the gold, the true gold that you will not see anybody generally do on YouTube. Like Pete, I'm not going to be humble about this. I'm going to say I'm one of the most realist humans you're going to find on this platform. I just dodged a big mess up. Share. I'm pretty much done. I'm pretty much done. Now it's time for me to serve. We're going to do the AI tracking, by the way, just so you know. Today, Eric desired me to do AI tracking, so AI tracking it is. What did you dodge, sister? Ugh! And look at that, it's already 10 o'clock. Awesome, Soul Fam, that's amazing. I had to, you were part of all this. Hey, it's just following me. Come on, follow me. Damn it, follow me. There we go. Okay, I gotta turn the gimbal around so that the gimbal can follow me. Because we're doing the gimbal thing today. Oh yeah, Eric desired me to do this. So yeah, so I can't run away now. I just have to, I'm not gonna do it during my play out though. Only because it gets very crazy. So like when I'm down on the ground and like by the computer, you can actually see them up by the computer. Cool. Let's see, every day something happens. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, the moment I go and do any of that stuff, obviously, it can't follow me that direction because it can't see me. Look, I'm gonna go hide for a moment. It lost me. See, now it lost me. Unless I have to do this for it to follow me and this for it to stop. So this is follow and this is stop. So now it stopped. See? I have to be in like a specific, yeah, there we go. Okay, Google, turn off light. But when I get close to the camera like this, it does this weird like swaying thing. Putting it a little bit back. Yeah. I do have to go do my business in a moment. The number one, because you know, I drank some water earlier. Oh shit, it followed me this way? Damn. I didn't realize it followed me all. Look, it even saw me put that. Damn, I didn't realize it could do that. Okay. Oh, I went too fast. I went too fast. Gee. It's so hilarious. Let's see. It's got to stop moving when I'm like stationary. I was looking in my room yesterday. My dad said to come into the other room as the AC was turned on, okay? And what did you, I'm sure you found something? Okay, let me just test something. So if I'm gonna do squats, up and down, up. What if I did push-ups? Let's see what happens. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. It stopped following me though. That's the problem. It stops following me. So what if I did abs? So let's see. It has a life of its own. 1. Yeah, so like it's having a heart attack because like I'm on the ground and it stops. And then yeah, so we're definitely not doing that while I'm on the ground. Yeah. It's weird. And I kept my work laptop on the bed there before taking my mom to the hospital, okay? That, oh shit, it stopped it. Me doing Kamehameha stopped it. It's just silly how it's following me like this. Yeah. And after I left, my dad placed the laptop on the floor because he had to sleep, and it was on the floor all night. I haven't checked it till morning. Please don't tell me that your laptop got damaged. That sounds disastrous. I can already sense that something happened to the laptop. There was a process running on the laptop that shouldn't be interrupted. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Interesting. A work process, I presume, for like some firmware. Like I know if it's like something with firmware related, you never desire to turn off your computer or turn off anything when the firmware is being updated, because that's when shit gets real. If you turn it off, yeah. Yep. I checked in this morning and saw that the laptop got physically damaged. Oof. Shit, I knew it. The cover came out and the bootable SSD wasn't detected anymore. Holy fuck, sister. Damn. So sorry that had to happen. Shit. Ugh. Damn. So now what? Does that mean a new laptop? Don't tell me it was the laptop that had the 4050. I have a feeling it was the laptop with the 4050, wasn't it? Ah, fuck. Yeah. Ah, man, sister. That really sucks. Fuck. So now what? Oof. Let me turn it off for a moment. Keep sharing. I consider myself bloody lucky to know how to retrieve the files. This is true. Keep sharing. I'm gonna go quickly do number one. I'm just gonna put on a video for a moment of myself. I'm gonna test something. We're gonna be dumbbell deadlift. Let's grab the taking action, aligned action, and just seeing where things go, because you never know. I don't know where this is gonna go. This is day just testing something. Day number one of the YouTube video diary. I might just come on live every single day on YouTube and just shoot the shit. That's it. I'm done. I'm fucking done. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm tired of this life. Life sucks. You know. Okay. I was testing something. All right. The OS was corrupted but I was able to retrieve all the files. It was 100 gigs data in total, including all the server configurations, the source code changes, etc. I've been working on retrieving it since morning. Lucky that the SSD was not damaged, but just corrupted. Otherwise, I would have been doomed. Not about the files. I can work on the changes again, but there is a project that we require to deliver tomorrow. Oh, sister, I could only imagine, like, losing data is not fun. I've lost 3 terabytes of data. And that was including work files as well too. It was my personal files, my personal files and my work files, and I lost 3 terabytes of data. And unfortunately, the hard drive that it was on, it was a spinning platter, and it was making the clicking sound. And of course, I looked for all kinds of solutions online, and nothing worked. So I was like, because every time the hard drive was initiated into the computer, it actually when you go into like the My Computer section, it would freeze the My Computer. Like you literally, yeah, 3 terabytes. It literally froze, like the computer froze. So if you went into the like the My Computer stuff, it literally froze. It was so bad. So I was like, well, that sucks. This was what, 2015? I lost all that data. I'm like, fuck sakes. There was a lot of memories, like a lot of photos of like my old video game stuff that was on that hard drive. And it literally just, yeah, it was just terrible. It was absolutely terrible. I can't retrieve them. They're gone. So many pictures, so many work files that I had at the time too. I was smart to make backups of things in the past, but that 3 terabyte drive, I wasn't expecting it to ever crash. So you can say right now that I have backups of backups now. There's obviously some new stuff that I recently gathered. I haven't backed those up yet. They're not as important, so if I lose them. But the thing is, like, what was it? The 4 terabyte SSD that I have is backed up of my current 1 terabyte and some other stuff. Yeah. I learned my lesson the hard way. Sister, me too. I mean, nobody touches my stuff. But in the past, they used to touch my stuff, and I hated it. I hated it a lot. Yeah. I'm glad you were able to retrieve your files, though. Man, at 3, I'm just thinking about all that data. Shit. Yeah, it could have been worse. Was the laptop the 4050 laptop, the gaming laptop, or was it a different laptop? I'm sure it's probably the 4050 laptop. Not the gaming one. Thank God. Oh, thank God. Thank God for that. Thank God you had two different laptops and it wasn't one laptop. That would have been disastrous. Oof. It's the office laptop. Yep. Yep. I was testing something earlier, or just now. Hmm. And the worst part is it's a office laptop because I can't own up to my shit with a personal laptop. With the office one, I may even lose my job. My manager's a psychopath. Hmm. Well, here's the thing, sister. If it comes to that, just means you're lucky in a way because like the universe is like giving you a message to like leave. Leave. Yep. Yeah. Your intuition is kicking in if you're feeling that, which means that might come to a it might come to a halt, which is okay. You know why? You'll just find something else until you're really living your purpose. See, I know you love what you do, so it's just that maybe it's not the place that you're meant to do it. Yep. While I was doing that exercise, I don't know if I was speaking too loud or not, but I was testing to see what I was saying. And if it was heard, then my mom heard everything I said, which doesn't feel good. Really have to stop talking about that stuff. was necessary to free myself. Well, I don't think that's why I was testing my mic. I put on a video of my voice. It was loud. I went upstairs to see if I can hear myself. I could kind of hear what I was saying. So I don't know if what I said was heard about the family. Oof. Into the fire, or what is it? Into the fryer, or into the boiling water, out to the fryer pan, or whatever. What, I don't forget the saying. Yeah. All good. I'll deal with it if it comes to that. Every action has a consequence. Yep. I'm sure nothing was heard, but I don't know. I have no idea. These walls have ears. Well, I love my mom as much as I can. I hope she knows that. And we leave it be. In a big diary when I was a kid, my brother read everything and showed it to my mom. That must have been fun. Yeah. I should put on my shoe, or my training shoes. Okay, we're gonna do our play out. Just gonna get it done and over with. Wish my room was soundproof. It'd just be easier if it wasn't here, but universe, deal with this. Not my problem. Let's see. It was filled with all kinds of stuff. What's up, Turan? What's going on, bro? I trust all is good with you. I'm much lighter now, kind of. I'm not. So I have my AI tracking on my gimbal today, because Eric desired. Cool, man. Come pick me up and take me. Come pick me up and take me. Just make sure wherever you're going with this private jet, it's beautiful and it speaks English. I used to like my dad more than my mom when I was a kid. Sorry, see, I read that incorrectly. I used to like my dad more when I was a kid. Now it's reversed. Obviously, I like my dad, however, just for the fact that he's a dad. Yeah. I know I wasn't speaking loud. I was like, I feel like I was speaking at like this volume. But I didn't have music playing. I had the tuning fork stuff being played. So I'm not sure what was said or heard. I should leave that stuff for when. Yeah. Doesn't matter. It had to be purged out of my system. Oh, I know that feeling, sister. I never felt like I was ever wanted by anybody. So, not the same, but kind of the same. Why is the gimbal like twisted? It's weird. I wish my sound was room-proof. Room-proof? I did read your comments. I said, Taran, if you're gonna buy a private plane, you better pick me up and fly me somewhere that speaks English. It better not be some place that doesn't speak English. That's what I said, Mr. Taran. Well, you know, we were doing the live demonstration, but I don't know if my voice was too loud and my mom heard anything that I said. Oops. So, just thinking if what I was saying was heard or not. Yeah, it's because of like, I played like an audio track of my voice speaking in one of my videos. I went upstairs and I had the door closed and I can hear myself. So I was wondering when I was sitting over there if I was too loud. Oops. Yeah. I'm not gonna overthink it. Yeah. I'm not gonna overthink it. Ah, shoot. See, this is the problem with the gimbal. You're going down too fast, it can't follow you fast enough. I got stuck when it went down there, and then it just stopped. This is why when we're doing the play out, we're gonna not have that follow me, because it will literally just get frozen and like, ugh. Yeah, because I'll be moving around a lot. Don't cause unnecessary chaos in your head until further notice. Yep. At odd times too, yeah, I was like, yeah. Eh. Nope, it's not gonna reach. Ugh. Just gonna get a video. Yeah. We're gonna be doing a cardio HIIT workout in a bit. Squat challenges. Oof. Nope, not doing that. Extreme push-up. Full body, 30 minutes. Did we even do this one? Videos. Full body. I do like the fact that they are doing it like this. Twenty-five minute abs plus full body 12 minutes. Full body. Basically looking for a cardio workout. I did that one last week. I don't desire to do that again. Okay, I haven't done this one in a while. But I have to find the one without 35 minutes fiery. Let's type in fiery. What do we got? There we go. Okay. That's loud. All right. We're gonna get this show on the road because it's 10:30. And of course, we have to fight with the AirPods. Will it actually connect though? We'll see. Yeah. Okay, so today we are not using the music we used yesterday because the music we used yesterday was slow. We're going to be using the music that we normally use. This one is 35 minutes. This is going to be 35 minutes of like cardio. It's HIIT cardio. So let's get warmed up, people. Ooh. Couple things. Grab maybe a towel just in case you're going to be on the mat, or like your mat, just keep it on the side just in case, because we might be on the ground on our backs doing some abs. We are going to be doing abs regardless. Twisting the neck. We're going to be doing some squats. Doing some arm circles. Awesome. Do I desire to wear my gloves? Nah. All right. Drink some water. We're about to get this show on the road. Phone battery at 50%. Weird. Okay. All right. Let's get this show on the road. Let's do it. 35 minutes, 45. Hold on. So it's 45 seconds of play, 15 seconds of rest. So let's go get it. So we're starting with high knees first. There's no warm up. So we're doing high knees first. So you better believe that you're probably going to be sweating at the end of this one. So both Tiff and Dan are in this video today. So Tiff is showing the slow version. She's doing like this. Dan's doing the fast version. So remember, it's 15 seconds of rest and 45 seconds of play. So we're doing air squats now. Let's go get it. So normally it's 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. So this one, we lose 5 seconds and we add the 5 seconds to actual play time. Keep going. You can say that these squats that we're doing right now, they're warming us up. Awesome. So we're doing ghost roping. So remember yesterday, for those of you who joined, you can actually ghost rope in here. So he's doing some ghost roping. I can get my rope, but I'm gonna follow along. So this is ghost roping. You could change it up. This is a good practice actually. Because you practice without a rope doing these moves, you could eventually do it with a rope. We're just getting started. Awesome. So we're doing inchworm push-ups. So you're basically gonna walk with your hands and then you're gonna go and do a push-up. So it's gonna look like this. And you go do a push-up. So it's gonna look like this. Awesome. So we're going to be doing push-up T rotations. You're going to be on the ground like this. You're going to do push-up and then you're going to rotate like this. So you're alternating. Let's go get it. Awesome. So we're doing blast off push-ups now. So what's blast off push-ups? So you're basically still doing a push-up like this, but then you're coming down like this and blasting off and pushing up again. Keep going. I know that's 45 seconds of play. That's a little bit more, and you're only getting a little bit of rest. So this is where you're gonna get your mat or towel. You're gonna be doing side plank hold on the right.
So you're basically, you're gonna balance and you're not moving. So we've done this before. For those of you who are new, you're holding a plank on the side of, you're holding it on your right arm right now. You keep your hands in the air like this. You keep your hands like this. Keep your hands like this. Either on your head, your hips, or in the sky. So after those blast off push-ups and the push-ups before that, your arms might be feeling it right now. Awesome. So we're doing plank hip dips. So you're basically, so there's abs in this as well. So you're gonna be on your forearms, and then you're gonna bring your hips down towards the side, but you're not touching the ground with your hips. You bring your hips towards the ground though. Awesome. So now we're on our left arm. So we're gonna be holding. I'm only putting down the towel because the carpet will destroy my elbows. I would rather not do that. So the towel, at least, is a little bit more softer. So this time I'm keeping my hands in the air. So you want to make sure that here is contracted. So you should be feeling a bit of tension right here. All right. So we're doing squat walks back to front. So basically we're doing like this. I'm gonna be walking up to the camera. I know it's gonna look weird, but look, just trust me on this. So we're walking like this. Yep, I'm coming towards you all, and now we're going back. So these are squat walks, forward and back. So you should be feeling that in your thighs right now. Cool. All right, so we're gonna be doing back to front lunges with our right leg. So it's gonna look like this. Front, pause here, and then back, like that. Let's go. Front, back. Front, and back. You got it. See, the music that I'm using today, which is the one I've always been using, it's so spot on. Awesome. So we're going to be doing the same thing on the left leg. So go ahead. It's the same thing on the left leg now. So you bring the left leg forward, pausing here, and then back. So every time you come up, you pause here, and you go down. You could technically go back to front like this, if you choose to. That works too. But you can pause. So when either of your knees are heading to the ground, if they tap the ground, it's okay. Just make sure they're not staying on the ground. It's better if they're just hovering. So we're doing Cossack squats. So Cossack squats, you're basically, your legs are wide like this, and you're going down and you're reaching towards you're going down like this. So you're basically balancing on your ankle there, on the opposite ankle. Keep it up, you're doing great. Doing great, keep it up. Awesome. So we're doing wide push-ups now. So wide is this, regular, narrow, regular, wide. We're doing wide. So that's working on our chest. So this is wide push-ups. So this is targeting your chest right now. Go at your own pace. When you're doing slower push-ups, they focus on you're contracting your muscles and you're getting more range of motion when you slow down. When you're doing fast, like faster reps, it's building on stamina. So they both have their own case uses, neither right nor wrong. If you're attempting to build stamina with push-ups, awesome. If you're attempting to build more muscle with your push-ups, slow your push-ups down. So we're doing shoulder taps. So with shoulder taps, keep your legs wide and just tap. The goal is to not move your body like this. Keep it stable like this, steady and stable. Keep it up. Whew. Okay, so we're doing something called Superman push-ups or Superwoman push-ups. So what does that look like? You're basically extending your arms and legs out like this, like Superman or Superwoman, and then you're gonna do a push-up. So you push up and Superman or Superwoman. Let's go get it. Shoulders are feeling a little bit. Awesome. Apparently we have a rest period now, like a little bit of a longer rest period. So I think we're moving on to abs. Yeah. Grab your mat or a towel, Just because we're doing abs here doesn't mean that we're not doing it like abs afterwards. We're still doing abs. So let's see how long abs are. So ab exercises are also 45 seconds of rest, or sorry, 45 seconds of play, 15 seconds of rest. You can better believe that we're gonna have burpees at the end. So I would get mentally prepared to get burpees done soon. That would be the case used for the remote. I pulled out the remote. Oops. All right, so we're doing a cross crunch right side. So you're bringing your right elbow to meet your right knee, and then your right hand to reach your right foot or your left foot. So right elbow, left knee, right hand, left foot. I took out the remote from the gimbal. So y'all can see. So I can control the gimbal from here. Awesome. So same thing. So left elbow, right knee, left hand, right foot. Okay, so let's go get it. So remember, you're bringing your right elbow to your left elbow to your right knee and your left hand to your right foot. So whenever you're doing these exercises, it always challenges your hand-eye brain coordination, your hand-eye body coordination, because like you got to use your brain to move your body parts, right? So thus you're using your brain to have like neural fitness. This is why it's so important to move your body. Not just for your physical health, but for your mental and emotional. So we're doing bicycles, so you're gonna put your hands behind your head like this. And you're gonna bring your right elbow to your left knee and your left elbow to your right knee. So you can go fast like this, or you can slow it down and contract your core even more. The fast way builds more stamina. The slow way builds more, you can say, endurance. And the endurance is building the muscle. Not to say the stamina doesn't. It sure does, for sure. Like I said, they both have their case uses. But when I do bicycles, I like to do slower bicycles because I get to contract the muscles even more. If I'm rushing like this, I'm not really getting to contract my muscles as much. I'm just focusing on speed. Yeah. So we're doing crunch kick. So we're basically on our butt. Nope. There we go. Basically crunching, we're kicking outwards like this. So left is right, right is left, up is down, and down is up. The controls are inverted. I'm not into inverted controllers, to be honest. Like controls, like when I play a video game, I like up is up and down is down. Left is left and right is right. So I'm always playing with the controls where up is up, down is down, left is right, right is right, or left is left, right is right. You can see the remote on the chair. It's right here. Oh, did I not tell you that we're gonna have burpees? We got burpees to do. We got half burpees to do. Actually, no, we got full burpees to do. Actually, no, he's doing half burpees. Yeah, he's doing half burpees, not full burpees. So he's doing this. No push-up. So you can better believe that he's gonna be doing full burpees at the end. I intuitively remember this one. It's been a while since I've done this one. Let's see what sister said. So we're doing jumping jacks next. I do slow mode more often, helps me build my muscle. Exactly. Definitely, because you're contracting more. When you move your muscles slower, it forces your muscle fibers to tear easier. Keep going, you're doing great. Remember to drink water in between. If you're feeling fatigued, what does this button do? Don't know what this does. Oh, fixes it back. All right, so we're doing side to side lateral walks. Similar to the squat walk, but we're doing lateral. See, now I have a use for the remote. Always testing things out. Oh. Okay, so we're doing curtsy lunges. So curtsy lunges is you're gonna bring your left leg behind your right leg, and then your right leg behind your left leg. Let's go get it. Yeah, the slower you go, the muscles get built faster. The faster you go, you're just building stamina, which is good. Can't neglect stamina. Allow you to go longer. When I was starting out, I was building stamina so that I could do these exercises for a longer period of time. The ones that really build stamina though are the hold ones. The hold movements help you really build stamina. Yeah, funny if the camera starts. Oh yeah. It's currently, if I do the whole circle thing with my hand, it will. So we're doing mountain climbers. So it moved there because I used the controller. Whew. Oh man. Okay, so we're doing hand release push-ups. So hand release push-up is as soon as you go down, you're releasing your hand, putting your hand back up, and then lifting yourself back up. So it'll look like this. By the way, we are 74% complete. So remember, expect burpees at the very end. Full burpees. So get mentally prepared, because I'm sure that's what's coming. So even if you don't have weights, you can still build a lot of muscle with your body weight. Okay, so we're doing oblique twist. So oblique twist. So oblique twist is you're taking your hands like this and bringing your right elbow to your left knee. So you're twisting your elbows and your torso towards the left. So you're bringing your right elbow to your left knee. Awesome. So we're doing the same thing, left side though. So we're bringing our left elbow to our right knee. So we're twisting towards the right, this way. It's both physical and mental. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exercising, moving your body, it's both a physical and mental process, and especially when you're doing those holds. Holding is physically demanding and mentally demanding, because your mental going to break, or will you be able to challenge your mental and push past your so-called comfort zone? That's why when it comes to like any holding exercises are very difficult. You can do the moves, no problem, but can you hold it? Because holding forces you to use this and your body. So we're doing 1.5 squat jumps. So you can go down for a squat, up a little, back down, and then come up and do a jump. So like this, 1.5 jump, 1.5 jump. I messed up there. 1.5 jump, 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 1.5 jump. So Tiff is not jumping, by the way. She's just coming back up like this. So she's doing this. All right, so we're doing butt kickers. So you're bringing your hands behind your back like this on your butt, and your heels are kicking your butt, or your hands essentially. So right now, my heels are kicking my palms. Okay. So we're gonna be doing lower rear lunges. So we're kind of staying in a squat position and doing alternating. So we're gonna be like this. So like this the entire time. And we're doing alternating lower lunges. So your thighs are gonna be feeling it right now. If it's burning you, stand back up for a moment, go back down, and continue. My God. Oh my God. So we're doing finisher now. So we're gonna be running side to side. Then we're gonna be doing in and out squats, then push-ups, then cross mountain climber, then run in place, or like sprint spot sprint, and then full burpees. We got 6 exercises to do. So we're running in place like this. Each exercise is 30 seconds a piece, so there's no rest in between. So we're doing in and out squats next. So we get straight into it. In, out, in, out, in, out. This is the finisher, everybody. Let's go get it. Ooh, feeling it in my legs. Okay. We're doing push-ups, just regular push-ups. Keep going, you got this. Go at your own pace. And we're doing mountain climbers, cross mountain climbers. You bring your right knee to your left elbow and your left knee to your right elbow. Keep going. You got this. 2 more exercises. Then we're doing spot sprint. Or you can also call these hot potatoes. So your knees are not coming high, you're just... And we're doing burpees. Get mentally prepared. Awesome. Burpees, full burpees. So you're gonna go down for a push-up and come back up. Ooh. Almost there. Oh my God, we're finished. Whew. Great play, everybody. Whew. Great play. Give yourselves a round of applause for that one. It's time to cool down. You can get your mat. And right now they're doing some stretches. Whew. Thank you, sister. All right, you can bring one leg down. This is my left leg. And I'm bending my left leg towards my right side and giving my left arm extension here. So I'm extending my body here. And now we can bring the right leg down. Sorry, the left leg down. And now you can bring your right knee and leg down and extend your right arm up. So you're giving yourself a stretch here. So we're sitting up, just bringing your feet like this, kind of giving yourself a pelvic stretch here. So you can reach for your left foot with your left hand and your right hand, giving your hamstrings a tug here. Same thing on the other side. Your left foot is in and your right foot is out. Man, this is great. Okay. I'm gonna leave the mat on the ground because we're gonna be doing abs just now. So you can grab onto a wall or something you can brace on. Pull on your left foot. This is my left right now. On your end, it looks like my right. I'm gonna switch. Holding on to this wardrobe cabinet. Okay. So we're just stretching I'm grabbing my right arm with my left arm, extending out, twisting the body a bit. And we'll do the same thing on the other side. Okay, so you can grab the same wall that you were on, give yourself a stretch. This is my right arm right now. Now we're gonna do the left arm. So same thing. I don't usually like having my back against the wall or against the camera. It's all good. Okay, we're done. We're done that. But we ain't done yet. Because we've got 10 minutes of abs to do. You know we did abs during that play out, we got abs to do. Where's ultimate abs? Looking for ultimate abs here. There we go. I like me my ultimate abs. So 50 seconds of play. 10 seconds of rest. We've done this one before, but for those who are new, I will, of course, demonstrate everything. Get your mat, get your towel. We're gonna be on the ground. We're gonna be doing reverse crunch. So you're gonna put your hands underneath your butt, and then you're gonna extend your legs out. Ooh. Ooh. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Stop thinking about stuff. Just let it be. Let it be. Focus on the task at hand, Orion. So we're doing leg lifts with a hip lift here. So to give the disclaimer, ab exercises do not give you abs. They strengthen your core so that you can lift heavier dumbbells like over your head or deadlifting. Because a lot of your power is coming from your power center, which is your core. They can show for sure, but also requires you to lower your body fat percentage. When you lower down your body fat percentage, and that's based on nutrition and your rest, because that's very important, because you can eat great, but if you don't sleep well and you don't manage your stress, then you won't be really building muscle properly, or you won't be letting go of the excess fat. So we're doing scissors crossover. So you're gonna put your hands back underneath your butt. If you're a beginner, bring your legs up here. When you're intermediate, down here, and advanced or expert, down here. Now, you wanna make sure that you contract your core as much as you can, because when you contract your core, you will be feeling it more. And that means by sucking in your gut, pulling in your navel, bringing in your belly button into your spine, just straight up sucking your gut, as I said. They all basically mean the same thing. Awesome. Okay. So we're doing slow bicycles. So we're not doing fast bicycles. So we're gonna put our hands on our head and bring our right elbow to our left knee and our left elbow to our right knee and go slow. Really contract your core here. The other goal is to keep your back as flat as possible. Now, if you're just starting out and you haven't done this, it's gonna take some time for your body to adjust for keeping your back flat. Your back might be arching right now, so you'll probably be on like your lower end of your back, like towards your waist and your shoulder blades, leaving your back in an arch, like your lower back, and the mid back to be in an arch. And that's okay when you're starting out, but over time, the goal is to get your back as flat as possible. And if you can get your back flat as possible, you're contracting your core more. So we're doing leg switches. So you're gonna put your hands back underneath your butt. Keep your neck elevated, your head elevated, and you're bringing one leg down at a time. Now, when it comes down, you're making sure you're not touching the ground. And if your feet does touch the ground, like your heels, make sure it's only tapping for like less than a second. And then you bring it back up. And one other tip here, I've been doing this one for a while. If you keep your legs straight, it forces your contraction to be stiffer as well. If you bend your legs a bit, you're not gonna get as much contraction in your core. So If you can keep your legs straight while it's up like this, awesome. And when you're bringing it down, awesome. So we're gonna keep our legs straight. We're gonna be coming up. We're gonna be sitting up and touching our elbows to our knees and then coming back down. Now, the important thing is when you're coming back down, you are rolling back down like this and not falling down. Like falling down is like this. Don't do that. Attempt not to do that. Roll your back down like this. It forces your core muscles to get engaged more. As you can see, I'm going to the last elbow when I come back up. So I was just at my left, or my right, sorry. Now I'm going to my left. So when I come back up, I'll be at my left and go to my right. Creating a pattern, basically. And I was at my right last, when I go to my right, and now my left. Nice. So we're doing butterfly crunches. So you're gonna bring your legs together, your feet together like this. And then you're gonna bring your elbows to your knees and your knees to your elbows. So you're crunching. Awesome. So we're doing cocoon, which is also known as hollow to tuck. So hollow to tuck, you're basically bringing your legs out and your arms out and then tucking your knees towards your chest. And then you bring your hands underneath your knees. So there's a lot going on in this move because you're bringing up your head towards your knees as well. Awesome. So we're gonna be doing heel taps. So if you're a beginner, keep your feet together and you're gonna be tapping in between your toes and your heel, this middle spot. If you're more advanced, bring your legs out and tap your heels. And the goal is to contract your obliques, which is the side ab muscles that are found near your rib cage. So you desire to contract this area. When you were doing the, during the play out that we just did, when you were holding that forearm side plank, that's what you were holding, your obliques. Awesome. We have one more exercise. That's sprinter up. So it's similar to what we just did with the seated up, like straight leg sit-ups. You're gonna be coming up, touching your one foot, rolling back down, coming back up, touching your other foot, and repeating. These are called sprinter ups. So right now, outside, it has a little bit of sun. But you can see the gray clouds coming. Like part of the sky is blue and the other part of the sky is like dark gray. It's hilarious. I'm sure all of you have experienced sunny weather with rain, where it was raining and sunny at the same time, which creates a beautiful rainbow. Generally, ladies and gentlemen, we're done. We be done. That was a great play out. That was great. Great job. Oh, now I have a case used for the remote. There we go. Whew. Great play. You can give yourselves a round of applause. And we're just putting to its case, and we're closing that, and we're gonna go ahead and play. Unfortunately, the music we were using yesterday, the relaxing like bird music, is copyright. Everything's like copyright. Copyright this and copyright that. It's like, come on, really? Everything has to be copyright? But we're done. In this cable, I'm going to attempt to keep the phone not from going crazy. Yeah, it's desiring its own like, yeah. So we're not going to do that. So we're going to do this. I love braided cables. It's just I don't like the fact that they're so dang heavy. Well, this one is specifically. Cool. Okay, not bad. Giving the phone a charge back up. Very nice. Technically, having the gimbal follow me. There we go. The battery's gonna get reduced by a lot though. Just gonna sit on the towel for a moment. Ooh. I do like the fact that it is following me though, like this. Drink some water. I say that to remind myself. Whew. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. It doesn't like all this. It doesn't like the fact that when it's plugged in, the phone, it does not like, okay. At this point, I'll just have to leave the phone kind of not charged for now. Think of a solution. I could technically leave the power bank there. I require a 10-foot cable that's probably not braided. I'm gonna check something. Intuition is having me check something quickly, which I'm gonna go quickly do. On Google, go to, let's see. Damn, dude, what's up with this? Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna have
have no choice but to. The instant erasing, okay. I'm just checking for a cable now. Awesome. Glad sister is Garrett Becker reveals how pleasure hormones improve your health. Yeah, I'm not gonna play that on stream. Our sister Diane, she is ADHD sexuality coach. So she's all about the pleasure stuff. Yep, so that's what she does. It's a rally car? What the hell is this? Save post.
If you do, I gotta tell you about my girl, Sierra. Sierra is a artist that's using her art to transform the world by creating spaces and opportunities.
Good old Cassidy. All right. I don't know if anybody's here, but I'm just going to quickly check for a 10-foot USB-C cable. Let me see what we got. That doesn't look like it's going to pull on my 100-watt, 10-foot. It's an anchor cable. This one has a right angle. A right angle. Would that work for me? I don't know if a right angle would do justice though. It can't be a heavy cable. If it looks too heavy, it's going to literally drag things down. Well, that's new. Huh. Okay. No scrolling. X-Men 97 Season 3 gets an Omega level filming update. Cool. That means Season 2. ROM hacks that makes it hard to go back to original game. Okay, we'll look at all that stuff later. We got things to do and people to serve. Sister, are you still here? I think you're still here. Ooh, that crack in my neck was crazy. All right, I'm gonna stop stop. We're gonna go ahead and, oh. going to close that. Let me see something. Lots of people's birthdays are today. One of my other sister's birthday is also on the same day as Eric's birthday. Where the hell is Discord? Oh. I don't think anybody's here. Maybe somebody's here. I don't know. Receiving and giving. Earlier today, we did a little bit of exercise. We sat. We had to redefine what receiving meant to us. Earlier, the word receiving felt like feeling obligated. That I'm obligated, or not that I'm obligated, that others feel obligated to give to me, which isn't true. We're attempting to receive everything from the universe. Receiving. Let me take off the AI tracking. As much as I like it, it's also kind of a bothersome, to be honest. Like, I can see why it's useful in certain cases, but like, I don't require to use it right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and charge back up my phone. I think we're good. I can bring the gimbal back a little bit closer. I may have found a way to hold it like this. I gotta string it in there. Yeah. Okay. Hey, someone's here. Interesting. Yeah. So receiving. Ah, sister's back. Yes. Yeah, receiving hasn't been easy, to say the least. And receiving, like, even like lessons, receiving
some you can call it some truth, especially from like family, hasn't been easy from, you know, from their perspective. Receiving is one of the most difficult things we face, believe it or not. It's supposed to be one of the easiest things. We make it overly complicated. And earlier, my definition of receiving was taking, and my definition of taking was feeling greedy. So for me, receiving ultimately felt like I was greedy and like taking. And I don't desire to take and feel greedy. So where did all that come from? Well, all kinds of experiences. I desire to just give and give and give. That's why I was giving. I'm a giver. I love giving. That's why receiving felt like I was taking and being greedy. So this is why it's so important to redefine your definitions of your words. What is the definition of each word that you say or you're feeling? Does it align with you right now? Maybe it aligned with you 10 years ago. It's often good to go back and revisit your words and see, what do I see of this word now? Like the word want. Does want really help me, or does it feel not helpful? Need, same thing. Truth. How does the truth, like yesterday we were talking about truth. Like I was standing a little bit over there, and truth was painful for me. Even receiving truth from like loved ones, it's painful. Let's see. Have I ever been scared of receiving? Oh yeah, sister, tons of time. Oh, nice. Take a look in the pets section. I see it. Ooh, baby. Look at that Bubba. I like how Simba is just like Thank you for sharing that, sister. And there runs off. Yeah. Have I ever Thank you for sharing that, by the way. I love cat meow bubbas. Plenty of times. Plenty of times I've been afraid to receive. Like, I'm attempting to find something that's very prevalent. Yeah. My ex-wife, when she was she threw me my birthday party when I was my 31st birthday. That was the first time I really had like somebody actually cared. But I kind of self-sabotaged because I'm like, you shouldn't have done this. Like, and then she was like buying me gifts. I'm like, look, you're not even working, you're studying, and you're buying me stuff. Come on now. And that became a whole like thing because she didn't understand why I was doing that. And I didn't know either. I didn't know about giving and receiving back then. And I just couldn't receive. And the thing is, I couldn't even receive the smallest things, like small little compliments. You're a good guy. No, I'm not. You're just saying that because you just want to be kind and nice to me. You're just being nice because you're just putting up with me. Yeah, I was always terrified to receive. Every experience in my life, receiving was scary. So I always felt like death for some reason. Receiving, always like receiving news. Even if it was something good, it still felt like, because there was like unworthiness.
Or I was like, either they felt obligated to do it, which I would rather you not feel obligated to do anything. That's why, like I share with you all, if there's something that you gotta go do it. Don't feel obligated to be here. I'll be perfectly fine by myself. I'm always fine by myself. Now, of course, I'm not pushing anyone away either when I say that. I'm just saying, like, if you got stuff to do, go do it. Don't let my energy be distracting or anything. But at the same time, like, for me, receiving felt like others felt obligated that they had to do it, not because they chose to do it. There's a big difference between have to do it and being like they chose to do it because it was their choice. But then when Huang in New York said, like, brother, you're depriving me of my gift, receive. Terrible receivers. Absolutely. It's so important to receive. Just my definition of receive was greedy, essentially. I'm greedy. Because it went from receiving to taking to greedy. Because taking is always greedy. You're greedy. You're greedy. You're greedy. You're greedy. So I chose to just keep giving and not receiving because it felt greedy. Greedy for me to take. I guess I'm scared of being in debt. Yeah, the same thing. It's like, that's how I lived, sister. I felt like I was always having to be this transactional relationship that, oh shit, now that this person did this for me, I have to give them something back in return. So like when Jessa paid $10,000 for me to go to that conference in Vegas, I was like, shit, how am I gonna pay her back? That was the first thought in my mind. I'm like, how am I gonna pay her back? It's like, I don't even have 10K. I mean, I do, but that's all I have at this moment. How am I gonna pay her back? Because that was the first thing I was thinking, like, shit. And we had a conversation about that. She's like, brother, you don't have to pay me back. You're gonna pay it forward though. You're gonna pay it forward by others, by helping others. So whatever you're doing, whatever I'm doing for you, just think of it as you're gonna pay it forward to someone else. But she didn't make it seem like I owed her anything. In the past though, yes. I've had many people like I'm gonna call them colleagues, not friends, colleagues, that if they did something for me that I had to, I owed them a favor. Like, so I'm gonna help you with this favor, but you owe me a favor down the road. That's why I chose the path of the lone wolf, because I didn't have to owe anybody anything. I would figure it out on my own. If you desire to go far, go alone. If you desire to go further, go together. But that going together was terrifying because I didn't have the aligned souls. Because in my experience, everybody was untrustworthy. So like, you know, I don't desire to owe anybody anything. I don't want to ask anybody of help because I know they're gonna definitely desire to. Yeah, they're just gonna desire to, you know, have me go through something difficult. Yeah, I know. Exactly. She is a kind soul. Because she understands like how to give and receive. But she wasn't always like that too. She wasn't always like that too. She was always a giver, she never received. She was a lone wolf herself, which is so weird. I can't see
sister Jessa as a lone wolf, but she was very closed off. Like even when she was with her partner, like when she was married, anytime he did something for her, she couldn't fully receive. So like he was a good mirror to her before he unfortunately passed away. And that was like 10 years ago. But yeah, she couldn't receive. She was terrible at receiving. Yeah. Yeah, please. I'd love to hear your story. As you're sharing, I'll keep sharing some stuff. But yeah, receiving was very tough. Even right now, saying that, it felt like this energy, just like I drank the potion earlier of forgiveness and the potion of receiving. So they're kicking in right now, burning away all the past and receiving all the blessings. It was about one of the reincarnation of Lord Vishnu, the Vamana avatar. Okay, the Vamana, yeah, Vamana avatar. Vamana. Okay, Vamana avatar. The Vamana avatar. There was once a demon king who ruled the entire world. His name is Bali. I've heard the name. I don't know the story, but I've heard the name. Bali, okay? We got a demon king who ruled the world named Bali. He was hosting a charity event for people. Anybody can ask anything from him. A demon king who ruled the entire world. His name is Bali. And you can ask him anything as he was holding a party. Keeping the, even though I'm reading, I'm keeping that fresh in my head. Ask anything of him. Lord Vishnu came in the form of a little boy and asked him for 3 feet land. So Lord Vishnu came as a reincarnated little boy and asked the demon king Bali for 3 feet land. King Bali grant his wish without having any second thought. Okay. So King Bali granted it without any second thought, so he didn't hesitate. He's like, sure, I'll give you 3 feet of land. I feel like the plot twist is about to come.
Then the little boy turned into a giant. His 1 foot became 1/3 its size of earth. Ooh. So are you saying basically, well, I'll let you finish, but I have a feeling I know where this is going. I have a feeling I know where the story's heading to. Hmm. Wonder where else this. I'm gonna wait till you finish before I share. I already have a feeling I already know the moral of this story. I think. I could be wrong though. Could be off. Okay, let's see. Then he started calculating the size of the land. He occupied 2 feet, but there's not enough space left for the third foot unless stepping on his kingdom. Okay. This reminds me of when Sohojit, another soul brother of mine, which by the way, should really have him come into these live streams because he's a really good energy. He'd fit in quite well here. Should reach out to him. Love that dude so much. I brought him up because he shares stories similar to what you're sharing right now. Like morals of stories. This is interesting. So I'm going to make sure I'm keeping the story fresh in my mind. So he asked for 3 feet of land. And then the little boy turned into a giant. His foot became 1/3 the size of Earth. And according to the story, the king is supposed to die this way because of the curse. Is the moral of the story to basically say, be careful what you wish for because you might just get it? Or does it go beyond that?
It's true. We can never know the extremities, E word, of anyone's wish. So my mind right now is attempting to logically I know what to say, but I'm attempting to kind of give myself an example. So I'm gonna give myself a simple example. Somebody comes to me and they ask me for something, and I don't think it's that important, but I said, sure, whatever. But to them, it's the entire world to them. It means everything to them. But to me, it's like, that's kind of the premise of what you just said there. The extremity, because we don't know what somebody, like, true desires really is. Like, you know, you have your own goals and dreams. I have my own. Not everybody understands your goals and dreams. Like yours is to travel the world, be like a vlogger. Not be like a vlogger, be a vlogger helping people. Not everybody will understand that. Mine is to use my voice to speak life into others. Those are my wishes, but not everybody will understand the extremity, as you said, of someone's wish. If that makes sense. Which looks like it's going hand in hand with the whole receiving aspect. Let me see what you said. You said, my dad sold a part of his property back in the 90s for a small amount. A guy convinced my dad into believing that part of land is not good as per Vashtu. My dad sold it for 90K at the time just to rid of it and thought he did himself a favor. Just to get rid of it and thought he did himself a favor. Interesting, okay. Now it costs 2 krokers. That must mean a lot of money. That must be a lot more than 90K. I don't know how to say that word. Krores. Oh, damn, okay. 20 million, damn. Shoot. I see. So you're saying that your dad, he feels like he made one of the biggest mistakes of his life doing that? We thought 90K was good lump sum amount of at the time. Right. But reality is, yeah. You know what this moral also feels like? Feels like the grass is not always greener where you water it. Kind of. There is another moral. I'm attempting to go within and and feel out this moral of the story. Keep sharing. I'm gonna go check. I'm up here, you can hear me. I just can't see anything at the moment. But I will come back down and read. Just gonna wash a couple dishes in the meantime. I'll be right back down there. Yeah, that moral of the story, you'll share with me. I'm sure you already wrote it in the chat. It's kind of a similar thing that happened here. Yeah, I'm just thinking about, that's a lot of money to kind of lose out on. Well, not a lot. It's life-changing, essentially. There's a similar thing, I have to say, where we used to live at the apartment. My parents felt like they lost a lot, but the thing is, if they had kept it, who knows what would have come of it. Because like, if you look at it now, it's like slums. So the value may have went up, the value definitely went up. The problem is, it's, I don't know. It's kind of like a catch-22 kind of thing. Keep sharing, sister. I'll be back down there in like 2 or 3 minutes. If you are. I'm sure you are. All right, microwave. All right. I hear you. Yeah. Always washing, always washing, always washing. Gotta make sure when I'm in San Diego, that I buy a couple, like at least like 10 plates, even though it'll only ever be me until people visit. Actually 11 plates, 11 cups, 11 of everything. Forks, spoons, knives. Holy smokes. It's raining hella hard right now. Damn. Well, the grass is definitely getting greener outside. It'll definitely get lots of greenery. Come on. There we go. That's interesting. By the way, thank you for sharing that story. Because I get to now know this story and its morals when I finally get back downstairs, of course. And There's a chair missing here. Interesting. Okay. Coming down now. All right, let's see what you shared. Okay. All right. Now I followed one simple principle. I won't invest in anything unless I consider it an affordable risk. We can handle not having profits. However, it takes a lot of time to recover the losses. We should appreciate whatever we have and embrace it. You're right, sister. You're right. That was for me, by the way. I do appreciate what I do have. I keep reminding myself of that. Because, you know, there's someone somewhere else who would desire to have the life that I have right now. And they don't. Yep. You basically just said it. You basically just confirmed what I just shared. Yeah. You're right. Thank you for the reminder. I required that a lot. Even if it hurts. It doesn't hurt, but I mean, even if it does hurt, thank you for that. It was necessary. There are so many people right now who would kill to live here. Yeah. Things are like known in comparison. Everything is known in comparison. Even though we're not here to compare anything or like each other, everything is known in comparison. Like, I have food to eat. This could be 100 times harder for me right now. I could be on the street. I could be struggling. Would have to resort to other ways to survive. Wouldn't be able to live stream properly, if at all. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. This is why, you know, I'm grateful you shared that story. Because, like, I went to San Diego and I was houseless, not homeless. I was houseless. By choice, though. But I got to see so many people who do it, and it's not by choice. They were forced to do it. So it gave me the perspective. That last trip we went on, that was me sleeping in the car for 95% of the trip. Only 5% of the trip. One Airbnb, well, 2 Airbnbs and 1 hotel. Out of 30 nights, 29 to 30 nights, I only Christmas, when I had to switch the car on the 9th, so 2 nights, 5 nights. 5 nights out of 30, out of 29 nights, I slept in, 5 nights out of 29 nights, I slept in a bed. For the rest of those days, 24 nights, I slept in a car just to see what it would feel like. That's a great question. That's a really great question. Let me think about that one for a moment. I don't hesitate to help, but that's not true. Let's see. Let's give a real response. Not what we think, but what we feel. Would I ever go out of my way to help someone knowing that it might ruin my life? Thing is, we know that everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to happen, right? We know this. I guess the answer is, let me see, my heart, what? If they really required it, yes, I would. I would. Here's a great example. I'll use this live stream. If I say something that could get me so-called, we're gonna use Gen Z words here, canceled, just so I can help somebody and drive home a point, you bet your ass I'll do it. Knowing full well the one with your dad or the Lord Vishnu one? I'm gonna go back upstairs, wash. Oh, okay. Share it. I'm gonna go wash this quickly and come right back. I have the microphone with me.
grab me an apple and a clementine. I did my part. Oh my goodness gracious, look at all the rain. It's a lot of rain. Whoa. All right, let's see. Let's say you really require a job, okay? And you went for an interview and got selected in all the rounds based on your merits. But just before you officially join the job, a specially abled man came to you and pleaded you for giving up on the job because he required the job desperately too, okay? Is there more, or if there's more, I'll wait, and then I'll see what I'll say. Would you give up knowing this could be the last chance? Okay, so another person requires a job more practically just as much as I do. Would I give up that job? The reason why I have to think about it, if I have to think about it, that means I'm hesitant. The ego me is gonna say, no, I wouldn't give it up. The heart-centered me would give it up. So basically the real me would give it up. I'd give it up. Now, what would I be thinking when I'd be giving it up? Like, why am I giving up? There must be a reason, the universe, that you brought this well-abled man to me specifically, and he came to me. Maybe you're giving me a trial right now for me to overcome it, knowing that there might be even something even better on the horizon. I would give it up. She gave it up. She gave up a great job to someone else who required it more. So now the question becomes, why would I hesitate? Would I even think a second thought and do it immediately, knowing that the situation is requiring an answer right away? Let me check in with myself. Some random person comes up to me
And they also got interviewed. And they technically made it, but you were the one that did it. Would you give it up, Andre? Would you give it up, Orion? Yeah, I would. Because there's something even better for me than that. Interesting. I'm really sorry that your mom has to face that stuff. I remember her name, Lakshmi. To your mother, Lakshmi, you know how incredibly smart you are. I don't know if she's hearing this. You didn't make a mistake. You did the right thing. Because if you had done the other thing, who really would have known? Who would have known what life would have brought to you? It could have been amazing, or it could be even worse than what you think. And your life right now is a lot better than what you could have potentially had. It's okay to feel sad, but it happened the way it was supposed to happen. That's how, that's how God's work. I did what I did, and I had some regrets too, but it had to go the way it was supposed to so I could be here, so I can share this with you. Because if I didn't do what I'm doing now, then your daughter would have never met me, and you would have never heard my voice, potentially. So, and I feel, yeah, there's a lot of missed opportunities, but I do know that I made the right choices, and so did you. You made the right choices. Right. Right, yes and no at the same time. We don't know. However, you're still that gold medalist. Did you know that? It's what you're feeling inside. It's that inner world in here. I know it's easier to say that when I'm not in your shoes. But you're still that gold medalist. If you're able to tap into your childlike state a couple weeks ago when you're with your family reunion, or not family, the school reunion, sorry, you're still that same gold medalist too. I see. Yeah. I still feel like you made still the right choice. Thing is, Lakshmi, every choice you made is always going to be right. Even if you chose that other path, who's to say it could be worse? Something more devastating could happen on that path. There are multiple paths, as your daughter knows. And each of these paths that are already created always will have trials. You might have chosen the path of least resistance, and yeah, I feel her. Yeah. Your relatives are clueless to a lot of things. No offense to them. They're just programmed. When you know yourself, whatever someone says to you doesn't matter. And I know you're feeling, because I've cried many nights by myself. Nobody to hear my own cries, only myself. But I chose the path now that I chose. Your sister shared your story and her stories with me, and I'm forever grateful, because she's been a very powerful mirror for me. Even if she doesn't realize that, she's been a very powerful mirror for me in a lot of ways, very healing. And I honor her soul, and I honor your soul, because I chose this path. And had I not chosen this path, would have probably never met her. Everything had to happen the way it was supposed to. Even though, I don't desire you to have anything like imbalances in your body. I wish there was like a simpler answer to all that. It can be healed, of course. But it takes a lot of tremendous effort within to heal it. Because I've seen people who can't walk get up and walk. One can say that's a miracle. Yeah. For sure, I get it, sister. I'm proud of you for doing that, too. It means because you love her very, very much. She means the world to you. That's why I asked the universe, or the absolute, to use me as a vessel so that I could just send healing, and it just works. It does, but there also comes down to a belief if it actually does work. Whereas I would like it to just actually just work. I do this and it works. Not be like those people in church where they touch you and Yeah, good that you removed that stuff from the chat. You can remove anything else you feel called to remove from the chat. Personal stuff. Yeah. Thank you for doing that, by the way, for removing it. I honor privacy. Yeah, for sure. Thank you for sharing, by the way, and being vulnerable and sharing that. Yeah, exactly. No judgment. Only love. Our family doesn't judge, but there are strangers who do show up. When I say strangers, people who haven't connected with us and don't really desire all that to be out there. So better safe than sorry, for sure. Um, yeah. Just know, Lakshmi, that though the path seems a little bit challenging that you chose, is the right one. Same with you, Swati. Same with me. Same with everyone. You know, there was regret for me, like, man, should have stayed in IT and, you know, continue to like build this thing up. But guess what? You know, they say most people is like, don't quit your job, and like, you know, you use your 5 to 9 to fuel your 5 to 9. This is true. Yeah, and I agree with her. I would change the word from give up to more like let that other person have it, or release that thing, that opportunity. We can't see the full picture. Right, exactly. The thing is, sister, every path is right. There are no wrong paths. It's just every path will have its own unique challenge. Remember, I shared this with you. We have free will and we have destiny, right? We have both. Both exist simultaneously, concurrently. On free will, you have the choice of choosing the path. So like, for example, your mom chose that path. You chose your current path, and I'm choosing my current path. I could flip this switch right now, and then the new path will appear, and like, yeah, I'm gonna apply for a job and work in IT again or whatever it is, and you know, that path is gonna be full of its own challenges, littered with a bunch of challenges that I'll have to overcome. It's gonna be right. I've already felt like I've already walked that path, and I don't have to walk that path again. So I chose this path, and this path has its ups and downs, as you all have seen. And so you have multiple infinite paths, and you have free will. And if for whatever reason on that path that you're on, something is like you're going too astray from that current path, it will put you, the universe, God, whatever you call it, will put you back onto the path. It'll mirror back some lesson or something for you to stay on that path that you chose. Unless you said, enough's enough, I'm gonna go on another path now. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, here's a great example, because you brought that up. What if, hypothetically, what if your mom chose the other path, right? And then she went to this reunion and it was different. It was like more hostile, not friendly. Everybody was like not the same. Nobody was acting like a child anymore. That could have happened. Amazing. That's what I'm saying. So imagine for whatever reason, you know, your mom chose the other path and she went this time and the stories weren't in alignment. And it was more, it's Lakshmi. Why is she here? Right? They could have had that kind of energy to her, potentially. Don't know. Based on just the path that she chose. Never know. For example, if I had continued to choose my path, I shared that with you, and we don't have to keep bringing it up, but your past, it could have been a lot worse, potentially. We don't know. We'll never know. For me, I'll use my story. If I stayed in IT, all is good. All is good in this house. All is good. Mom seeing me working hard and me contributing to bills and all kinds of stuff. All is good. Not a complaint in the world. But would I be happy? What would I be facing? I wouldn't have time to, I was moving my body every morning, which was great. But would I have time to work on my personal brand? Would I be able to have gone so deep on my journey? No, there's no way. Like, imagine, especially if I was working the original IT job, there's no way. Sister, I had no time to do anything, literally. So yeah, of course, like when I spiritually awakened, I did my playouts in the morning. Maybe right now, if I'm in IT, maybe I'll have more groundingness. But the thing is, like, no, because that's still saying no to my dreams. It's the whole, like, saying no to my dreams and saying yes to someone else's dreams. I can't do that. I can't be, what's the word? Taking orders from anybody. I'm not put here to be taking orders from anybody. I was not put here for that. So, like, my path, if I had chosen the other path, I would have been more miserable, angry. My spiritual development and my personal development would have been just like baseline. Like, yeah, I have an okay mindset, but like, I'm not really building any wealth. I have no dreams now. I have no goals. I'm just working an IT job, sitting in a cubicle, or like, doing things with network switches and cybersecurity. But was I fulfilled? Will I be fulfilled, or will I then go to my grave feeling unfulfilled? I didn't even live my life. I didn't even travel because I thought travel was a waste of time. Had I chose that path, had I kept on that path, I would have never traveled. I would have never met amazing people. I would have just been like, screw this thing and all this stuff. No, now I'm allowing the universe to support me no matter how it is. Yeah. Let me see what you shared, because you shared a couple things. You haven't trusted God till 2021. Sister, I feel you on that one so much. Now it's not the form of God that I believe in. However, I believe that many energies protecting me. Yes. Exactly. We are all being taken care of, and everything will come to us in the right time. Exactly. That's the whole divine timing thing. Everything happens exactly when. That's why I keep saying everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to happen. It's not that it is what it is, because the is what it is more like giving up energy. Like, it is what it is. I do say it is what it's meant to be, but that's not negative. It is what it is like more of like a negative, like, where it is what it's meant to be. The universe is like, okay, this is supposed to be happening. Okay. All right. Don't control, just allow it to happen. What's up, Akshat? Welcome, bro. We're just talking about, there's a couple things. We're talking about the path, if I had stayed on IT, what would have happened? Well, number one, I definitely wouldn't have been doing live streaming. So you all would have never seen me, and I would have never built community, and I've never had other mirrors mirroring back to me positive energy and love and giving me perspectives. Vice versa, I wouldn't have never been doing this. Just saying, right? Everything will come when it's supposed to come. That much I do know. Yeah, it is our human... Sister, we desire things from yesterday. Or like, we gotta have it yesterday. Come on, universe. Chop, chop, hurry up, speed up. Give it to me. Yeah, I'm very impatient. But I also know that things take... Well, here's the thing. There's some contradiction here that's gonna come. But they're both right. Yes, it does take time. If I say I desire a Supra, I should snap my finger and it should appear right here. Like, I desire a Supra right here, like right here. And bang, it should just appear right here. Now, I said that. Is it here? We don't see it. It's not here. We see the little car, but we don't see the real one where I can actually open the door and actually sit in. It's not here. So yeah, it's not here. So it takes time, like time and space for it to be created. But then the other side of the coin is you can have it here and now. And that's the inner world. Like, you're already driving it, you're already feeling it. I can feel like me shifting the gears, even though I haven't even driven manual yet. I know how it feels like to shift the gears. Bing, 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 bing. I'm in the car. I know what it smells like, I know what it feels like, I know what the seats feel like. I know how it responds. But yeah, everything comes in its divine timing. I've had that many times during this experience. Exactly. I like what you just said there. When we have so-called nobody, remember, so-called nobody is still you. Because like, everyone is just you. Pushed out from a different perspective. So like, Swati, I'm just you. This is you. This is you sticking out your arms like this and kind of like looking around. And you're in this space. This is you. And guess what? You are me. So where you are right now, whether you're on your bed or wherever you're sitting or sleep or laying down, that's me. Same thing with like Akshat. Wherever he is, that's me. Whatever he's doing, whether he's driving or sitting or eating, that's me. It just doesn't feel like it because I'm in this body. Yeah, we always have ourselves. And thing is, you can never be alone. Why? Like, for example, even though this thing doesn't talk back to me, I'm not alone, because what is this? This is part of God. This is God. It's not separate. It's not remember the subject-object paradigm? This is object, this is subject. Subject-object. We're not doing that. This is just one thing. I'm one with this dresser. I'm one with this water bottle. I'm one with the phone. I'm one with the ceiling. I'm one with this room. I'm one with every other mirror on the planet. Right? So back to what I was saying about the whole, free will, destiny, and different paths. Like, You were given free will because you have all these paths that you can choose. And you chose path number 77 out of infinite. So on that path you're walking, and it has this destination, aka destiny, at the end. Each one of them has their own destiny, but they're basically one and the same. The destiny is supposed to be self-actualization. If you can self-actualize, then you don't really have a destiny at that point, because you've already fulfilled it. So what's really at the end of life? That you lived your life to the fullest, and being of service, giving back and helping, and just being happy and in peace, and being in present moment. However, if you're on that path and you stray too far, and you're not heading onto another path and you're still straying too far, the universe, the absolute, will attempt to get your attention by sending said challenge to knock you back onto the path that you chose. Hence, that's where destiny comes back into play. That's what I feel. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what I feel. That's the easiest way to say that both do exist. Some will say, but it can't be both. It can't be both free will and destiny. It's impossible. Then I have a question. Why is it impossible to you? Why can't you believe or know into both of them? Because our brain only can hold one thing as true and one thing as not true. What if both things are true? What if both are real? Sounds good, sister. Go do your thing. Back to what I was sharing with whoever else is here. What if both is true? Both free will and destiny. They both exist simultaneously, concurrently. You are the creator and the creation at the same time. What the heck does that mean? You created yourself into this experience. I created myself? So what about my mom and dad? You created them. Wait, what? Yep, you created them. I know that sounds so backwards and so weird, but you did. How is that possible? It just is. Because it's all one thing. We've been so programmed that everything is separate. Like you are separate from like your parents, and you're separate from like your brothers and your sisters. You're separate from like the other person outside the street. You're separate from everything. We've been programmed. This is the thing that has been driving us bonkers. When we know we're all one thing, and we recognize that we're all one thing, you can say it liberates us fully. Easier said than done, though. I can say I'm one with everything, but you can logically know that you're one with everything, but do you feel that? Your feelings will tell you probably a different story. Like for me, I never felt safe, so I always felt like everything was separate from me, but it's not the truth. That's not the truth. The truth is everything is one thing. Like I'm one with the laptop. I'm one with the rain that's falling outside right now. By the way, it's raining pretty hard, which is awesome. The grass is going to get that green. Till next Friday, though, when it becomes winter again. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Tempting to check something here. Jesus. Most restrictive, what the fuck? Jesus Christ, dude. Bring a full... Oh, I can bring that though. Anyways, doesn't matter. All good. Yeah. So yeah, your free will and your destiny. What do you know, I chose the path that I chose. Was it the most efficient path? No, not by a long shot. In fact, this is probably the most difficult path I chose. But usually the most difficult path will often lead to the most rewarding rewards. Most like epic rewards. And so like yeah. The most epic rewards are found in the most challenging of dungeons, you can say. This is a video game now. This is a video game analogy. When you go to the most challenging dungeons, right? Challenging dungeons that you literally can get one shot by the monster. No matter how prepared you are, you're probably gonna get your butt handed to you. That dungeon has all of the equipment, has all of this amazing, powerful equipment. But you gotta go through the dungeon. Ooh, I like this. I like this analogy a lot. Thank you, universe. Thank you, absolute. It's going to challenge you and test you and push you to the extreme until you are about to break. It's going to break you and break you even more to mold you into the fire so that you are forged in that fire. And when you get out of that dungeon, do you know how powerful you become? Oof. Thank you, absolute, for this analogy because I love this so damn much. There have been lots of games when you go into not even the final dungeon. You go into the secret dungeon. Secret dungeon, secret cave, secret path, or whatever it is. You're oftentimes having to fight the secret boss. The secret boss, also known as the super boss, is also always more challenging than the final boss. And the final boss, which is easy enough, I mean, it has its own challenges. But when you're on a path, right now I'm on what you call the secret dungeon. This journey right now is the secret dungeon. This literally is the secret dungeon. I'm not on like the path to the final boss. You can say I've already beat the final boss. The final boss was like, I got into IT and I did the thing and I wasn't fulfilled. You know, at once upon a time I was happy because I didn't know any better. If I had known about this before getting in IT, do you think I would have chosen IT? There's no damn way. If I could have brought this to the world 20 years ago, if I had known this stuff 20 years ago, in my 20s, do you think I would have chosen IT? There is no damn way I would have chosen IT. I would have started a YouTube channel. YouTube's almost 20 years old, just so y'all know. YouTube's not even 20 years old yet. Did you know that? YouTube started what, in 2007? Alexa, when was YouTube created?
Video sharing platform YouTube was officially released to the public in its non-beta form in December 2005.
December 2005. I thought it was 2007. Non-beta form 2005. December 2005. December 25th, or sorry, December 2025, this year will mark 20 years of YouTube. So imagine 20 years ago, I was literally 20 years old, and I shared this, the first of its kind, be talking about consciousness. People would be like, what the hell is this guy talking about? But who knows? I may have went down another path. I damn well know that now is the time for me to share. We chose the most difficult path so that we can have the most epic rewards. Because every time you go into a secret dungeon, you get the most epic rewards. You do. Every time. You will always get the most epic rewards. And those epic rewards, name whatever it is. You're getting forged into fire. You're blazing in glory. You're blazing your own trail. This reminds me of solo leveling. Literally. Yesterday, I watched the newest episode that came out. It's epic as shit. This black ant, not even red ant, but black ant, just steamrolled over all the S ranks. Literally. He steamrolled over everyone. And guess what? At the end, just before like one of the parties was about to get like demolished, guess who came and saved the day? The weakest hero, who became the strongest hero. It's crazy. He went through all kinds of secret dungeons, and he got all kinds of rewards, and he was able to get he created something called the elixir of life that brought his mom back to life. And the elixir of life that he was able to bring back was found through going through many, many secret dungeons that only he was able to access. Only him. Why him? Why not anybody else? Because he was gifted during one of his other trials that he went through. This power of a god, basically. Which is crazy. It's crazy. So every time you choose the hardest path, you will end up with the greatest rewards. Yeah. And I chose a very hard path. And a lot of you also chose a very hard path as well too. You chose a path. We all chose this path. I know it's easier said than done to submit into what society has said, because like that's how the world's been programmed, that you have to work for money, that you have to do this and you'll be successful. But who determined what success was? Was it something that we all agreed upon? I'm sorry, but I didn't agree upon that. So thus, that success doesn't mean anything to me. Now does it? I chose the path of I chose the path of hella resistance, of epic resistance, so that I can fight through the resistance and win. It's not been easy though. Many in my shoes would have just submit and go back to making a living. Listen to those words, making a living. You're making a living? Making a living. Making a living. Ugh. You're making a living. What? You're working to live. You're making a living. Oh, I'm making a living to, I'm making a living. Ugh. That feels gross. That feels disgusting. That feels heavy. That feels just absolutely atrocious. I'll be back.
As I said, it's not important for me to look at it, right? Because it's for her. Right? So.
Hey, puppy.
Yeah,
You need a ride? Or are you working today? You're driving? Okay.
Because she just come back from the doctor. I just talked to her. And she texted me exactly she goes to the doctor. Yeah, so I don't know if it's flu and she really get a lot. So she went to the doctor. Yeah, she just get a message. Yeah, well, the girl told me today that how you sent it to her phone, so I said it's good. So she said you didn't have to do that, right? So I tell her, I said no, that it's good that she had.
Okay. Definitely have to open up the window. It's weird. Let's open up the windows a little bit. Get some fresh air in here. Okay, so back to what I was saying. Hello everybody who's there. I was talking about the secret dungeon. What? What do you mean secret dungeon? Well, I'll explain. I went to go grab a muffin. All right. The concept in video games, secret dungeon. What the heck is a secret dungeon? Great question. Well, when you beat the main quest or the main story in a video game, you're often challenged with another dungeon. One that's you can call end game or after end game. And it gets your characters stronger. However, when you go through this secret dungeon, you better believe that you're going to get your butt handed to you by everything in there. So what does that have to do with real life? Well, it's simple. I was saying those who choose the path of very heavy resistance will often find the most epic treasures in the journey. So I've chosen a very difficult path, which has landed me here on YouTube with each of you witnessing firsthand how I'm unfolding this secret dungeon. I'm fighting in the secret dungeon right now. Battling through it. Is it for everybody? No. Can it be for everyone? Yes. It's both. I chose this path. I let go of a great job. Some would say you're crazy to do that. I was literally sitting, if I was working from home, I wouldn't have let go of it. But the issue is, the return from work, or return from home back to work was disappearing where I was working. And so, I simply couldn't do it anymore because it was preventing me from focusing. Having to travel every day, having to say no to me in every moment while I was there and saying yes to someone else's stuff. It provided me what I required for the time it did. For that, I'm forever grateful. I got to work from home for 2 years. It was the greatest time, basically getting paid to do absolutely nothing. That's the greatest feeling. And that's what I'm calling it now. Getting paid to do absolutely nothing. Because me speaking doesn't feel like work whatsoever. I'm using my intellect. I'm using my mind. I'm using my heart. Welcome back, sister. I was talking about the concept of the secret dungeon. Since you left, I was still talking about the same path. And the absolute decided to speak through me through a video game analogy. And I know you know this. So I'll share again. I chose a path that's very difficult. You can call this the secret dungeon. Oftentimes, when you're playing a video game, most video games nowadays, doesn't matter what kind of game you're playing, will always have a secret dungeon or more. What's a secret dungeon? It's a dungeon that's after the end game, after you've beaten the final boss. And at the end of this secret dungeon, you either have to face, you can call it a secret boss or a super boss. That's right. You can use this analogy to your life. Those who are walking with the pathless path right now, there's no path in front of them. You're literally creating as you're walking. You're walking into a secret dungeon. You have no idea what you're going to expect. And you better believe when you're in that secret dungeon, you're about to get bodied. You're going to get bodied a lot. You're going to get smashed up, beat up. And of course, solo leveling is a great analogy because they walked into a dungeon. They had no idea when they were walking in that was more like a B rank or like an A rank dungeon when they first started, and they got steamrolled. They had no idea. However, oftentimes when you walk the more difficult paths, you will find the greatest treasures. In a secret dungeon, it will always, when you beat up the monsters, it will either drop you amazing armor or a weapon. It will give you great stats for your character. Or you find treasure on the path, like while you're doing your path, that can really change your life. There have been so many secret dungeons that I've been through in video games that showed me this. This is why life is a video game. Again, for example, when you beat the final boss in a game, does that mean the game is over? No. In fact, are there bosses stronger than the final boss? Hell yeah, there are. In my favorite game of all time, every video game that's ever been made, Final Fantasy IX, I could use any other video game that has a secret, like a super boss. The end game has a boss named Necron. He's the final boss. But I can steamroll him. I can steamroll him with like 5 hits and he's dead. 5 hits and he's done. His attack patterns, he can kill you. Yes, he could definitely destroy you if you're not prepared. But if your characters are at max level and it's got good gear, you're gonna roll through him like he's nothing. However, there are 2 monsters in that game that will kick your ass no matter how prepared you are. And it all comes down to the luck of the draw. There's these monsters called Yans. They look like little sheep. You think they look harmless. They look like the friendliest monsters in the world. You face them, you are met with an unexpected surprise. These little tiny sheep things are just like snorting you out of battle, which basically means that you die. And it's a game over if all 4 of your characters are snorted out. Or they use something called meteor or comet and it can kill your characters. They're doing all kinds of stuff to your characters and you're not even getting a chance to even launch an attack. Game over. They're not even a boss. They're just a super monster. Right. I'm going to get to what you just shared there about the unknown. And then there's another monster. There's actually 2 other bosses, secret bosses. One is Hades, which is hiding behind a little pillar, and he can kick your ass if you're not prepared. And then the most difficult boss in probably all of Final Fantasy history is literally a ball. His name is Ozma, and it's a ball. It looks like a bouncy ball that you throw on the wall. He's literally a ball. This thing, if you are not ready, it's a game. You could be max level, have all the greatest armor, and you can still fight him and you can still die. There is no, a lot of people have beaten him, like I've beaten him plenty of times. But like one incorrect move or you take too much time and it is game. He will beat you. Basically put, like he's uncertain. He's the unknown. You don't know what to expect when you're going to go fight him because he's so random. So like when you're walking our paths of the unknown, like you said, it's littered with uncertainty. this path of YouTube is littered with uncertainty right now. When I first started on YouTube 5 years ago, I didn't expect to be doing live streaming. Are you kidding me? Then a year later to make a second video, I never expected to do that. And then after that second video, I started making videos one after the other. I never expected to do that. And in the process, here we are live streaming. On November 25th, I started this new path. Didn't know what to expect. Walking the pathless path right now. And sure enough, the path is being formed with all of you, because you all showed up. And we don't know what's to come. We have no idea what to expect. We don't know what other things are lingering in this secret dungeon. And what kind of boss we're about to face. Yeah, we're in the unknown right now. The unknown is scary as hell. Yeah, I like that. We're in the unlearned phase, not even the unknown, because the unknown actually is known. It's just that we've forgotten. We have literally forgotten what it feels like to be back to who we are. So we're walking this path right now of this unlearning, and we're afraid, but we're walking. We can't see what's in front of us. We're literally building a path as we walk. But as we're walking down this path, there's not just one secret boss in a dungeon. No. There's sometimes a lot of them. There is another game, like I use Final Fantasy because they're the most popular RPG of all time. Elden Ring is a great actually, we'll use Elden Ring right now because Elden Ring can kick your ass. Anything can kick your ass in Elden Ring. But you go and fight a monster in Elden Ring, and one that you're not expecting, like you turn the wrong corner. Yeah, let's use Elden Ring. I own the game. I haven't fully played through it. I've only played a little bit. I don't really have a great computer that can run it properly. At the moment, it can handle it, but it's laggy. But yeah, you're going down a path, and Elden Ring is massive. We all know this. And you're walking down this like corridor, and you turn a corner. And you don't know where this corner is taking you, but it leads you to something. You're like, oh shit, there's an altar. And the altar gets lit up, and the door behind you gets locked behind you, and you are about to face something that you will not be able to handle. And now, you have to just deal with it. And over that time, that period, you're gonna probably get your butt handed to you countless of times. You may not even come back there. You'll die. Almost immediately, you'll probably die. If it's like 20 or 30 levels ahead of you, you're gonna die. Guaranteed. You'll probably get one tapped. There's the final boss, or the extra boss in the Elden Ring expansion, Shadows of whatever they call it, Elder Tree or whatever it's called. His name is Rabant or something, or it starts with R. This dude will just beat the hell out of you. In the original Elden Ring, there's a girl who has like long hair, and she's in a flower field. She can just like you, and just like that. And you have to know your timing to dodge her shit. Right. We have a sixth sense sometimes before something goes horribly wrong. Either we're not equipped to listen to our soul or choose to ignore it. Yep, spot on, sister. Hell yeah, that's our intuition, literally. And so, like, ah, shit. Like, you're going down. I've run into this many times, not just in Elden Ring, but like other games. I'm like, oh shit. Ah, man. Now I gotta fight this thing? God, are you kidding me right now? There's another game, Final Fantasy X, the one after 9, the first one on PlayStation 2. Arguably one of the greatest games ever made as well. Final Fantasy X has a secret dungeon called the Omega Ruins. Just listen to the name, Omega Ruins. Yeah. When I first went into the Omega Ruins, I punched in the coordinates, because like, you gotta find it like on a map. You punch in the coordinates, Omega Ruins. Ooh, what is this? You go in there, it's dark, has multiple paths, it's not linear, it's very it's like all kinds of paths. Lots of amazing treasure in there, great treasure. But the monsters in there are designed to destroy you. They're not like any other monster you'll fight in the game. But eventually, you will clear the Omega Ruins, and then you're met with 2 super bosses. Ultima Weapon and Omega Weapon. And let me tell you that when you run into first Ultima Weapon, you may think he's a walk in the park. Nope. He has a move that will steamroll you. He will literally use a skill called Annihilation. And he opens up his wings and he just shoots beams at you. Game over. So you're thinking, okay, Ultima Weapon is the strongest. By the way, I used to use the word Ultima a lot. U-L-T-I-M-A. I love Ultima. There's a spell in Final Fantasy. It's called Ultima. It's the most powerful spell. Ultima. And you beat Ultima Weapon. You're like, okay, yes, I beat him. That's it. Oh, nope. There's one more boss that you gotta face. And he's actually even stronger than Ultima Weapon. He's Omega Weapon. And Omega Weapon is gonna kick your ass. So my point to say all this is, and this is why I'm so grateful that the video game stuff is coming in prevalent here. Omega Weapon. If you're not ready for him, if you're caught off guard, it's gonna be a long battle. In fact, there is another boss, and this is not even a secret boss. This is part of the story. His name is Seymour Flux. And this guy, like, you're walking up a path and like you're not expecting any boss fight or anything like that. You're just, it's just casual, like, you know, you're walking through a path, you're gonna fight some monsters, but you're not expected that you're gonna fight this boss. And all of a sudden, Seymour, which is technically part of the final boss, you fight him a couple times throughout the game, but he changes into Seymour Flux. If your characters are low level at this point, it is a gamble when you're facing him. It's a luck of a draw kind of thing. Either you go back and you level up your characters a little bit more, and I don't mean by a little bit, I mean a lot more, or you go and face him head on and see if you win. If you don't know his patterns, you will die. So anytime I see Seymour Flux, I'm like, oh my god, this guy. Especially if you're just starting out and you haven't leveled up your characters, he is scary as hell. So my point to say all this, to get back to the whole point of this conversation about the secret bosses and the secret dungeons, is that yeah, we're walking in the unlearned phase, unlearning and undoing and unbecoming, and it's tapping into the realizing, and it's that realizing phase that we're walking into that is like scary, because it's literally, the path is, we can't see the next we cannot see the next rung. If we're using it as a stair analogy, we can't see the top. We can't even see the next step, to be honest. We're literally just walking and we're building the next step. Like, it's like you're walking in the dark up the stairs. And you're making sure you don't trip. Yeah. The video game analogy really comes in handy here. This is why I asked the universe last year, show me a way to merge technology, anime, video games, and fitness into this whole thing. And sure enough, it's coming full circle now. Ask and it's given. So after you went to take a shower, I was just standing here for a moment and this whole secret dungeon thing started coming through me. So it was like the infinite intelligence was working through me like, hey, remember the secret dungeon? You're walking the path of the unknown right now, the path of the unlearned. Oh my God, this is so good. Remember the, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. This is so good. This is so good. There's so many video games that I've done that. And I was like, holy shit. Because when you beat the game, especially if you're playing an RPG game, you're never technically done that game. There's always something more to do. And that something more is always a secret boss they can be called an extra boss or a super boss. Those three names are synonymous. They're basically one and the same. I like to use the word secret boss because they're technically a secret. But they're also a super boss because they're so much stronger than the final boss. That's why, I don't know why The Rock would name himself the final boss in WWE. Final boss? Okay, bro, you're a final boss. I'm super boss. He should know his video game analogies. Somebody else could be final boss. He's the super boss. Yeah, the dungeons. I forgot to mention, in Final Fantasy X, once you beat the Omega Ruins, you ain't done. In fact, there's 2 more challenges you gotta do. If you really are desiring to beat this game fully, 100%, you gotta clear the monster arena, and that's fun. The monster arena is even has stronger monsters than what you find in the Omega Ruins. I can literally pop on Final Fantasy X and show you all what I'm talking about. Literally. There's a monster named Nemesis. He looks like Omega and Ultima weapon, but he's got 10 million HP. Just to compare, Ultima weapon has like 200,000 HP. Omega weapon has 1 million. Nemesis has 10 million. 10 million HP. Are you kidding me right now? He's got 10 million HP. And you gotta fight this thing, and Nemesis has 2 moves that will one-shot you if you're not prepared. And if you don't prepare yourself with auto life, where you cast auto life, as soon as you die, you get resurrected, you're dead. Like, it's game over. He's got Armageddon. He's got a move called Armageddon. Think about that one for a moment. What is Armageddon? Well, unleash hell. Bring forth hell. He's summoning like some giant orb thing, and he is sending you. He's basically, you're dying. You're dying. No matter how powerful your characters are, you can have the max stat in the game. He can still kick your ass with that move. It's guaranteed one shot. You can have the max HP, which is 99,999. So almost 100,000. You can't go beyond 100,000 HP. His move will do that. It'll do exactly the amount of HP you have. And you're dead. Guess what? He's not even the strongest character. They decided to make a new version of Final Fantasy X called Final Fantasy X International Edition. And there's another character, another monster. His name is Penis. What's up, Crystal? And Penis is 10 times stronger than Nemesis. And Penis moves much faster too. He will steamroll your characters. He's got 50 million, is it 50 million? He's got 25 or 50 million HP. He's designed truly as a master super boss. So again, back to the whole life analogy of using life as a video game. When you're walking your path of the most resistance, you're bound to fight that super boss at the end, whatever that is. Whether that's a courage of like taking action on something in your life, or like telling somebody something that you feel afraid to tell them, or like, you know, taking a move, like let's say you desire to go live on YouTube and share your story. You can call that a boss. That's like a super boss fight right there. Because you're like, oh shit, I've never done this before. And like, you're like, ah man, I got all these like other like humans that are gonna be like super bosses. They're gonna like attack me and like do all kinds of stuff. Yeah. That's like a super boss. But as you keep doing it, like when I first started the first live on YouTube, I'm like, okay, I've done lives on Instagram and Facebook. So let's go back to Facebook and Instagram. My first live on Facebook and Instagram after years. Felt like I was fighting a boss. Okay, I have to overcome this boss now. I have to press record and go. Share with everybody. Hey everybody, like, good to see you again. It's been a while. And all hell is gonna break loose in that live. Because like you don't know what to expect. Like, why are you on live? And then like it's basically all in your head essentially. But then you did your first live, both on Instagram and Facebook. You just beat the boss. Okay, cool. So now that you have the experience that you beat the boss, you're gonna go do it again and again and again until it becomes normalized. You've beaten this boss like 100 times now. Cool. Now you're gonna go on YouTube. That's a whole other boss level. Aw, man. And sure enough, every day I've been walking this path of fighting bosses, you can say, of turning on the live on the phone and fighting the mythical boss, the Wild Wild West of YouTube, through others challenging my perspective, which is cool, or somebody calling me something, or just simply just like getting over some fear. So now we're on the precipice of finding the super boss, whatever the super boss is of YouTube. Whatever that looks like. We don't know what that looks like yet. And we're walking the path of the unlearned, not even the unknown. Thank you for sharing that, by the way, Swati. I like that a lot. Walking the path of the unlearned, because we're unlearning a bunch of garbage that was spewed into our minds. Unlearning all the trash, all the things that don't serve us. Some of us will say, well, that's not trash. Right. Perspective. For me, that stuff is absolutely unnecessary. It's ugh. All right, time for me to read what's going on in the chat. Why did you believe you to fight anything at the end? That's a great question. Yeah, that's what I perceived. It's the video, because I see life as a video game, and at the end of a video game, generally you're facing a boss. Now, does it have to be a boss? No. Can I change it to a different perception of life? Yeah. I can see life as a game, not a video game, where you're just like, I can see it as chess, but then you're still facing somebody. You're still kind of doing stuff. I can say this is a game of checkers. The real reason why I like the video game analogy is because it's for me, it's overcoming. It's always overcoming. The thing is, like, Angel, my business mirror, is like, you have this overcoming thing. Like, overcoming doesn't exist. It's true, because there's nothing to overcome. You actually, if you just tap, you can snap your finger and you healed yourself. There was that one person back in, what, 7 months ago who gave that perspective. He was on Facebook. He made a reel saying, yeah, there's no such thing as healing. There's no such thing as traumas. There's no such thing as all that. He snaps his finger. Everything is cool. I was like, interesting perspective. So you're telling me that all of this energy healing, all the traumas, they don't exist in the world? That's what he's basically saying. So I'm like, that's... People have gone through shit. And it has caused trauma. I've been through my own. So you're saying that my experiences, you mean like I can snap my finger and I can just wipe it away just like that? From his perspective, yes. From our perspective, not quite. So that's why, like, for me, I see it as a you can say the boss of a video game. I'm facing off against the boss. Proverbial boss, whatever that is. And overcoming the boss. Internally, that is, not externally. Internally, overcoming the boss. Not going out and like taking swords and like slicing people into bits. We would not desire that, because I would not be here. We're basically handling the boss from within. You can say slaying that mythical dragon at the end. Like the hero's journey. Yeah, sure, sister. Because we're all on our own quest. Whatever that quest looks like. You can call it quest, journey, story, fairy tale. I don't know, whatever, a movie. We're on our own movie. Your movie, your TV show, your play, your game, your journey, your whatever it is unfolding. And it has been set up for you to go and take care of what has to be taken care of. For me, I chose video games because they make so much sense for me. Like when you wake up, you get a bunch of new stat points. Like, what are you going to use with those stats? Are you going to move your body? When you're moving your body, you're increasing your mentality points. You're increasing your physical points. So you're getting stronger. You're getting smarter daily. All right. Well, are you feeding your brain good stuff through your eyes and through your mouth and through your ears? Or are you not? Are you dumbing yourself down? I wouldn't say dumbing down, but like, are you causing more chaos in your mind? I'm very selective on what I choose to put in my ears, what I choose to see with my eyes. In church this morning, an interesting story was read to the spirit kids. It's not biblical, but sure, share it. And let's see, so I said, when you fall down and get hurt and you're about to cry, your mom attempts to divert us and nothing has happened. It's true. I'll add on to that. When you're a kid and you fell down, right? Like you're down and you're like, I can't walk. I can't walk. What does a kid generally do? They get back up, right? So like in a dungeon, in a secret dungeon, what are you going to do? Are you going to say, man, I can't fight this thing, I'm gonna quit? You may come back. I know you're determined to fight that beast at the end or wherever in your dungeon. And generally, if you're not strong enough, chances are you're gonna come back and deal with that boss. And I've had to do that many times. I'm like, yep, just currently can't beat him at the moment or beat her at the moment. So I gotta come out, train a little bit more, whatever that looks like, and go back in to the dungeon. and fight that beast. Yeah, let's see. I will have to do that later, for sure. That will not be during the live stream because intuition is saying not right now. But I will have that open right now and just I'll entertain it for a few minutes until I feel like I don't require it. Cause like, yeah, I'll listen to it though. There's a reason why you're bringing it up. I don't usually entertain anything church-related stuff, but because you talk about spirit kids, and it's not really biblical. Not that I have anything against that, but like, yeah. Let me see. Watch. Okay, gotta go on their website. You said. So I'm on their website. Where do you like see their new stuff? Like I see connect online, workshop online, contact us. Let me see. You said the story was also from an adult perspective, talking about fighting the evil. So yes, I am. Yeah. Let's see. But if we're in the same mindset as when we were kids, then we could forget pain with the snap of a finger. That's true. Kids don't linger too long in they, you know, if they skin their knee or they cut themselves somewhere, like they'll cry, but eventually, you know, bandage on and on they go. Generally speaking, not always, but most of the times they'll get back up and they just keep moving forward. Us, on the other hand, we tend not to do that. We linger with that pain. Because the kids don't. Basically, to sum up what you just shared there, Swati, was kids stay in the present moment. They don't linger in the past and they don't worry about the future. They stay in the now. Until they reach a certain age, then that starts, the whole past, present, and future starts kicking in. That's not always true, because I remember when I was 5 years old, a little girl told me that, "You're the ugly monster." Even though I stayed in the present, every time I would see her, it would bring me back to the past of what she said. So technically, I wasn't always in the present moment when I was a kid either. Most of the time I was, but not all the time. So you can say that's when the cracks are starting to happen. Go to their live stream. So where's their live stream? Because I'm on their website. It doesn't have, can you tell me exactly where to find the live stream? Like what do I click? I hit like what's happening. There's our story, new visitors. I see watch services online. Okay, that must be it. Watch now. Nope, that takes me to their YouTube channel. And their latest one was 7 days ago, not today. Their latest one is not on YouTube, from what I'm looking at right now. Come on. Will you open up, please? Like. I go to videos. Yeah, their latest one is March 9th at the moment. I go to their latest video. Okay, I see it. Never mind. It's under their live stream section. Got it. 24 minutes ago. I see it. I found it. 1 hour, 26 minutes. Gotcha. Okay. Let's see. What do we got? So Swati said, what if that girl told you the same thing when you were like 1 year old and you are unaware of language spoken by her? Exactly, sister, you're right. I probably wouldn't even care. I'd have been like, that's what I would be doing. I'd be all cute and like would be like kicking up my hands and my feet. 1 year old technically start walking, give or take. But I'd be like on my back and like and just be cute. And if that 5-year-old was to tell me that, if I was or not even, let's say a 1-year-old, and she pointed at me and she's like, I don't think I would even care, because like I'm just a 1-year-old. I don't know any better. My brain is not even picking up like stuff yet. I don't know, the extent of my words are mama, dada. They had a service today. I see it. I found it, sister. I'm good. It was under the live stream section. So it was on their it was on the YouTube channel under their live stream. I was looking for, I thought it was under their video section. It's under the live stream. I found it. Thank you. I'll look at it. I'll skim through it later on. Yeah. We should be like 1-year-olds when it comes to dealing with our emotions. We should. We're not meant to, those emotions are part of us, but they're not us. So we're not identifying as our emotions. We're just, they are a part of us, and yes, if it's lingering inside, deal with it. But like if something new is coming at you, like just, this is why like I'm always attempting to return us back to, or I'm doing my best to get back to zero state. If you all desire to get back to zero state before all the conditioning and the programming and all the other stuff, cool. Let's go do it. Never forced, of course. I just desire to get back to zero state. What's zero state? The child that's at its purest form, before the hurting, before the you have to like, for me, the sucking thumb and my curled feet, because if you look in the photo that I have, my right foot is curled, so I'm like protecting myself. That's like a sign of like, ooh, like I'm my right foot is tensed up. My left foot is fine, but my right foot is like tensed up. So it's like a self-soothing like technique. Yeah, it's getting back to the zero state. Could you imagine everybody get back to the zero state? That world would be very interesting if everybody got back to zero state. I like calling it the zero state. It sounds awesome. The zero state. That's when you really self-actualize yourself fully back to the zero state. We're basically, did you know we were already self-actualized when we were kids? And we lost our self-actualization? And now we're going on a quest to reclaim our self-actualization? I'm gonna use quest because that's what it is. In a video game terminology, it's a quest. We're on a quest to regain our zero state ability, our self-actualization. We've already had it. Yeah, their mental age will be reversed. Oh, this reminds me, sister, because you just brought that up. A hypnotist, somebody hypnotizing somebody, like they like snap a finger and you're like, so I'll have you close your eyes, and when I snap my fingers, you will be 5 years old again in 3, 2, 1, and then they snap their finger, and like, I've been skeptical of that, of course. Are they really 5 years old? Or did they do something with the mind? Because the mind is it's in, basically hypnosis is used under theta wave. And that's the form of energetic modality that I use when I'm going up to the creator. When I say up, I mean to the 7th plane, because it's not really up, it's just around. Even though they have tons of experience to share, they become mentally 1-year-old. Yep. Yeah, it's like being hypnotized back to being 0 state. You'll have all the intellect of an adult. However, you'll have the innocence and the being present of a child. In 3, 2, 1, snap. And then sure enough, you're like, holy shit. Everything's like a new experience for you. It's like an adventure. That's what kids do every day. Everything's a new adventure. Like they can see this chair and they can have like a new adventure with this chair. Definitely with this ball. Like my cousins brought her 4 kids over one day, and one came into this room and saw this basketball. So you know what the little one did? Ball, ball, ball. I'm like, here you go. Have at it with the ball. Tiny little, like he's like this high. Tiny little Bubba. And he's like attempting to like pick up the ball, and I'm just watching him as he's picking up this ball. And he's looking at me. He like looks back at me. He's like, and I'm like, yes, ball, 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 ball. He's looking back at me. I'm having fun because like he's so fascinated by this basketball. Like even the lines on the carpet, he's fascinated by the lines on the carpet. Like he's pointing, he's like looking at me, and he's like pointing. Look. He's like having me look. Like, look. And he's like doing something with his hands. Yeah. It's fascinating, isn't it? How they are. That's the 0 state. That's literally the 0 state. Like they're just exploring. Like, he was attempting to climb up the chair. Like he couldn't, because like he was, so I lift him up and I put him on the chair. Now, of course, he got up, he stood up, and he started walking, like, and he like fell down. I made sure to like, keep him from like falling, of course, because don't want to put fear into him, but at the same time, got to keep him safe. Then he was looking at the ball again, because the ball was right here. The ball was right here. And he's looking at it. He kept pointing at the ball. So I'm like, I put it up on the chair for him to see what he was going to do with it. But then he saw that stuff up there. And I was like, I did bring down the car for him. I did bring down, I brought down the Supra for him. And he started like, he like held it, and like he was about to throw it. I'm like, no. Don't throw the Supra. Don't throw the Supra. But he was so fascinated by doing this. He was like just doing all kinds of things with the wheel, and he's like opening the door. He's doing all kinds of stuff with the car. I'm like, he didn't know what this was called, so like he's just like, you know, well, maybe he knew. Well, his soul knows, his mind doesn't know. So he was played with the ball. He was having fun. He was enjoying himself. He's like, ball, 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 toy. Yeah. Let's see, I found, Crystal said, I found the book. It's called the Barnabas Project. And who wrote the 3 authors, Terry, Eric, and Donovan, who were also called the Band Brothers. It talks about failed projects and an elephant who escaped the lab. Interesting. Yeah. He desired my mask, by the way, because I held him in my hand and he was attempting to reach for them. Well, he's like doing this. I'm like, I did give him my mask, and he's like, he didn't know what to do with it. He was like shaking it like this. Donovan, not Devin. Yeah, so he was like shaking my mask like this with his hand, and then he threw my mask. That's what he was doing. So I'm like, I was just observing him, and I was like, this is what it is to be zero state, because it's been a while since I've been around a baby. Got to like hold a baby. So I was holding him in my hand, this little human, and he's just like, I put the car back. The ball was still here. Because he grabbed something else of mine. Forget what else he grabbed. He grabbed something else and he had it in his hand. Oh, I know what he grabbed. He grabbed my controller. He grabbed this one. Yeah, he threw the mask, because the mask, like, you know, it's not gonna break. Like, I just threw the mask. So like, he basically threw the mask like that. This thing though, when he saw this, he's like, he pressed like, he's like very fascinated with this thing. He's like clicking, and he's doing all kinds of stuff with this like controller thing, and he didn't know, and it was because it was making all kinds of noise, and then he saw the light flashing, and he's so fascinated with the light. So fascinated with this light. He didn't hold it like this. He didn't know how to. He's just like had it in his hand. It was so big for his hand. His hand was like tiny. So he's like, so it just reminds me of just being in zero state. Yeah. But you can imagine being a human and being part of that failed project, or having to go through the whole life being. Is ignorant really the bliss? Possibly. And yeah, Crystal, back to you. You can imagine being a human and being part of that failed. Sorry, can you imagine being a human and being a part of that failed project, or having to go through your whole life feeling like you failed? I know I felt like that, but it wasn't through that. It was through other things. I felt like I failed a lot. And is ignorance really bliss, or really the bliss? Maybe. The thing is, babies are not really, well, their minds are not logical to know these things. So they're not really ignorant. It's just they don't know. But then, why do we tell adults that you're ignorant? What if we don't know what they've experienced? That's a little bit of judgment on our part as adults when we do that to another adult. there's so many things that I have never experienced. Like yesterday, when Eric was sharing about grafting, I had no idea that was a thing. I know what graphing is. I don't know what grafting was. Till I had to go ask, what was that? What is that? The process of grafting. Didn't realize you can have multiple types of like apples on a one tree. Had no idea. Or similar like subspecies of vegetables or plants or like fruits on the same tree, like a citrus tree, having like lemon and potentially like lime or tangerine or orange on the same tree. Who knew? Well, I didn't know. It's true. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. I don't know. But it's interesting, isn't it? It just goes to show you that nobody knows a damn thing on this planet. Like nobody can really say, and it's all based on perspective and just experiences that you had, which is correct either way. But the grand scheme of the universe, or from like the God's perspective, nobody knows. Except for babies. They know, but then they get programmed and then they lose it. Babies until like they're 5, 6, 7 years old, until the conditioning kicks in. That's why I'm so grateful for Olga and asking David? Yeah, David. Is it David or Danny? I forget. I think it's David. David, random questions at random moments. And David doesn't hesitate. He just kind of like spits out something. Just like the example, he's a really skilled and passionate person. Yeah, just like the above example, what if Andre doesn't, she was speaking, then that memory wouldn't have been etched into his brain. It's true, right? So it's like that's a great example, sister. So like, for example, let's say you and Crystal were having a conversation in, I don't know, let's use Japanese. I'm gonna use Japanese because why not? Unless I go Google Translate it, I'm not going to know a damn thing that either of you are saying if you're speaking in Japanese. So it won't even affect me. Maybe you're talking, this guy knows what he's talking about in Japanese. Or like, you could also be saying like, this guy doesn't know a damn thing. But either way, for me, it wouldn't even make a difference because it's currently foreign to me, because it's literally like gibberish to me right now. Like other other languages are literally gibberish to me. I don't know how to speak any other language at the present moment. So it's all gibberish to me. It's all like squigglies. That's not to make any fun of any culture's like lettering or alphabet, because it's not. It's just, for me right now, it's just squiggly letters. So it doesn't, I have no idea what is being said, so I'm like, doesn't affect me. I don't know this. But if I see English words in English language, it's a different story. Yeah, exactly. I do believe, so let's see. I do believe to when love and hate truly collide, no one really knows what's going to occur. True, however, deep down you desire to connect with them. Exactly. It's true. Deep down you desire to connect with somebody. Like I desire to connect with everybody, but if we don't have a way to communicate, like we can use our hands and like, you know, like this and stuff like that. If I see words or not even words, if I see or hear like somebody's like speaking Japanese, like I at least know what konnichiwa or arigato means. Other than that, that's my extent of Japanese. Everything else, somebody could be like, Ohio. I think I know what Ohio means. Or they might say, you know, I can't think of one right now. Can't think of another word at the moment. But they say something and I'm like, I have no idea what you're saying. So it's just gibberish to me. That's not to make fun of it. It's just gibberish to me because I currently don't have it's not in here. The soul knows, but the mind just doesn't know. It's just completely empty to that. And you're spot on, sister. Yeah, you won't be affected until you don't know the language. Or you mean to say, until I do know the language. Because you said, I won't be affected until I do know the language. We could, yeah, all day and give a damn about it. And he gives a damn about it. It's true. Yeah. Sorry, don't give a damn about it. That's right. So like when our brothers were speaking in, I don't know what language they were speaking, Samaya and Tam, I'm like, I don't mind you all speaking in like that language, but like, I would love, like, I don't really care to be included in your conversations, but I would love for others to be included in everyone's conversations in some shape or form. There's no exclusion here. So it's like, bro, relax, chill. I'm like, I am chill. I'm just sharing with you. Like, for me right now, that's squigglies. I don't know what you're saying. For all I know, you could be talking shit about me. And that's okay if you're talking shit about me. I can handle it. Ain't the first time, won't be the last time. However, it would be awesome to also include other people into the conversation. Right? Only love. Only love. But those letterings is squigglies to me. Whatever language that was, is all squigglies. So I personally wasn't bothered, but I would like, you know, this to stay in English. You know, there's those couple times when you're connecting with somebody for the first time and you're dropping like some like words in like your native tongue, like, hey, but have at it, by all means. Don't let it become a full conversation though. It's true. Yeah. The gift of the tongue. This is why I would love to know all languages, so that way I can just like go to like a place where they don't expect me to know the language and I speak their language even better than they do. I'll speak all the languages. I can speak it, I can write it, I can type it, I can text it, and I can read it. Yes, I can read it. Then it's game over. The challenge is still open. It is, sister. It is, and it will stay open. All right, let's see. Absolute and all that is. It is commanded that I learn every damn language in the world. You let me know when the time is aligned, when I'm meant to go and intertake all these languages, and I know how to speak it, type it, write it, read it, and Think it. Thank you. It is done. It is done. It is done. And make sure my brain is also capable of holding all those languages too. Have a vessel that can hold it and not have my brain explode. That would be awesome. Thank you. I leave it in your hands now. Challenge accepted. I could. That's true. Pray for the gift of interpretation. That's so true. I'll ask for that right now. Hey, universe, if not learning all the languages, the gift of interpretation would be awesome as well as the alternative. Thank you. It is done. It is done. It is done. Then I leave it in your hands. Show me. External SSD for my brain. It's true. An 8 terabyte. No, there's no 16 terabyte yet. An 8 terabyte NVMe Samsung 990 Pro or a Western Digital Black 850 NX. Yeah, sister, I know my SSDs. One of those two will suffice. I'll have one of those. And we're gonna code it with all of it. The interpretation, all of it. What would your motives be for desiring to learn all languages in the world as well, be able to write those languages? My motives would definitely be able to communicate with anybody. So like, instead of like having a struggle, like I could travel the world, there's no limitations. There's literally no limitations. I mean, not to say there's any limitations now. It's just that I would have to use a translator app and like, you know, they're speaking it, I'm taking a phone, it's translating it. Oh, okay, so this is what this person says. Okay, now I'm saying this. It's just awkward. I would like to have it like organically, like how I'm speaking right now, with everybody in some shape or form, and I'm able to connect with them in their native tongue. It's really just to connect with people in their native tongue. And just be able to, because like I know that those who speak more than one language, their brain has a unique thing that happens that allows them to think even more creatively outside the box based on their language stuff. So like my ex-wife, she spoke 5 languages fluently. So her brain, polyglot, I think that's the terminology. She has this, she's able to do all these cool stuff that with her brain and like form things that I'm currently not able to yet, based on the fact that she can like think in all the languages and like, or all the language she's currently speaking and read it and type it and text it and speak it fluently. Yeah. It's quite a skill. I have desired to learn all the ancient languages. Oh, I like that one too, sister. I would love to learn ancient Egyptian. Yes. That would be awesome. Starting with Tamil, Sanskrit. There's so much treasure of knowledge and language that we don't use anymore. That's so true. Many pastors today even claim to understand the tongue of others. However, many struggle to find the motives of the individual speaking because not all pastors know the heart and our heart is connected to, or what our heart is connected to. Yeah, exactly. So many ancient scriptures are written in the endangered languages. You're right, sister. Sanskrit would be one of them languages that I definitely would love to have under my belt. Yep. I have another reason why for this. One of our brothers, his name is Sohojit, he explained to me something in the Indian culture about language. He said in English, there's not a word for like a particular sound. So in India, they have a language, I don't know which one it is, where there's this sound, so we give it a word, or we gave it a name. And I'm like, well, that's interesting. So like, for me, another motive you can say is when I'm able to explain something, I can use the power of the other languages, if I'm speaking in English, to conceptualize what I'm attempting to convey if there's no said English word, let's say. We're getting deep with language right now. I feel something crawling deep down inside and it's attempting to be pulled out of the wisdom well. It hasn't quite come through yet though. I'd definitely love to read ancient Egypt hieroglyphs. I'm sure, well, I mean, knowing that I feel like I'm King Ramses II, should be able to look at it like, oh my God, I remember all this stuff. Let me see. If I were to type in ancient language, what a thing, let's begin to using Google. Do you want to do this exercise? Okay, so before we start that exercise, so I'll give you an example of what Sohojit was talking about. How do I explain this? Let me go back to our conversation. This happened like 7 months ago. We were chatting, I was sitting there, and he was like sharing something. He's like, you know, brother, like, we don't have a word for that, like, sound in English per se, but we can create a word in our language that describes something that you may not have a word in English to describe, like a feeling, for example, or like a, I don't know, something. He basically was telling me that. So that's, at the moment, I can't think of the example that he shared because I simply have forgotten what he shared. He just said that, you know, in India, like there's some languages that they use that we don't have words in English to describe something. And it's not just in India. There's like native Indians, they have things that there's no English word for. So they have every language is a sound basically, but they have like a word or something to kind of fill in like a missing gap, if that makes sense. It's like a fill in the blank thing. Like in English, we might have a blank, but like in other languages, there's no blank. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. And that's probably the paradox in itself, probably. As for the exercise, let's do it. I'm ready for this exercise. I'll ask Sohojit. Yeah, I won't be Googling anything. I'm just gonna stand here. Yeah. Yeah, no Googling. So I'll make sure tablet is face down as well, and laptop screen is off. So laptop screen is off, so literally can't Google now. Tablet is face down and laptop screen is off. Let's see what exercise we got. And yes, sister, I'm gonna reach out to Sohojit and like, yo, bro, we should chat, but you should jump on my live stream. You're gonna meet some amazing people. And he was gonna connect with, I know he can connect with you deeply, because like, he's a cool guy. Cool guy. I don't know where he lives in India though. Don't ask me where he lives. I have no idea. He's been a really good mirror to me in the past. He shared a lot of awesome perspectives. Let's see. I want you to, ooh, okay, let's see. Pray about what I just said there. I won't pray, but I will definitely call a declaration. Okay, let's see. Let me just look at the word again. So Ashlami, Akatikta. I'm going to use my intuition. My intuition's not helping me at the moment, though. The only thing that just came through, I know this is probably not even anywhere close to what you shared, is that this is my guesstimation is I am a child of God. That's about it. That's what just came through. Intuitively, that's what I felt, but I don't think that's what it is. It's probably way off. It probably has nothing to do with that. Okay, so that was a good start. Okay, let's see. I'll give it another go. I'll give it two more shots. So another one just came through. It's similar to what I say at the end of the live streams. Not quite, but it said, listen to your heart. It is the way. So that's where the second guess came through. Listen to your heart. It is the way. Probably not close. Yeah, so my guess, unless that's what that was, by the way, what you just shared, that last statement. Okay, so we're getting closer. So there's something with heart then, or love. There's something, so we're closer to, so it's definitely something with love in it. The only thing that just came through was everything is based in unconditional love. I don't think that's right at all. Yeah. Actually, I'll give it one more try. I'll give it one more attempt. One more. I'll do one more. Let me see. Before you share it in English. Love yourself fully, deeply, and unconditionally. That's my final attempt, though. Love yourself fully, deeply, and unconditionally. Yeah, love yourself fully, deeply, and unconditionally. Even if that's not right, everybody else in the live stream, follow that. Love yourself fully, deeply, and unconditionally. That's just my message. Or the universe is like, just, that's your message to share with everybody. Love yourself fully, deeply, and unconditionally. Let me see. Trust your instincts or something related to instinct. So I am close enough. I am close enough to what Crystal shared. Love yourself fully, deeply, and unconditionally. So there's something with a set of words in there, or close enough to it. So Swati, you can give it a shot. You can use some of the things I just shared. Love yourself fully, deeply, and unconditionally, and see what you come up with yourself, and see what gets shared through you. Interesting. Love yourself fully, deeply, and unconditionally. And anybody else, if you feel called, because there's 4 of you, you can also share as well. If you feel called to, of course. Love yourself fully, deeply, and unconditionally. It's close, but it's not that. So let's see what Swati is going to come up with. You are your only friend. So you are as close to with the trust your instinct. So yeah, let's see. You are your only friend. So Swati was right. Well, it was closer than I was then with the trust your instinct. So the only thing I can say is trust your gut. It never leads you astray. Or trust your heart. It never leads you astray. Since I feel like it. What's up, Michael? Good try too. A good attempt, bro. Yeah, that's all I got at the moment. Currently is, follow, trust your heart, and it'll lead you well, that's kind of what I said earlier. Since it's closer to trust your instinct, trust yourself, love yourself, and yeah, I don't know. Trust yourself, love yourself. No. I don't think I don't know. Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, I could. May your heart be your guiding key. It'd be hilarious if it is actually may your heart be your guiding key. I know it's probably not. But that'd be funny if it is. May your heart be your guiding key. May your heart be your guiding key. Yep. Yeah, I'm ready. I gave it a good shot, I feel. Close again. This is great encouragement in here. I love it. So that it is close to what I say then. May your heart be your guiding key. It's not quite that. Okay, I feel like I've used up my turns. So I'm ready to see. I'm ready to see what it is. I really okay. I hope you all are having a wonderful day. You know what's funny? What's up, Eric? You know what's funny, Crystal? Sometimes it's the most obvious ones or one of the more closer ones, but we tend not to think it's the obvious ones. Like I could easily say, I trust everyone's having a great day, or I usually say, hope you're having a great day, or I trust you're having a great day. But I was like, nah, it's got to be something more beyond that. It's got to be something more beyond basic. Of course, we tend to do that. You can give us another one. We can do that again. We can do another one if you choose to. Welcome back, birthday boy. It's good to see birthday boy in the chat. If you feel called to give us another one, we can do another one. May your heart be your guiding key. Close enough. Hope you're having a wonderful day. How fascinating. There's, besides everybody probably, I don't know if Crystal, if you speak another language besides English. If you do, then I literally am the only person here who only speaks English, because everybody else speaks at least another language, I think. I don't know if Michael speaks another language. He might, but I don't know. I know Eric does. I know Swati does. 100%. For me, it's only English. French doesn't count because oui bonjour is not, that's not full French. That's just basics. You can give from Sanskrit. You can do one, sister. I'd give it a shot. Okay, well, let's see what that is. Okay. I'll give three attempts. Again, I'm not gonna Google. I'm not gonna cheat. I'm gonna say, be still and know that I am God. Be still and know that I am God. Probably not. Wait, me or Crystal? Or Michael? Who's close, Swati? Me, Michael, or Crystal? Okay, so I'm close. Be still and know. So be still and know that I am God. Okay. What's another way of saying that? So since I'm close enough to that. Well, I'm gonna give the most obvious one. You are God. I don't know. Or I am God. I'm not overthinking this one. This is my second attempt. Be still and listen. If you give a clue, then it might be obvious. So, up to you. Means company. Okay, that's it. Don't give anything else. So company. So company means like companions, family, friends. Those two words have the word in common. Let's look at the words again. Okay. Well, you know I can't be cheating because like I got nothing open. I got nothing open on my end. Okay, so I'm gonna say I am you and you are me, and we are one. I am me, or sorry, I am you, you are me, and we are one. Yes? No? I am you, you are me, and we are one. How about that? Be with friends. Okay. I'm not close, am I? Okay, so it has to do something with friend. We're guessing what we're saying. We're guessing words, like translating words of like what SWAT. First, Crystal gave us an exercise of like translating some words in another native like language, like another tongue, like another language, and we're attempting to figure out what that was saying. And now Swati gave us something in Sanskrit. So the only thing I can think of with friends is either have fun with friends or your friends are the answer. No, it can't be your friends. The friends are your answer, really? No. Come on, we can do better than that. Friends are the answer. No. If anything, there are more questions than answers with friends. Oh, you are your own best friend. Yes. Swati, you are your own best friend. That's my guess. Swati, you are your own best friend. That's my next attempt at this. You are your own best friend. Kind of close. Okay. You are your own. Okay. We're getting there. You are your own best friend. You are your own best friend. Okay. What's something close? You said kind of close. That doesn't mean that I'm close then. Because then if you said really close, then I'm definitely on the mark. So I'm kind of close. You could give one more clue, I guess. I'm not quite ready yet. If others are ready, then you can give, but I'm not quite ready yet. I'm gonna give one more attempt at this. So B, so we're closer to B still than no, and you are your own best friend. So what can I come up with using that? Because you are your own best friend is not it. Kind of close, but not quite. Okay, I have one more guess. It is similar to this, but it's probably not this. Actually, no. No. That's almost identical, just different words to what I just said. Never mind. Oh, this one's. I know this one's not it, but I'm gonna make a joke about this one. Relax, you're gonna get some. Relax, you're gonna get some. That's my final answer. Relax, you're gonna get some. I know that's not it at all. Okay, I've exhausted my attempts. So if others still would like to take a guess, by all means. I've relaxed. I can't think of anything else at the moment. Go for it, Eric. Crystal's close with the your strength comes from within. I do have another one, but I just said I exhausted it all. Nah. I keep to my word. I'll let the others I'll wait. I'm not gonna guess because I already said I exhausted my even though I still have some ideas. I'm not going back on my word. Yep, I'll wait. I'll wait. Yeah. Yeah, I'm ready. Go for it. Let's see. Was my intuition after I said I exhausted my options or my attempts? Was there more? Was I close with my ones that I didn't say? I'm curious now. The excitement is killing me right now. The waiting. Let's see what sister has to say. Okay, it means when you're attached to a wise friend, you will know how to detach. Interesting. When you're attached to a wise friend, you will know how to detach. I like that. That has multiple meanings. Yeah, I like it. I like that. That's right. That one is pretty deep. Yeah, wise people don't cling to one another. It's true. I like that one. It's good. Yeah. Well, Michael and Eric, either you both can share. I mean, we can guess both. You or someone go for next, and then we'll guess theirs, and then Michael, you can do yours. I don't have any, so. I'll just make up some. I'll say blah 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 blah. Then you guys can guess what I'm saying there. What the hell is that? Oh my god, dude. What is this? It's like up arrow. This is like the contra code. Up, up, down, down, left, right, A, B, start. That's my first guess, by the way, Eric. Up, up, down, down, left, right, A, B, start. That's my first guess. No! Freaking basketball. Come back. That's my first guess. Yeah. Up, up, down, down, left, right, A, B, start. Five star. That was my first guess. Up, up, down, down, left, right, A, B, start. Is it up, up, down, down, left, right, A, B, start, or B, A, start? Now I'm questioning life right now. What is it? Where is that shirt? It's faded, but it's BA start, not AB start. It's BA start. This shirt was so cool, but got so faded. Can't even wear it anymore. Oh well. I'll do my next attempt in a moment. Just gotta tuck back in my clothing. Let's see. Since it's runic, and I remember my sister Margaret, she pulled out these runic-like things for me, which are very powerful. One of those symbols looks familiar. So close, Michael. So something with purpose and living. Maybe it's may your heart. We already said may your heart be your guide and key. So I'm gonna take an actual serious guess now. Let's see. What did Michael say? Oh, I like what Crystal said there. Okay, I'm gonna. That's my second guess. It's my second guess. Feel into those runics. What's coming up for me is live freely, deeply, and authentically. Live freely, deeply, and authentically is what's coming through for me. I don't know if that's accurate, but let's see. Your only purpose here is to serve. Yeah, live freely, deeply, and authentically is what I'm coming up with. Live freely, deeply, and authentically. Hey, Dad. Yep. Live freely, deeply, and authentically. Live freely, deeply, and authentically. That's what I'm coming up with. That's my guess. It has to do with living. However, also the past. You must live in the present moment. The past is gone, it doesn't exist. The future doesn't exist. It hasn't been created. You must live in the present moment. Since you said the past, it has to do with the present. No, not yet. I'm not done yet. Because you just said past, so I'm sure I've said it in some of my stuff that I've said about live in the present moment. The past does not exist. The future does not exist. The only thing that exists is the present moment. I know I'm close. Ooh, I like that one, sister. I like both of what you both said there. The key to turning your life around lies in what you do today, and the one that says your service in the past determines consequences in your present. Those are pretty damn deep. My oh my. I should remember those ones. I like that. Tend your garden in the past, present, and future. Oh, baby. Both sisters are spot on. So that means I'm nowhere even close. Even though I said live in the present moment. But it has something to do with services and action. The actions of yesterday will create the present of today. I don't know. That doesn't, well, I mean, it's not exactly how anybody would say that, but your actions of yesterday will create your gifts of today. Every action you have, every action you've done in the past has an equal and opposite reaction in the present. Nah. All right, I surrender. Oh, center standing. Look at that. We're getting back to the word center standing again. The door to the past can never fully be forgotten. However, the turning of life happens in the present. Interesting. I like that. You know, Crystal and Swati and Michael, You're giving me words that I can speak back. I can quote these things. I'll be like, you know, one of our sisters, she said this back on the day where we're playing a game, and I'll say it da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da, to someone else, and when the time comes. Thank you for sharing your answers as well. Those are words that I could use. Oh, okay. The past is a place to learn, not a place to live. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Okay, Mr. Michael, you're up, sir. I don't have any, so... Because I'll just say blah, 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 and then you all can just guess what that means. Go for it. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got, bro. That was a great one, Eric. I like that. I like that a lot. The past is a place to learn, not a place to live. I got to remember that one. I'm going to quote Eric one day and be like, yeah, so there's another brother, he left me with a quote. And he said, the past is a place to learn, not a place to live. That's a bar. Yep. It's an exercise to show we all are unique and different in understanding languages. Exactly. That's what I was doing with like redefining words. Because every word, every dang word in every language has its own meaning. And each one of us, if we just use English for a moment, every word, we'll all come up with a different meaning of a word, like the word trust, the word receive, like earlier today. What did receive mean to me? It meant that I felt greedy. Ultimately, it led to greediness. Why? Because of past experiences. Others would perceive the word receive as something else. Because receive for me meant that I'm taking. And what taking means for me is greedy. It's like I'm greedy, so I'm taking something. So I'm redefining my words now. Doing my own exercise. So yes, Crystal, you're right. It's a great exercise to show what we understand about words. All right, Michael, what you got? It's something vigorous. Okay, knowing you, it's going to be with life force. Life force, it's going to be life force. So there's going to either be life force, it's going to be with the vril, or it's going to be some Egyptian thing, or because I'm going to call you Mr. 417 Man. That's your nickname going forward. 417 Man. That's your nickname. 417 Man. Or it's got to do something with 417, like root chakra. Did I sum it up? Let's see. Ooh, I love that, Eric. That's dope, man. You know what that sounds like? Going from the getting something from like the ancient past. Angelo Sanic Ruit. Is that's a person? Yes. I'm not sure who that is. Well, the mind doesn't know who that is. Saxon runic. It's a region. Interesting. See, I thought it was a person. It's in history. It's a region in history. Ah, interesting. You know what's... So, Eric, by the way, Jay is not on, but I was watching that new anime. Well, it's not new. It's technically old. Vinland Saga. It's got a bunch of European stuff, like Denmark and Vikings and stuff. You might enjoy that one. I'm actually, it's all right. It's not bad. I'm enjoying it. I'm on episode 7. I was watching it last night. Like, okay. Vinland Saga. Jay would enjoy it because it talks about Denmark and Vikings. All right, Mr. Michael, we be waiting for your stuff. This is where I have to be patient and wait until you're ready to share with us. I should tell Jay about that anime. I don't think Jay's gonna watch an anime, but you never know. You never know. She might watch it. It's got a bunch of Denmark stuff. Talks about the Danes a lot. It talked about like Denmark. It talked about Iceland, the Nordic region. Since you brought up the ring, bro, that anime, it goes hand in hand with that anime. Maybe you'd enjoy that anime a lot. Vinland Saga. Okay, Michael, let's see what you got. Really well dream. This is true. Thoughts are a language. Yeah, dude, you should go definitely. There's probably a reason why Crystal was bringing you to that, so that you're meant to go look up that ring. Maybe your gift was to go look at that ring today. Probably. And yes, Michael is having us guess through its Egyptian origins. Well, I'm going to use a funny guess right here. I am King Ramses II, and you shall obey my command. That's what you're saying. I know that's not what you're saying, but that's what I'm saying. Since you said Egyptian origin, I had to bust that one out. I am King Ramses II, and you shall obey my command. Oh, I know what I can do. It's time. You said Egyptian origin, right? Well, this is another funny one. It's time to duel. And I summoned the Egyptian gods. That's technically using life force energy. So Swati's close. Use your fundamental life force. The root is where it all starts. Focus on your root chakra. That's my next guess, by the way. close. So you can write in Egyptian. So he, instead of him writing out a question, he's giving us it's more like a thought. So it's sort of like the telepathy, like exercise that we were supposed to do. And we're to guess the thoughts regarding, he did give us a hint with universal life force energy and something with root chakra. And something with, and of course, Egyptian origin. That's why I was giving funny guesses, like, it's time to duel. Yeah, let's see. Giving up earthly desires will get you closer to having infinite fundamental life force energy. You're guessing a phrase that came from it. So, okay, so I'm reading it in English and have to write it in Egyptian? No. It's an Egyptian, it's from an Egyptian origin, he's saying, and you're guessing it in English. So you're not having to write anything in Egyptian. You're writing it in, you're just giving yourself a guess, just like everything else, but he just didn't write it out. He's having us energetically see what he was thinking. But clues are universal life force, root chakra, and ancient Egypt or Egyptian origin. Those are three clues to his universal language, or his energetic language that he shared through via thoughts. That's what he's doing. That's his version. Hey, that's a pretty damn good one. Okay, so Swati and Eric are close with the fundamental stuff. Energy is the fundamental principle to all of reality. That's my guess. Energy is the fundamental principle to all of reality. So since you said fundamental, and since Egyptians use energy mainly to levitate things and all kinds of stuff, energy is the fundamental principle to all of reality. That's my guess. Practicing self-efficacy gets you closer to abundance fundamental. Okay, we're getting somewhere. I'll be silly on this one. This is from an anime. Release your Bankai or I'll kill you where you stand, Byakuya. That's not even going to be close. I just had to throw that one out there. It was in my system. I desired to get that one out of my system. Ah, I see. Interesting. Well, what was your first language, Crystal? Was it French or was it something else? You could have fooled me because your English is pretty spot on. Your English is better than mine, and I'm the native speaker. Practicing celibacy will activate root chakra. Releasing your bankai will get you closer to God. Final answer. That one is going to be a mix of anime in it though. Release your bankai and it'll get you closer to God. If you don't know what bankai is, go look it up. You'll know what a bankai is afterwards. It's a special power. Ah, you went back down. You were extremely close and now you're just so close. If I listen in spirit and quietness, I can understand. Okay, Michael, I'm going to give a serious guess now. So I have to get those ones out of my system because, you know, they're related to energy. I was going to pull a Goku or a Naruto one though. But let's see. So energy is the universal life force principle to creating your reality. I mean, that's close enough to exactly what I said the last time, but it's not quite that. Universal life force energy. Universal life force energy is the key to your destiny. The universal life force energy is the key to your destiny. There we go. The universal life force energy is the key to your destiny. Okay, so Eric's tantric. Ki, chakra, prana, and Reiki, and all kinds of universal life force energy, aka also the vril, is your liberation and your freedom. That's my guess. Thankfully, I added vril to that last statement, so technically, I'm just as close now, but not, I don't know how extremely close am I. I can use the words fundamental and vril and universal life force energy. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's just universal life force energy as foundational to the vril. That's it. I'm gonna keep it simple. The universal life force energy is foundational to the vril. Listen to the inner voice. No, I'm not done. I'm not done. I got one more guess in me. I'm not done yet. I have one more guess. The vril is the fundamental principle in unlocking the universal life force energy that's found in your root chakra. That's my final guess. The vril is the fundamental principle in unlocking the universal life force energy found in your root chakra. That's my final guess. I gave it my all on that one. Where am I? The spirit is found within the walls of self. I like that one. Okay, I've exhausted my final one because I basically added Vril, fundamental. I've added root chakra, and I've added life force and universal life force energy. So if it's not those 4 or 5 things that I said, then I don't know what it is. I feel like what I said is basically what you're getting at. Yeah, let's go. Let's see what you got. What do we have? I'll wait till I'll do the drum roll. Let's see. Don't spill the Vril. I'm doing drum roll, by the way. I can't make the sound effects. Don't spill the Vril. That basically means don't leak your universal life force energy. Or don't let don't let go of your universal life force energy. That's where the whole celibacy thing was coming from. Yeah, don't let go of your universal life force energy. That's where I could see where Goku Naruto was making sense. I like that one. It was good. And Vril means... think so. I believe that's what it means. Water. Oh, Swati. I just realized, Swati, weren't you supposed to go to sleep? I just realized, sis, you said you were, not that I'm booting you off, but like, didn't you say you were gonna go to sleep? I just realized the time, like, you're up still. All good though. Stay and hang out. That's definitely a t-shirt. And you know, the funny thing is, somebody who's driving will probably Google, what the hell is Vril? Or maybe the conscious person will know what Vril is. I see. Gotcha. You make and break rules every day. Rules were meant to be broken. Indeed. Follow your heart, always and always. I do have to go shower in a moment. Y'all can hang out and still play the game. I'll be back. I ain't going anywhere, but I will go take a shower. Let me see. Wow, 3 years ago I released that video? Damn. Yep. I'll be back. I'm gonna go quickly shower. Yep. I'll let some fresh air in the room again. Nice fresh air. Oh yeah, that's I mean, I can add 2 to make it 50 right now, but I won't do it for myself. I won't be next because I'm gonna go shower, but you all can create something else. And you all can still play while I go shower in the meantime, if you choose to. If you all have another one, go for it. I'm gonna go shower though. Yep. Let me fix that. I make some tea. Cool. Go make some tea, play the game, have conversations. I'll be back. I'll put on a background, I guess, or I'll leave it like this. Or I can make a selfie. Before I go shower, okay. You have a sentence before I go shower. Okay, I'm gonna only give it one guess, and then if I'm wrong, I don't know. What would that mean? Oh. I know what it is. Remember to not take the mic with you. Don't take the mic with me. That's what you mean, right? Or don't forget to take the mic off, or put the mic here. Am I right? I'm right, aren't I? Since we've had that one time. We've had that one time. Yeah. Crystal and Eric are close. I'll leave it up to you. You can tell me when I come back. You can tell me when I come back. Don't drop the soap. Please go to the shower. Yes, I shall go to the shower. All right, background. A nice background would be awesome. Oops. A nice background would be awesome. We'll put the water one again. Actually, we did the water one yesterday. We're gonna put we'll put the tree one. There we go. There, we got some nice tree action. Yeah. Yeah, I'll put this one here, and I'll leave this music playing. Yeah, I'll leave this music playing. So I'll be back. Have fun. Okay, let's see. Let's see who's on. Oh my. Aim back. See, you all are still playing the game, which is awesome. I gotta do laundry. Actually, hold on. Alexa, what's tomorrow's weather?
Tomorrow in Toronto, you'll see partly sunny weather and can expect a high of 6 degrees Celsius and a low of -1 degrees.
Okay. Y'all did great, so. Oops. Man, you all came up with some, just reading through all that stuff. Okay, now I'm gone all the way up. Just reading through. Turn off that so it's more human-like now. Hope for the best. Light reveals and guides. However, without darkness to give contrast and depth, there is no true understanding, only illusions. That's good, man. I like that. The black current was giving off his dark color to the water. Giving off this dark colors. True balance is found in harmony of light and darkness, where both rest and clarity coexist. So something with balance. Yep. You can give the answer. I was just reading through the entire thing. I'm just catching up on the chat. Now you should all focus on an object and say it in your own language and have us guess. Bring that image back? Okay, I'll bring it back. There, it's back. It's back. Ooh, jeez. It's back. There, the image is back. I wonder if I sit, where do I show up on? Oh, I'm by the water. Hey, that's not bad. I can't see though. I'll get back up in a moment. This is cool. The water is like over my head. So something with balance. You cannot have darkness without light, and you cannot have light without darkness. That'd be the only guess that I'll give for now. You can't have one without the other. Let's see. Okay, I'm ready. The word is Gieselig. Let's see. That word feels like being in a state of harmony and bliss. What the heck? Oh, I was like, what's going on with the water? It's attempting to show. Yeah, harmony and bliss. That's what I'm getting. I still think it's harmony or bliss. Harmony or bliss. Oh shit. Wait. Why is it doing like that? There you go. It's better. Nope, that then gets... Ugh. Solitude. It's a feeling of solitude. Well, I mean, I spent a lot of time in solitude, so, and that's a feeling of just, that's why I was saying bliss and peace. That's why I was saying bliss and peace, because bliss for me is in solitude. Like nothing to disturb my peace. Solitude. Cool. Solitude. The moment you said it's not eternal. Yeah, definitely can be eternal. All right, Swati, whenever you're ready, you can have your word. Eric, am I right? Was I right with the solitude? I think we're right. I think I got it right away. I think solitude was the answer. You get it from yourself? I would think that's coming from yourself, no? Ooh, I like that. Yeah, meditation. I wouldn't even know how to say that. Gizel egghead. Yeah, no, that's not happening. I'd have to like type it out. No, I'm not cheating. Not using chat. Tablet is face down over there. Tablet is face down. Maybe it can just... Is it not meditation? Because you can find solace or solitude in meditation. Or just sitting and being, which is technically commonly related to a social setting. Like a circle? Sense of security. Huh. That's what I was saying. So Swati, you see what Eric just said there? Basically, it's that. That's an example of what I was referring to earlier about in India, there's like some languages that there are words for things that you can't say in English, but there are words for it in other languages. So the same thing that Eric just said about like there's a Dutch word for something, but in Hungary, they don't have any word for it. That's exactly what I was describing earlier. The feeling of the unknown. Yeah. The other word for that would be uncertainty. Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So like this right here is what I was referring to earlier about like there's certain things you can say in certain languages that you may not be able to say it in English. Is it like you're walking, like what Crystal said about the unknown, but something with like feeling a sense of like not being certain about something? I don't know. It happens when you are very comfortable with a group of people you are very familiar with. Yeah, exactly. You mean bonding? Like it's like you're not bonding. That means you're already comfortable with. You're It's true, Crystal. This is why we're doing this as a family. So we're building these bonds It's sort of like this, what we're doing. Oh, because you just said that, Crystal, that adds on to what I was thinking of, like a sense of like alignment. Like everybody is like, since everybody kind of feels the same way and they think the same way, it's like alignment is the word that's coming for me. Yes to alignment or yes to understanding? I mean, it's pretty much the same thing in a sense. That's what this channel is basically doing, essentially, getting into alignment. Yeah, it's alignment. Cool. Yeah, I know what it feels like to not be in alignment, and I know what it feels like to be in alignment. I know the difference. I can't explain it with words, and you're right, it's a feeling. Yes, exactly. So like an example of that G word, I'm gonna not, gezellig. I was not gezellig in other groups, but I am gezellig here. When you say I have to focus on the image, what image are you referring to? Like an image of like people like together? You can do that, definitely. Okay, sister. It's way past your bedtime. I love you, sister. Have a good night. Thank you for staying on, and I'll see you when I see you. Love you. Cat meow, Bubba. The background image. This image? Ah. Oh, okay. I'm out of the screen. All right, Mr. Akshat, what happened in your fight? Well, you can share what happened so that we can be of service and help you, sir. Gezellig is a uniquely Dutch word that conveys a warm, cozy, and pleasant atmosphere often associated with spending quality time with loved ones. It goes beyond just being nice or comfortable. It captures a sense of togetherness, happiness, and relaxation where everyone feels at ease. Gezellig. I'll remember that word now. It can describe anything from a friendly gathering to the comforting ambiance of a cafe or home. Got it. There is no direct translation in English, but it encompasses a feeling of warmth and contentment. Yep. So, Mr. Akshat, what happened that caused the fight? Since you brought this up. I desire to ask you what happened. But we'll take a moment. And Eric, thank you for sharing, by the way. Thank you for sharing that. That helps. That definitely, so gezellig. We're gezelliging. Leave it? Well, you brought it up, so if you desired us to leave it, we can leave it. But there's a reason why your soul brought it up. So, if you didn't desire to bring it up, then you wouldn't have said anything. So, let's address it. If you choose to. But I'll respect your wishes if you choose not to. Oh yeah, Eric, definitely. Okay, sounds good. Akshat, take as much time as you require. Just hang out here, spend the time you require. Just remember to breathe and relax and breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. Then let it, yeah. Give me 1 sec. Hold on. Yeah, Mom? Oh, it's done already? Okay. Okay. I do like that word, by the way, Eric. Gezellig. We're gezelliging. I like the definition of the word that ChatGPT gave. It is, Crystal. We have a saying, even which means looking for some. So I don't know if this is part of, but I'm gonna add some English to that word, bro. Gazelling, not gazelling, gazelliging. No, I have to look at the word again. Gazelliging. So our family's gazelliging. We are gazelliging. Right, Eric? That's what we're doing. Gazelliging. I'm only adding the ing because Englishizing it. Maybe we should create an English word for that. Maybe we form a new word right here.
We don't have that in our language.
Yeah, it makes sense. I know. A lot of things that are not in other languages that are here, and there's a lot of things that are not in here in other languages. That's cool. I do like that word. That's my new word for the day. Gezellig. Probably not even saying it right, to be honest. Yeah, I enjoy that word. That's basically what the live stream is. Or the Discord, the live streams, the family hanging out. We're basically doing that on a daily basis.
It's a big compliment to a host.
Ooh, I like that.
Taigo. Thank you, gosh. Heal. However, the group makes it gezellig.
Yep, that's true. I can see that. I wonder if there's a word for a word that doesn't exist in one language but exists in other languages. If such a word exists. That's what I was attempting to explain to Swati earlier. She now understood what I was referring to when you said there's not an English language for English word for this. That makes sense, sister.
I know that feeling very well.
What you just explained? Yeah. It's like there's like a brain-mouth disconnection when that happens with me.
And the word that you typed in earlier was, I basically broke it down. It was like, Thai gosh. I see thank you, gosh, heal up. With an I at the end. And TY was thank you, but I know that's not what that is. It's like Thai go shield up. Thai go shield up B. Thai go shield up B.
Tygoshilapi. 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 Yep. The way I like speak sometimes does not match what my brain desires to say. So it comes out very slurred, which makes it seem like I have a speech impediment, but I don't. My brain is faster than my mouth. So my mouth is attempting to catch up to my brain. But it's not even my brain, it's what the heart's attempting to say. Then the brain is attempting to find what the heart is attempting to say. And the brain attempting to send it to the mouth, and the mouth clearly doesn't say it properly. Sometimes. Nope, I'm here. I'm eating. What's up, bro? I'm here. Mr. Tam, how was your time yesterday spending with friends and girlfriend, if you spent time with girlfriend? Good to see you, Mr. Tam. Mr. Bro. I'm in the corner here. I'm glad you had fun. We were just playing a game of like guessing the words, or like in different languages, and seeing what each of us are saying, and seeing how we're building our. There's a word called gezellig that Eric just used, and it's forming like stronger bond. Really good exercise. Crystal brought the exercise for us to do. We've been doing it for about an hour and a half, maybe 2. I'm glad you had fun. Definitely not me, because I have nothing really in my repertoire. Tam could say something in his native tongue or something, and we can guess what he's saying. If he chooses to. No, she's been here for a while, bro. Crystal's been here for a while. She's been here just as long as you have. You guys may have never seen each other, though. That's interesting. I thought you all would have seen each other before. No, Crystal's been here for a while. Just like yourself. Yeah. Ah, interesting. I didn't know that, dude. I honestly didn't know. I thought, yeah, she's been here just as long as you've been here. Well, Crystal, meet Tam. Tam and Crystal. I didn't know that. Yeah. Ah, well, you're back. My battery on your phone? Yep. And Crystal does bring a lot of knowledge. I wouldn't even say knowledge, I say wisdom to the chat, just like everyone else does. Yep. Yeah, I don't have anything in my repertoire to share. I could just go blah, 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 and you all can just guess what I just said there. But that's alien talk. I just made that one up. I'm the same, Crystal. I have to do that. I chose to do that. Yeah. I like to leave perspectives that can help. Yeah. I do have to go pack some dishes. So I am gonna leave this here for a moment again. I will go take care of that quickly and I'll be back. 5 minutes, give or take. Oh, I bet, bro. I bet better than ever. That smirk on your face, bro, I can tell. Even though that's an emoji, I can tell. I can tell a lot just by that emoji. Good job, bro. Like I said, I'm glad that you're adjusting to Canada life. Yep. Good decision, huh? I'll leave him to share it. I'll be back though. Tam, you can go ahead and share what you choose to. I'll be back. Yeah, we can definitely do that. I mean, I'll be right back. I'll just blah, 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 and then you can just guess what I just said there. I'll be back. Well, would you look at that? My microphone is about to die. Came back right in time for it. Let's see. Let's see. All right. Microphone is charging. Got me my water. Let's see. Just catching up on all this stuff. Let's see. Okay. So I guess now it's Crystal's turn. Okay, so your word was your word that you said the last one was I love you. Okay. I was just catching up on the chat. Okay, this word or these words. May the light be with you. If not that, no. I already did that one. If it's not may the light be with you. I don't know. Let's see. Intuition is just saying something with light. For the one that Crystal said. No, good guess, but not close enough. Not close enough, okay. So we're not even close. Let's see, what did Eric just say there? A woman pulls harder than 10 horses. Whoa. Where did you get that one from, dude? Oh my. Something Shakira dancing in a place called Aruni? Nope, okay. Let's think outside the box now. May peace be upon you. I don't know. That's still not thinking outside the box. Okay, so it has to do something with the word love. Okay. Okay. I bet it is Shakira loves dancing. I love Shakira, by the way, bro. One of my favorite favorite singers of all time. Something with love. Okay. It means women have gravitational pull over men that are enchanting in Holland, by the way. Interesting. I would keep guessing, Tam. I'm gonna keep doing my guess. Eric, I think that's more of a universal thing in general. By the way, you said enchanting, E word. They have to guess this first. Love is all that you require. That's not actually true. Love is not just the answer. It's more to that. But I will say that one for now. Love is all that you require. Probably not even close. Randomly generated. Love for the jungle. Let's see. Let's see. Since it's with love, so I'm just thinking of things that with love. My brain is more metaphysics than anything, so I keep going to like universal things. Let's see. Let's play the human game for a moment, if we can be human for a sec. Love opens the key to your destiny. That's my guess. Love opens the key, or sorry, love is the key to open your destiny. Me and Tam have a similar taste when it comes to Shakira. Yeah, so Crystal, I said love is the key to open your destiny, or the key to your destiny, something along those lines. Close. So, something, it's close to that, but it's not that. Love transcends all through time and space. Love transcends time and space. Big dream, love life. I like that one, bro. Love your dog before it dies. Love is the foundation of the universe. Oh, well. Yes, I was thinking along those lines, Michael. I was like, no, I don't think it's gonna be that. No and no. So it has something to do with destiny, since she said I was close. Something with purpose or destiny or life path something. Let me see. I do like them too. I don't know what else. I'm not quite ready to surrender yet. Tiny Problem loves her destiny. That's good. That's good that you. I don't know where she's been. She hasn't been on today, unless she's hiding. Hey, Tiny Problem, you here? Show yourself. I summon thee. Her and Jose have not. Well, Tiny Problem's been on yesterday, but she's been hiding. Jose has not been on for a couple days, and like, where is this guy? Okay, I'm gonna give it one more attempt. One more guess for me. This one's gonna be a simple one. Love fuels your purpose. Love fuels your purpose. That's my last guesstimation. Love fuels your purpose. Sounds good, bro. Happy birthday again. I trust you had a great birthday, bro. Love you, and onwards to day number 2 of being 36. Sleep well, and I will see you tomorrow. Thank you for being on and playing the game. And you should really check out Vinland Saga, because it's very European. Yeah, it's his birthday today. Do 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 do. For me, I've tapped out on my guesses. So unless anyone else has a guess, I've exhausted my guesses for now. So I've exhausted my guesses. If anyone else desires to take a guess, but I've tapped out my guess. Yeah, that's my guess. Love yourself, love life. 100 fireworks. Left Pentagon for Netherlands. Ooh. All right. The answer would be good, unless somebody else has a guess. But the answer would be good. The answer would be good, because can't think of anything else besides what I shared about destiny and purpose. So the truest of all love can be found within. I like that. Why didn't I think of that? Oh, it was always the usual obvious ones. I wouldn't have said it like that though. I would have probably said it like, love starts from within. Oh well. That was a good one though. I like that. I like that one a lot. Love you, bro. I'll see you when I see you, man. I'll see you when I see you. That was good, Crystal. I like that one. The truest, I'm going to reread it again. The truest of all love can be found within. Yep. That's a quote. That's a good quote. That's a good bar. The truest love can be found within. I like that. Let's see. I'm listening to the spirit within. Nice. The spirit is speaking strong through you. Oh. You're good, bro. I like these games because like we get to see what each other get to share and see like alignment. I still like that word gezellig that Eric shared earlier, gezellig, which means for Tam, since you came after we were talking about gezellig, or you may have saw it. It's a sense of like being around like people that feel warm and it feels like home. It feels safe. It feels alignment, like it's an alignment. It's kind of the same, like, you know, you're finding your people at university with your friends. You're right now you're gezellig with excuse me, with people from here. Or maybe they're not from here, but they're also, you know, here studying too. Yeah, gezellig. Oh, bro, I had flame hot Cheetos. That shit is hot as hell. Let me see. Yeah. Should I eat flaming hot Cheetos or peanut butter cookies? Well, I was gonna have a peanut butter sandwich in a bit, just to finalize my appetite for the day. But go for it. Flaming hot Cheetos sound like a great choice. Let me see. I do not have spirit guides, so I listen to a lot of my inner spirit as a guide, but it does get hard to understand at times. Anyone else have one, or we can attempt the alien language. Mine's are gonna be super easy because it'll basically be all catchphrases that I say a lot. So if you've been paying attention to what I say, then you'll know. I can put like I can type out the first letter of each thing to make it easier, or I can just go and see what you all get from that. Ah, you're good, bro. You're good. It's good to have the mind empty, though, as well. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Kind of like summoning up some alien in me. Reveal yourself. Well, I can tell you one of them is me because I'm watching my own live stream, because I have to check if there's a delay or, 144p. right? 144p, because that does happen. Or if there's like, if it spins, because you know that happens. So one of the 4 is me. Crystal's here and you're here. So, and Michael's here. We got, what, 6 people? So there's 2 more people that have not revealed thyself. Reveal thyself. Reveal thyself. Show up. So it could either be Regina. It could be Jose. Let me see. I'm going to summon him out. Mr. Jose. Mr. Jose. Please show thyself, Mr. Jose's. Reveal thyself, Mr. Jose's. Is that you? Or is it you, Tiny Problem? Are you here? One disappeared though. Thank you to everyone who views this channel. Let's see, I have Egyptian word called ka. What does it mean, y'all? I'm not sure. Oh, you're guessing my alien. I haven't quite, yeah. So, you're guessing my alien, okay. I thought we were not doing my alien. Let's see. Not quite, Crystal. It's the whole premise of this channel. That's the greatest hint I just gave you. The whole premise. What is the key? What is my catchphrase I always say? That's basically, if you know what I say, or you've been hearing what I've been saying, that's basically what I just said. That's what I just said. Oh no, it's fine. We can definitely do Michael's word. No big deal. I'll just say again basically, it's my catchphrase. What do I say at the end of my live streams? That should be the biggest hint right there. So if you're, or usually I say it throughout the live streams. I said it like every day for like the last, what, 100 days? I know I say a lot though. I'm just gonna say it's one of my catchphrases. Not quite. It does have something to do with your reality though. What do you do with your reality? But it's not quite that. But I do mention it with, you are the of your reality. I just gave you a blank there. Basically, you are the of your reality. So you are of your reality. Nah, bro, not even close. Okay, you are of your reality. Michael should know this one. Michael, what do I say? I'll give you 2 more hints after, if none of you can figure out what do I say with that. And, well, may your heart be your guiding key would have been that one, but yeah. Okay, you're very close, but you're missing a word. So Michael is spot on, but he's missing 1 word out of that. Tam is also very close, but you're missing 1 word. You can win $1 million. I know I've said this to you at some point, Crystal, that you are the creator of your reality. There's 1 word that's missing here. Bingo, you got it. Good job, Michael. That's the whole premise of the entire channel. You are the master creator. Or I can change it now to ultimate revealer of your reality. You're the creator. You are the master creator. I'll do a simpler one. You did bring up one earlier, Crystal. Yeah, I got another one. You're spot on, Crystal. Just one word is missing. Master creator. There's creator and then there's master creator. What's the difference? Well, master has mastered himself. You're a master creator. And that's being self-actualized. Yeah. I will do another one. You did touch upon inner something though, so I'm gonna give you that hint right away with this next one. You use ultimate creator then. Use the word ultimate creator. It doesn't have to be master. It could be ultimate. I didn't like that word either, so that's why I changed it to ultimate. Or absolute creator. That works too. You are the absolute creator. Yeah, you're the absolute creator. The absolute, the all that is creator, the limitless creator. Use words like that. The creator just sounds too weak for me. It sounds like some little minuscule thing. I don't do minuscule, I do powerful. I'm not here for little minuscule, oh, I'm just a creator. No, I'm the ultimate creator of my reality. Or I'm the limitless creator, I'm the infinite creator. Use words like that. All right, the next one. I gave you the hint, you gave me the hint earlier with the inner, so you can guess that one. You were spot on earlier with the inner one, so I'm gonna give you that one. It's another catchphrase that I say a lot. And it goes hand in hand with that whole master creator stuff. That's why mines are easy. Right. Remember, perception, right? That's the perception of the word. I'm not thinking about myself. There is only but yourself on this planet. There's only me. There's only you. From your perspective, there's only you. Everyone is a version of you. But that's a perspective. Me and you, we will not be in alignment with that. I can guarantee that you and I are not in alignment with that. Because you have your own belief systems in place, and I have my own. They're both right though. But right now, in my universe, only I exist. And everyone's just a mirror. And in Tam's world, only he exists and everybody's a mirror. In Michael's world, only he exists and everybody's a mirror. Everybody's an illusion. Nobody actually exists. But at the same time, we all do exist because we're all one. Yep. Anyone knows the term entropy? Bro, that's a word that I actually had to become familiar with in 2021. Let me see if I can explain entropy. It's like a force of momentum in a certain direction of it's like taking a powerful force of how do I explain entropy? I'm kind of on a path of how do I explain this? Oh, well, look who revealed herself. Crazy Cat, welcome, by the way. Good to see you, Cat Meow. And yeah, Crystal, if those words don't resonate, don't use them. Use words that resonate with you. Like I said, I use words that resonate with me because I've been enslaved all my life and I will not be enslaved by any other human ever again. and I will not let any other human enslave any other human. That's why own your power, own your shit. Yeah, entropy. Let me see. Explain entropy. It's like a force of like heavy like momentum that's like driving you towards like excellence. I don't know. That's the best way I can explain entropy. Tam, help me explain entropy. Well, entropy is a measure of distortion, randomness, or unavailable energy within a system. It can be described in different ways, but you are not close. Yeah, I know I'm not. We all are individual souls incarnated in the physical density bodies having a human experience, but at the core we all are spirit beings having the physical density experience. Yes. Thank you, both of you, for that. And thank you, Crazy Cat, for your economical word. Economical. Yep. Limitless, ultimate, master. Master, I'm letting go of master. I've been dropping the master a lot now and going to ultimate. Because I will not play human anymore. Sorry. This channel is not for the human game. This channel is for the creator game. The next alien thing, what I was sharing was, if you desire to take a guess, it starts with your inner. If you know what I've been saying, your inner world creates your outer world. I just gave that one up. Angel, my business mirror, explained entropy, and I was like, what the hell is entropy? I never even heard of this. I'm curious though. I don't know if ALXCA will explain it. Entropy is a measure of disorder, randomness, or unavailable energy within a system. It can be described in different ways. It's like chaos, essentially. Sure. What else E words did you come up with? And by the way, entropy, as we know, is an E word. Easy, 11. Yeah, 11. Elf. Easy, Easter. Yeah, some people, so that's the thing, for sure, Crystal. I have let go of such things because I feel like I've gone beyond what I can here, and I seek deeper things than what the earth can offer me now. So you can say that I'm tapping into more esoteric E-word consciousness that does not reside on the earth. Because the earth does not fulfill my destiny. That's why I seek beyond the earth for now. Oh, I was asking because I got a fancy presentation tomorrow about this thing. It sucks doing those fancy Einstein equations, so my brain is kind of chilling for a bit. Okay, yeah, let your brain chill for a bit. I would just let's chill. let's have your mind just kind of chill off for a bit. Too much UFT happening, right? Too much UFT going on. Enjoy, eyes, electric, yep. You're missing another one, Crazy Cat, ears. ears. Your ears and your eyes are one of your two most vital sensory perceptions, hearing and seeing. When I think of the E words, I think of the movie Annie. Yes. And replacing the ideas of others with that of your own, I also see non-trust with entropy. Non-trust with entropy. I can see that. Because there's like no safety, because it's disorder. See how powerful words are? If it's stirring up a feeling, if a word is stirring up a feeling, that's how you know how powerful words are. So never underestimate the power of words, or underestimate. Which, by the way, E word, estimate. Eel, exit. Yep. Electricity. Elasticity, or elastic. Yeah. You can say one word to someone and it'll cause them complete chaos. If you know them and like, or you can create complete harmony within them just by saying a word or a set of words. That's why words are so dang powerful. This is why I'm going down the wordsmith journey and redefining words for myself. Yep, eager, eagle, bird, elephant, peace out, bro. Love you, dude. I'll see you when I see you. Tam out, right? Peace out, bro. So we got echo. Yep. We got, I'm going to use a Final Fantasy character. Eiko. E-I-K-O, Eiko. If you look her up, she's pretty awesome. She has blue hair and she has a little horn. Little name Evelyn. Yeah, ego. Everybody's got an ego. Egg. Or I like to call them Eggy, because they're cute. Enormous, extravagant, exuberant, extravagant, exciting, excitement, Everest, like in Mount Everest. Oh yeah, for sure. Here. An exercise is E word, exactly. Have fun. Or wait, have you watched the movie or show Marlene? I don't really watch any TV or anything like that. The only thing that I'm only now starting to do is rewatch anime for the first time in a very very long time, like new stuff. But like TV shows and stuff, Even like, I'm still only, if I'm watching a movie, it's still like older movies. It's not anything like new, unfortunately. I don't know, just it doesn't interest me at all. I'm not interested. in it, unfortunately. Unless it has something really, like, basically I'm looking for, like, even in anime, I'm looking for what's the spiritual meaning behind all this stuff. The only reason why I'm watching anime is because it's similar to like my old cartoons I used to watch. The like TV shows, if there's no like meaning, like no spiritual meaning, it's like I just don't bother watching it. I used to watch a lot of like when you know those like those CSI Miami's and Criminal Minds kind of shows. I used to watch those a lot. That's when I have to shut off my brain. But now I substitute that for like comedy, like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air again, Full House, Family Matters, those kind of stuff. Friends. Let's see. Sounds good. Oh, we got what, 100 minutes left in the live stream? 108 minutes. 108 minutes. So an hour and 48 minutes in the live stream. I like anime, but it's something we don't often read. For me, it's I just watch it. I can't read like manga. That's what they call it. The non-animated versions. They're boring to read a manga. It's absolutely boring. I don't know. It's because like for me, like when it comes to reading, it has to be informative in my head. Like it has to be something that I can tangibly use in life. And if it's not, then I don't read it. That's why I haven't read any fiction books in forever. But the fiction books are good for building imagination. That's the reason why I really should be reading manga and fiction books more. Because fiction books will help you build imagination. Because you have to think like, oh, there's like a dragon in the castle and you have to go slay it and all that stuff. And you gotta like conjure up the image in your head. The big Nate books, for instance, wrote by Lincoln Pierce. Who would have thought someone's word could be their own twisted reality at times? Yeah. Someone's words could be their own twisted reality. It's true. I know my words used to be my twisted reality. I created so much chaos in my head. It's crazy. Just by the words that I was saying and speaking in my mind and out loud. Yeah. Yeah. When I was a kid, I would often believe was related to Honest Abe. He sounds familiar. I gotta look up Honest Abe. Intuition was like, look up Honest Abe. Abe Lincoln. I was like, who the heck is Honest Abe? Abe Lincoln. Mr. Lincoln himself. I wonder what he's thinking about current United States. He's like face palming right now? Or is he like, yes? I'd be curious to know what he would be thinking beyond the grave. Yeah. He was the 16th president? Damn, I thought he was the first. I thought he was the first president. Damn, okay. I guess I clearly don't know my history when it comes to American presidents. George Washington. Yeah, I had a feeling it was George Washington. Wonder what George was thinking or is thinking about current United States. Abe Lincoln? Who knows? I wonder what all the past presidents and prime ministers are thinking about current state of Canada and America and the world in general. And that goes for all presidents of all countries and all prime ministers of all countries. What are they thinking? How can these humans ruin what we started? These humans, they mess shit up. Probably. Who knows? Or we might have made it better. But it doesn't feel better. It feels actually pretty awful. Yeah. Yep. I'm doing my best not to think about all the government of Ontario stuff that's happening here with America, because becoming a retaliation. One person doing this, and this is the problem. It becomes a unnecessary nonsense. Oh yes, the imaginary friend George, Mr. Dressup, did a song called Me and My Friend George. Yes, I do remember that song. I attempt not to think about that stuff though. A little bit challenging because it's in my face a lot, and I'm attempting not to look at it or not to hear it. But I can't stop what my ears hear. Oh well. Everything will fix itself. Everything always finds its balance at some point. It'll all be corrected at one way or another. It'll all be corrected. It'll be undone probably in 4 years though, unless someone else continues to follow the ways. Silliness. That's why the next 4 years are going to be, for the earth, that is, very challenging. But I don't think about that. I'm not here to live the human game or play the human nonsense anymore. I'm here to live differently, choose differently, have the creator perspective. The creator doesn't entertain nonsense like this. But a little bit harder when it's in your face. Let's see. No game stream tonight. This has been a whole week since I haven't game streamed. So I'm basically taking a whole week off. Haven't played anything since Mario Day. Mario Day was on March 10th. Just chilling in the evenings. I'll start probably gaming next week again. We'll see. Thursday I will be having to wake up super early just to connect with a brother who lives in the Netherlands because he desires to have a conversation. That's gonna be fun. Haven't spoken to him in a hot minute. It's almost been a whole year since I've spoken to him. Might be the last time I ever speak to him too. Who knows? Yep. I'm attempting right now to wire in the new definition of receiving. Actually, that's a question for you. What is your current definition of receiving in your own words? No chat GPT, no Webster's dictionary. What does receiving mean in the context of someone giving something to you? What does that mean? What does that feel to you, Crystal, or anybody? Because for me, I'm still wiring in that receiving now is someone caring and they actually desire to give without obligation. Curious to see what you share about the word receiving. I'm attempting to really change that definition once and for all. That's why I've had a hard time to receive, because I always felt like receiving was greedy. Because receiving, again, goes from taking, and then taking feels like you're greedy to take. You're taking all the time. So I've had to like, okay, you know what? I'm just going to give and give and give and give and give and give and give. So I never, ever feel like I'm some sort of taker. So like when it comes to like all kinds of receiving, whether it's compliment or just a small token of gesture, or like some token of appreciation, I would reject it, which causes the other person to feel slighted that I rejected their gift. I do my best not to do that. Just most of those who have given me stuff in the last year or two doesn't feel obligated, but in the past it always felt obligated. Like I had to like take it, because if I don't take it, they feel obligated to give it to me, and I feel obligated I have to take it, and it makes me feel greedy, and it makes them feel guilty that they have to get it for me. It's interesting how one word can vary from human to human, because I'm sure receiving for you does not sound like that. Or anyone, really. Let me see. Nothing. I'm not playing anything tonight. I'm just gonna relax and redefine definitions of words. You can say that's a game, technically. I'll be playing the game of redefining words. I'm gonna sit right here, I'll cover up, use my blanket, and I'll be like, let's redefine some words now. I'm gonna redefine the word this. Like, I'm still having to redefine the word trust. Because trust right now does not feel good. It feels like unsafety to me for some reason. Like, I trust you, but like there's like a hidden energy with unsafety wrapped with trust. So like that's what I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna sit and redefine words tonight. That'll be a fun game. Ask myself questions of like, why do I still feel like I don't trust? I trust people in some way. Just like we had that experience, what, a week ago? Yeah. To listen and to pray. I like that. To listen and to pray. Fascinating. I would have never associated listening with receiving. That's pretty cool. See? You gave me a perspective. Receiving is listening. Because I was associating receiving to getting something. Like physically, or not even physically, something externally from something or someone else. Even though that's, everything is technically internally. Yeah. My current definition of receiving is letting go of things, attempting to move forward with life. Also fascinating perspective. Yeah, it's letting go of things. Letting go of things. Letting go of things so that you can move forward in life. Yeah. I was sharing earlier, when your words, whatever your definition of words are, based on your experience and perception and perspective of the word, it can either hinder you or it can help you. It can create harmony or it can create chaos. Just by a word. I should really just sit and just like tackle words. That's what I'll do tonight. I'll tackle words. I'll go one by one. What does the word love mean to me? What does the word trust? What does the word faith, believe, hope, know? Well, know I already did. Knowing is feedback from your senses. It's undeniable information, which undeniable means something that we agreed upon, like societal wise, and information is feedback from your senses. So breaking down like definitions of words. Like there's a word on the screen right now that says pure. What the hell does pure mean? I'm doing this because I'm helping myself free myself from any sort of thing that is enslaving me. To liberate my soul, essentially. So that way, whenever I hear words that others speak, I've freed myself so that I'm not getting stirred up, triggered. Because there's still some trigger words that happen, like the word work. Work for me feels heavy, feels icky, feels just gross. Or a job. That's why I do my best to change the word work and job to play and fun. Or I could just redefine the word job to fun and redefine the word work to play. I got some work to do, which means play for me. Or just say fuck it and just create my own. There's my, third F word for the day? I'll just say fudge it. And I'll just create my own language with my own words. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Nah. It'll just be all sounds. Yeah. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, redefining words. You look like a soccer player kicking the basketball around. Yep. I know, I got like them shoes on. Them sock shoes. Let's see, I don't know, for me, receiving is also following my own goals and measuring my success along the road. Let's see, let's redefine the word success. What does that mean? What does that word mean? Success, yeah. That's another word that I would like to redefine. Because success right now is following this, the silliness of the earth. And I don't like to follow the silliness of the earth. I like to do my own stuff. So right now, success for me feels like accomplishing like big things. And I mean, when I say big things, I mean like grandiose things. And what is grandiose things? Things that like, that is world changing, that it's affecting people on a grand scale, not just like 2 people, but I mean like like the entire planet. So for me, success feels like having to target the entire world with, when I say target, I don't mean to say like bang, bang. I mean to say reaching the entire world. Otherwise, I'm not successful, which is incorrect. But it's a feeling of like, well, aren't you successful that you're reaching like the people on YouTube? I am. You weren't doing that before. So why don't you feel successful? Does it have to be millions of people or billions of people? I would like to help millions and billions, but does it have to be millions and billions? And that's why I'm redefining it. So right now, my definition of success is grandiose, like reaching a grandiose achievement. Which isn't good, because like, I mean, I'm very ambitious. But the word success, like, it feels like if I don't reach this, then I'm not successful. And I don't desire to follow society's norms. I'm a rule breaker, I'm a trailblazer. I don't follow the norms. I will not follow the norms. I can be the most hated man on the planet. I will stick to my word and be who I am. I don't know. Let me see. Yeah. Let me see. Think of the character Job in the Bible. How does his losses apply to you? The character Job? Who's the character Job? Is there a person named Job? Or a character named Job? I have no idea. You'll have to give me some context, but or the word job. I can't relate to him because I don't know him, unfortunately. So I require a little bit of background on this character. Once I have a little bit of context, then I'll answer it properly. Right now I can't answer it properly since I don't have any context around him. How does his losses apply to me? I wish I knew who you were referring to at the moment. Well, I'm sure you're going to fill me in. Yeah, right now I don't have an answer to give for that because I don't know until I get the context of this person. But currently, yes, success. If I only am serving like 2 or 3 people and I'm really impacting their life, isn't that technically success? Part of me is like, yeah, it is success, but part of me is like, nope, it's not successful until you've reached like millions of people. But then when I reach millions of people, will I be successful? Probably I'm not gonna feel fulfilled, even with helping millions of people. So I have to redefine words and change definitions. Or I choose to, sorry, not I have to. I don't have to do anything. I choose to do these things. the word, when you say that word, what are you referring to? Because that word, I don't desire to say that on stream. Because that word refers to, unless it's a typo, what does that word, I'm reading that from a different, like it's missing an S, and that obviously is more profanity than anything. So I'm clearly not understanding that word at all. Let's see. Yep. That's my job, or that's my play that I'm going to be doing for the rest of my life, is redefining words. So that I can free myself and free others along the way, if they choose to be free. But I know that I'm choosing to do this for myself so that I can help others. If I don't do this for myself, if I don't do this and I don't liberate myself, I can't help liberate others. So I must sit with myself and do this, even if it's a very uncomfortable process. That's what I'll do tonight. I obviously won't get through all the words, because this morning it took an hour and a half just to get back to the whole, what does the word receiving mean? Because I went down a whole tangent because of past experiences and traumas. That was not the intention behind the exercise this morning, but that's what happened. So I might not even get through like 3 words tonight. I'm gonna sit and just not distract myself. I'm gonna stay focused. I'm gonna be like, what the hell does this word mean to me? Let's redefine this word. What does this word mean? So Job is a character. It is said he was an upright man. Can you redefine the word life force, since there are so many words for that same concept? Okay, I'll look at that. I'll see what I can redefine for life force. The book of Job is presented as a wealthy, blameless, and upright man of great faith, who endured immense suffering while maintaining his and faith in God, even when his friends and never. I'll have to take a moment to see what I can feel with this character named Job. To Michael's word, life force. My concept of life force, or my definition of life force, is well, it's definitely going to be using the word energy here. Energy that is flowing in higher vibration. That would be my definition of life force. Energy that is flowing, or the current is flowing at a faster pace, or vibrating higher. That's what life force for me means. Because it's not lower vibration, because that's more like death force, if that's a thing. You're not living down here. You're like dying down here, technically. While when you're with life force, because you're living, you're actually having your life force energy. It's like the higher vibe energy. I don't know. That's my definition. Energy that is that's operating at a higher frequency. That's not true, not necessarily true, because that doesn't mean that someone who's in depressed isn't living. They are. It's just their life force is extremely low. It's like they have no life force energy, per se. You see what I'm saying? Words, definitions. Every one of us has a different perception of each word. We're all going to come up with different ideas. None of them are wrong. But like, this is where a lot of problems come into play. If we can all understand each other and we all have some level of like alignment with the words, less problems. So like not gonna lie, Michael, when I saw the word occult, I know what it means. But the problem is that it has a very icky feeling with that word, like occult, because the word cult is in there. And I don't personally like using the word occult because the word cult is in there. And I'm like, why did they have to name it occult? Can we call it something else? Do you see? That's just a word, right? You use the word occult. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just that from my experience, the word occult, it just feels just gross to me. And that's why I don't use it. Or like school, for example, or I like to call them enslavement camps, because that's what school is, enslavement camps. Also feels gross. I hate the word school. In fact, that word school should disappear from existence. I hate it with a passion. Why do I hate it? Because I was enslaved. Others would say school is awesome. I love school. I love the word school. You get to learn and grow. Yeah, that's what you think. What are you actually learning? That's my definition. Right, and I basically the sedation of success. Well, let me ask you a question. Because I don't use the word sedation, what does sedation mean? So that I understand what you're referring to. Is sedation another word for definition of success? I don't use the word sedation ever in my English, in my speak, or like my talking. So I'm clarifying what does sedation mean, so I know what that means. Right, so that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying, Michael. Occult, like I know, because you've mentioned it many times, mystical, magical, supernatural, metaphysics. But for some damn reason, that word just does not feel good. Right, so like that same thing with what Crystal said. It doesn't feel good. It feels, I know it's the word is not bad. I know that. Like I know the word isn't bad, but the feeling does not match the logic. This is the issue. There's a logic and feeling disalignment between certain words, like school. Like if you even say the word school in front of me, this is what's going to happen. Logically, I know that school is terrible. Logically, I know that school is there, but inside it makes me feel like shit. Right. So this is where, and like, again, nothing, you can say the word occult, bro. I have no problem with it. It's just, for me, the word occult just feels gross. Like I would use just the word magical. I would use magical, mystical, supernatural, metaphysics. But I know that's like saying 4 words instead of 1 word. Right? Because that's what occult is really what it's meant to be. It's all those words. But there's something about that word. If we took out this is what I'm saying. It's fascinating to see how one word could cause so much chaos in someone. Like, Crystal, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't even like the word spiritual anymore. I feel like that word spiritual should be thrown out because it feels like crap to me now. I feel like everybody's spiritual and they're just acting like idiots. So why would I be a part of idiots who are spiritual? So I don't even like that word myself. I don't like spiritual. I'm attempting to remove that spiritual word, period, from my vocabulary. I don't like that word now. I don't even call myself spiritual. So what do I call myself? I'm just a soul dwelling on this planet. I don't know. I just don't like that word now. It just feels gross. That's why I'm having to redefine words. Occult, spiritual. I mean, I say it here and there. It's just like I'm letting go of that word spiritual. I refuse to be like everybody else. Being spiritual. Screw that. I'm not even a spiritual being. No. I'm a creator being. Look. That just puts me in a box. I don't want to be put in a box. Spiritual is just another term for religion. No, thank you. I'm good. I love all religions, but I respectfully decline to be a part of any. And that includes being spiritual. But you're a spiritual being having a human experience. No, I'm not. I'm actually God having a human experience. Right. But the thing is, I would never see that word cult like that. So that word does not feel good to me at all. That's why I don't use the word cult. Because cult to me feels like you're part of this like dark secret society. Is this some sort of dark secret society that you're hurting other people? That's what cult means to me. And I don't like that word. Just like it's similar to like the words like master for you and limitless and all that. It's the same feeling for me. I don't like those kinds of words. This is why I'm redefining words. So sedation to me means simply to rest. Sedation to me, well, that's not the word I was asking about. I was asking about the word that you typed with success. I must have said it incorrectly. The word, what was it? You said, where is it? You're asking about the sedation, S-E-D-I-T-I-O-N. I never say that word. What does that word mean? Sedation. That was the word I was referring to. I just said it incorrectly. So S-E-D-I-T-I-O-N. What does that word mean? Because you said that word, then you said success afterwards. So what does that word mean? I don't know, so I can't assume that word. But you see what I'm saying? This is the reason why I'm glad we had this exercise earlier. It goes to show you what we all understand. And Michael, like I said, I love magical, I love mystical, I love metaphysics, I love what was the other word you used? Whatever other word you use. I love those words. But there's something about occult, just I'm gonna go tackle that one. Why do I feel like occult or cult? Why do I feel heavy with that word? I think because I've seen many people use the word occult in the wrong direction, like too many dark energies who've used the word incorrectly, so thus it's gotten a bad term. Like I said, bro, I love freaking magical, mystical. I love those words. I fucking love those words. That's words I would describe myself. But if someone's like, ah, you're a cult, yeah, that does not feel good. So it's like having to redefine that word, make it feel good. It's because there's too many people out there who saying occult in a bad way. So too many have agreed that the word occult, which I don't care to follow anybody else, but it's been programmed into me to like, ugh, yuck, it's gross kind of word. You know what I'm saying? But there's no offense to the word. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Logically, bro, like I know what occult means. Like it's magical, mystical, metaphysics, the 3 M's, and whatever else. But the feeling, so remember, each word has a logical and a feeling alignment. You can logically think of the word and you know what it means, but the feeling will tell you a different story. And if your feeling and your logic are not in alignment, something is fucked. Literally. They have to be in alignment. And you're right, the word cult is in there, that's why. That's why I would create a new word. I'd call it Bonkai. I'll just change every word to Bonkai. How about that? So anytime you say a call, I'm like, ah, okay, Bonkai. We're using Bonkai. Yeah, I should change every word to just Bonkai. Bonkai, Bonkai, Bonkai. Yeah, the word family can also have a dark meaning to some because some of us did not have... Exactly, sister. The word friend for me doesn't exist in my vocabulary. Right, same thing with brotherhood. I don't... Brotherhood feels like an Andrew Tate kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? No offense to Andrew Tate, only love and respect to him, but like I don't jive with his energy. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like the pure like masculine, like no feminine energy, like just like smash through kind of like things like this. Yeah, I don't do things like that. That's why I don't meld with like guys who operate like that. And I never will. I like my balance of masculine and feminine energy. So yeah, for me, I think you all hear, this is why I either call you brother or sister. You ain't my friend. You're either you're either just an acquaintance or your family. Or sorry, your brother or sister. Or I'll just call you by your name. But if you're by your name, like for you, Crystal, I know I'm gonna call you Crystal. You're still my sister, but I'll just call you Crystal, but you're not my acquaintance. You're not an acquaintance. Acquaintance is like this. You're not this on the totem pole. You're this. I refuse, and I'm not to say that I'm putting anybody above, but I don't like making hierarchy. But unfortunately, like there are people in the world who I don't resonate with, so you're just literally an acquaintance. Or if we use it like this, your acquaintance is here, but you're further along the journey with me, so your family or your friend, your sister or brother with me. So the word friend does not exist because I've been betrayed so many times by friends. So I refuse to have friends. Either your brother or sister or your acquaintance, period, the end. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely, sister. I'd love to do this again. Yeah. I'm gonna keep talking about this because redefining words is very important. Have yourself a good night. I'll see you again soon. But yeah, Michael, bro, like I said, I've never had a problem. I don't have a problem at all with the word because I know it's just a word, but the feeling alignment with that word, just there's something, just like you said, it's probably because it has the word cult. And because, you know, when I'm on the YouTubes has fucked me up with their bullshit. This is why you got to be careful who you listen to. Too many people have used the word occult in such a negative way. You know what I'm saying? I know it's not negative, but because of the experience, until I've undone the experience of hearing that word over and over in a negative way. So basically, point to say, they were using the word incorrectly. And I simply have taken on their definition, and I have to undo their definition. And do you see why redefining words are so fucking important? Then we wouldn't have problems in the world if we all got on the same damn page with what the meaning of a word is. I bet you, dude, if you go ask anybody, you ask 100 people the word occult, I bet you're gonna run into someone who else probably feels the same way. Only because they probably have had some bad experience with that word. But the word itself is not even bad. That's the thing. It's when we detach from the labels of words. That's really the goal, is to detach the label. So what I got to do is detach my feelings from the word occult. Because it does mean mystical, magical, and metaphysics. The 3 M's. And I love that stuff because that's who I am. I'm magical as fuck, I'm mystical as fuck, and I'm metaphysical as fuck. And yes, I said the F word 3 times there. Yeah. And secret societies like Rosicrucian and Freemasonry, they teach that the foundation of the universe is pure divine love. So they are not evil cult or anything like that, right? And you see, here's the other problem with that. You see the word Freemasonry? So that's another word, like I know. So that one is a little bit tricky. The Rosicrucians are all right. But the Freemasonry word, dude, I had one of them chains. I had one of them chains, you know, with the symbol, with the Freemasonry symbol. Do you know what happened? Two Jamaican guys, they came up to me. They're like, "What are you wearing?" "What do you mean, what am I wearing? What is that on your chain?" I had no idea what that symbol was, to be honest. I had a Freemasonry like chain, like the symbol. And they look like they're about to kill me. And then when I realized that what Freemasonry was that symbol, I was like, oh shit. So like that word in itself also has a bad misnomer. Right, and that's the thing, bro. You said that a million times, and I know. The logic knows, but the feeling is telling me a different story. Like it's literally saying it's something different. That's what I'm getting at. The logic and the feeling are not in alignment. When these two things are in alignment, you're basically blasting off to the stratosphere. But when your logic doesn't match your feelings, there's a disconnect that's happening. So like words like again, I'm gonna redefine occult. But here's the problem. You know, again, society has deemed Freemasonries as bad. And I know you're helping to help redefine it for me, which I'm grateful for. But it's still, a lot of damage has been done just by listening to bullshit. That's why, like, I know when you say that, it's more like I don't ignore it, but I don't entertain it, if that makes sense. Meaning like I don't, it's like invisible to me. So it's like this, like you said Freemasonry, but the Rosicrucian stuff is open, I can see it. I have no problem with Rosicrucian. But the whole Freemasonry word, different story. Logically, I know what you just said there. It's a school. But as you know, I don't like schools. So I like to call it training grounds. So it's a entactic, like, training grounds where people go and rediscover about the secrets of the universe. Thank you, bro. And that's the thing, like, I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best so that I can understand everybody. I have no problem with anybody. That's why, like, when I see words, I'm like, and it's not you, it's like anyone. I'm like, don't blow up. Relax, relax. Just because they're saying the word try or learn or school or anything like that. Remember, from their perspective, put yourself in their shoes. They are on their level. They see the word differently than you. Just remember that they see words differently than you do. You see it for what it is. They see it for what it is. That's what I'm attempting to make sure that I don't blow up. Because it gets tricky. That's why I got rid of, like, all right, y'all, just keep saying want and need. If that floats your boat, keep saying want and need. Right? Just keep saying want and need. If it's helping you and you're living your best life and you're using want to need, keep using want to need. Right? Redefining words for me is important because, thank you, bro. Because for me, like, if I don't redefine the words, then I'm living with the incorrect definition. And then if I'm living with the incorrect definition, which there's no incorrect, it's all right from all perspective. But if it doesn't feel in alignment with me, this is the problem with our world. This is why we have so many problems in the world, because we're living our lives based on words that people are saying, and we're either we're misidentifying with the word, and we're making assumptions, and all hell is breaking loose. This is why if we just spoke with frequency, and we just didn't even open our traps, and we just spoke telepathically, a lot of this shit would just end. Like we just like glue our lips. Speak with your frequency now. There'd be less problems in the world. There would still be problems, but there'd be less problems. Just because of what we say. It can literally create peace, like heaven on earth or hell on earth. Ugh. Like for right now, for example, I can redefine Freemasonry as like old school Egyptian. The Freemasonries are just based on an Egyptian like subset of like stuff. The occult is magical and mystical. That's what occult means. And undo the damage that was done. Based on all the YouTube videos that I've listened to in the past about spirituality. A lot of those people didn't even know what the fuck they were talking about. I'm not saying they don't know. They know what they know. That would be spiritual egotism right there. That's spiritual egotism 101 right there. Because then someone would be like, well, who are you to say that? Who says that you're right? I don't care to be right anymore. I just care that we get in fucking alignment. That's another F word right there. What is that? The 6th one for today? We just get into alignment with each other and we have less problems in the world. It really is just that simple. But everybody is complicating shit. Why? Why is that? Because of based on their experience, where they lived, where they grew up, all the bullshit. But if I say that, that will offend someone because it's not bullshit to them. It's their life. And that would make me the villain. And then we have this endless cycle, this loop. Because my intention is to just love everybody as they are. Believe in whatever you choose to. If you are living the greatest life ever, truest, deepest, most realest, most awesomest life ever, amazing. I'm so happy for you. But if you're coming to these live streams and you're not, and as I'm processing through my own stuff too, well, gee, we are the infinite, the absolute, the all that is. We're part of the all that is. How dare you and how dare me not be a part of the all that is, right? That includes everything. Freemasonry, that's occult, that's Rosicrucians, that's all religions, even spirituality. There's a definition that Nero says about spirituality. It's like spirituality without the ability to control your reality is nothing more than vanity. Spirituality without the control of your reality is nothing more than vanity. So like you have this persona of being a spiritual being. Like that has its own, it's like a mask. It's another mask. Being a spiritual being, having a human experience. Yeah, I'm done with that. I'm undefining that one right now too. I am a soul. That is it. Period. The end. I am a soul dwelling in this human vessel, in this meat suit. That's it. I'm not spiritual anymore. I have spiritual energy, I have spiritual pressure, but I'm not spiritual. I am a soul dwelling in this body that loves humanity, that desires that everybody just find peace within themselves and loves themselves fully and unconditionally without hurting someone in the process. That's it. I can get off of this planet. Once that's achieved, it won't be achieved while I'm here though. It won't be achieved for another, 25,920 years? So the great cycle is ended. The earth will force to be changed by then. The vibration will be different. We might still have conflict. Or at that point, we're like, nope, time to rid the earth of humans once and for all. And a new subspecies takes over. Maybe dogs and cats will start speaking human. Maybe they become the new life form that they have evolved. Dogs are starting to understand more human speech now. Like there's a woman on Facebook who I saw a reel where she was saying, whisper bark. And the dog did, what? Yeah. Keep saying those words though, bro. I'm not telling you to stop. Keep using them. I don't desire anybody to feel censored. I'm desiring to understand those words more deeply. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure you understand what I'm getting at. It's a dangerous thing when someone just flat out doesn't seek to understand a word, and they just just write it off fully as like, nope, never gonna say that again. Like, until like it, for me, I'm doing my best to rewrite occult and Freemasonry, even freaking school. But the problem is, school right now, when I look at it physically, I see little kids being programmed and enslaved, just feeding the matrix, the nonsense. And parents are so blinded and so asleep that they're just sending their kids to these entrapment camps. Sure, they play, but then they have to sit and do all kinds of unnecessary bullshit. Yes, they get to hang out with their friends, they get to connect with other kids, but you can have kids go to a playground and do that too. They don't have to be inside of a school to do that. That's why right now I'm changing the word school to training grounds. There's not a single person, I feel, and this is where I'm going to lose my humbleness for a moment, there's not another person on YouTube doing what I'm doing. There isn't. Not another damn person on YouTube right now doing what I'm doing. There's no way. I'm the only one doing this. And I'm proud that I'm doing this. It's time to bring some realness. I think you're still here, right, Michael? It shows one person, and that one person is my account. So I don't know if you're here or not. I think you're here. Just say, I'm here. But I appreciate you, bro. And I love you a lot. And you're an amazing guy. So thank you for always being here, and I appreciate you. It means a lot. Redefining words are going to be it's a necessary part. And just because you redefine it once doesn't mean that it can't be redefined again. Like the word love, L-O-V-E, if I were to ask every person in the chat, what's your definition of love? I bet you everybody's gonna have a different response. What does love mean to you? What does that word mean? Some people are terrified of that word, straight up. They are literally terrified or literally terrified of that word. Even if you speak the word love, you can feel some heaviness coming out of them with that word. That's a word of not heaviness, that's a word of lightness, but yet it causes heaviness. And I know because I felt that before. When somebody told me that they loved me, I felt nothing more than just I desired to punch myself so hard. Why? Because I didn't feel worthy of that word love. And when somebody was speaking love, it felt like an insult to me. How dare you use this word love? How dare you use it, right? That's how I felt. So it's been, these words are magical spells.
That's why the word receiving, for me earlier, has been a very interesting and a tough experience to accept, because like my definition of receiving was skewed. And I'm going to be watching a Nero video as well too. How to go from hell to heaven without dying. That's going to be an awesome video. Yeah. What is it? 671 minutes in the live stream? Awesome. Regina, are you here? Or is it Michael still? Somebody's here. Reveal thyself. Please and thank you. Unless you're too shy, then it's okay. If it's a random stranger, hello. We talk about all kinds of stuff here. This is a channel of realness. You ain't gonna find anything like this on YouTube. As I do that, I scare them off. It's hilarious. Well, I'm gonna go grab something to nibble on. I'll be back.
Okay. So we got what? We got some minutes. We can probably watch some of Nero's video. Probably gonna watch some of Nero's video. Me watch it on this YouTube channel. I'll be back. Gonna go. Oh, I mean the video's right there. All right, I'll be back. I know, it's very eerie. Very eerie in here. But
you can't manifest your desired reality if you're in a state of health. Unfortunately, you have to come to understand esoterically within the Bible, there's two scriptures in particular that illustrate the necessities and mandatory prerequisites to materialize in your condition of reality. And that is John 3:27, a man can receive nothing unless it is given to him from heaven, and Matthew 6:33, seek ye first the kingdom and then righteousness, and all these things shall be added unto you. Now, 90% of the world live in hell, and unfortunately they die in hell. Now, you have to come to the true understanding on how to transmute and transform hell into heaven. And luckily for you, there's about 3 or 4 steps to which we can completely make sure that the hell that you either are going through or the hell that you've been through is transmuted into a particular state of heaven. Because there comes to a particular degree when you have to come to the understanding that these are nothing more than metaphysical explanations in how a reality is orchestrated. But I want to make it abundantly clear. So long as you are living in a state of hell, you will never ever be able to move and materialize your desired reality. Because as I always say, spirituality without the ability to control your reality is vanity. It's no point doing things that you do altering your life in the way that it is if you're still in a particular condition of reality that you don't want to move to. So in this video, as I said, I'm going to give you 3 to 4, I don't fucking know yet, nigga, maybe 3 to 4 steps into how you're creating hell and how to transmute that into heaven. So relax, you're going to get some. Just keep in your pants. And as you can see, my boy over here, he's meditating. You know, that's a new position right there. I put him in a new position. Pause.
Whoa.
Pause. And the fire. Niggas can't tell me my drawers aren't getting better.
The black line's in the fire.
It's soot, which is emitted, because fire's
On the outside, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And that guy looks like he's folding sheets.
Folding bed sheets. Nah, bro, that's a full artist. You don't know about those things.
That you meditate, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, his legs are a bit wider than mine normally are. You know what I mean? Trying to decide if I really want to go out tonight.
Just listening to Nero's hilarious.
Nothing feels right when I'm not with you. Sick of this stress and it's immature. Taking them off cause I feel a fool. Trying to dress up when I'm missing you.
Oh, yo, because you wiping the board. Imagine someone goes, I'm here to watch you erase the board. I'm like, okay, cool.
Cool. Standard.
You know, just watching on mute.
Oh.
All my dreams are coming true.
That's crazy.
It's funny, she won't even know I read that out.
That is crazy. She would never even know that that's the comment that we just read out. That's mad.
I don't know.
That's hilarious. Oh my god.
Nothing but your t-shirt on.
That's a banger stuff.
Serious tune. Cool. First thing that I have to make abundantly clear is the exoteric versus esoteric.
Yep.
It's always important that we lay the wood first. Pause. The foundations must be in place. Now, there's 2 particular schools of thought. There's what's considered the exoteric, which comes from
External.
the Greek word exoterikos, which pertains typically to the outer circle. This knowledge that I'm going to be giving today may sound demonic, it might sound evil, it might sound satanic, but this is nothing more than an esoteric and mystical perception on heaven and hell, and more importantly, the role that it plays in materializing your desired reality. Because until you can live in heaven, you will not be in heaven. That's a borrow that down, and that may not make sense right now, but when you combine it with what I always say, which is you can only have what you already have. You must be in a state of heaven to live in a state of heaven.
Yep.
Let's say conceptualization say that your desired reality is a heaven to you. Until you live in heaven, you cannot be in that heaven.
True.
Now,
The bar.
exotericos, outer circle, esoteric pertaining to the inner circle of information was considered metaphysics, mysticism. This type of information was typically passed down through oral traditions from high-level priests and kept away from the public and the masses. And this school of thought has gone down from the top people, you know, such as Isaac Newton, Voltaire, Shakespeare for one, Napoleon, and a whole bunch of other figures who were initiated into the esoteric school of wisdom. And one thing that I need to make abundantly clear to you, and this may hit your mind it may be a bit rough for your mind to conceptualize what I'm about to say, but hell and heaven are not geographical locations in the afterlife. There are 2 states of consciousness and 2 particular degrees of frequency that you already live in and live outside of. Now,
For the person who's watching, we're listening to Nero right now. Yesterday was Pete, now it's Nero.
Beneath you, and heaven that is a frequency above you. And there's a bar that down, because if you go to Proverbs 15:24, I'll get AJ to put it up on the screen, it says, the way of the wise is living in accordance to the above, so that they may depart from the hell beneath. What you have to come to an understanding of, and let me write this down actually. Let me write this down. For most of us, we've been taught to conceptualize heaven and hell through the frame of lens as a literal destination in the afterlife. I mean, this is what entire religions are built upon. And I'm by no means a religious person. I've read the Bible. I have the missing gospel, all of the missing gospels from the Bible that the Vatican will allow me to have. I have the Nag Hammadi texts. I read the Quran. I read the Bhagavad Gita, and I read the Talmud. So believe me and I read the Buddhist scriptures too. So believe me when I say, my information knows no bounds. I just simply tie it all together. I'm not involved in the ego games and who may be right and who may be wrong. I simply look for the interconnectedness, because the way that I conceive religion is
interconnectedness.
an puzzle, and each religion a piece to an unsolvable puzzle. I mean, God is finite. Any religious person will tell you that, but the human mind. Sorry, God is infinite, but the human mind is finite. So we don't have the capability of being able to conceptualize God. It's like a water bottle scooping up ocean water and thinking that it has the entirety of the ocean understood simply because of what's in the bottle. But it doesn't work like that. Now, as I said to you just now,
Spot
I need you
on.
to understand that heaven and hell, perfect. This may trigger a particular degree of cognitive dissonance for the mere fact that you've been taught that these are destinations in the afterlife. But I need to get you to realize that there are frequencies that you have right now. Because so long as you perceive heaven and hell as something in the afterlife, when you experience them right now in this physical plane, on this third dimensional realm, your mind won't even understand what is going on. And that particular degree of ignorance is the root of all your suffering. Ignorance is the deadliest disease in this entire universe. Awareness is that particular solution. So if we conceptualize
Ignorance
hell,
is the
hell
deadliest
typically in the Bible
disease,
is
and
expressed in
awareness
a
is
couple of
the
ways.
epic,
That may be physical torment,
like medicine. Man,
gnashing teeth,
I changed what he said to my own words.
and burning fire. That is how the Bible typically describes hell. Now, I'm going to ask you something, and I need you to truly understand what I'm saying. When we die as humans, our physical body stays within this third dimensional realm, this three planes of existence: physical, spiritual, mental. When we die, our physical body stays in this physical plane, and it's our spirit or soul that moves on. If you had a ghost in your house, Meg, would you try to burn the ghost? If there was a ghost, could you punch the ghost? And that question almost sounds stupid when I say it like that. But the idea of hell being something that God has told us what it is, it shows nothing more that it's a conceptualization that comes from somebody who's trapped in this third dimensional realm. Because your body stays when you die, but your spirit or your soul, how can your spirit or soul be burnt? How could it be punched or tormented? That doesn't make any sense physically. So the concept of hell, as we've been taught biblically anyways, or should I say religiously, because there's a big difference, and there's a scholar called Bart D, I don't know how to pronounce his last name, I'll get AJ to put up on the screen, who has a great book called Heaven and Hell, the Afterlife, a religious scholar, so I recommend reading that. But the conceptualization of heaven and hell in particular, being a place in the afterlife, a geographical location in the afterlife, where you're going to experience physical torment, burning fire, and gnashing teeth. That should say teeth. Apologies. That just doesn't make sense, because those things are things that can only affect the physical body, which means that the individual that conceptualized that idea had to be somebody who came and is trapped within this third dimensional realm, just like me and you. So that particular concept of hell doesn't come from anything that is beyond the illusion, and God is beyond illusion. So the concept of hell can't come from God. It can only come from humans, or a conceptualization of it would be things that affect us beyond the physical plane. Now you're probably thinking, what about those people, Nero, that, have near-death experiences and they go to hell? Would those people know they're in hell if the imagery of hell was never described or conceptualized to you? Probably not. They're nothing more than illustrations of a frequency that you exist within, that we all exist and we all experience. That's what hell is. It's a particular frequency that emits to a particular condition of reality. And I'll get more into that. Now, heaven. Heaven's an interesting one. Because if you look at the things that Christ says about heaven, whether you want to go to Luke 17:21 or the Gospel of Thomas, or the other scripture mentions children. I'll get AJ to put it up on screen. So Luke 17:21 says the kingdom of heaven is inside of you. So if heaven is somehow a geographical destination that you go to in the afterlife, then why would Christ say that it's within you?
It's true.
How can you go to a place that is within?
As
But then
within,
he
as
goes to say
without.
the same thing in the Gospel of Thomas, which was the scripture that was out of the Bible and removed by the Bible. And in the Gospel of Thomas, he says the kingdom of heaven is inside and outside of you. He said, if you think heaven's in the sky, then the birds are closer to you. And if you think heaven's in the sea, then the fish already know. AJ smiling. That's what Christ said in the Gospel of Thomas. The kingdom of heaven is inside and outside of you. And what's inside and outside of you? Consciousness. Consciousness is within, but it's also the substance of reality. Because what we call consciousness is nothing
Hello,
more.
sister.
What we call matter,
Hello,
sorry, is
Regina.
nothing more than the precipitate of
Good to
consciousness.
see you.
Matter and consciousness are one. Same energy, simply
Listening to
vibrates
Nero.
rates. In the same way that
Since
steam
he came,
consciousness is
since
the
his
same,
video
you can't
showed
grab
up,
consciousness, you can't grab
figured
steam.
I'd watch
But when
it.
steam has vibration altered, it can become ice. And ice is what we'd equate to matter in this instance. It's the same energy, simply different rates of vibration. So you need to come to the understanding that Luke 17:21, the kingdom of heaven is within you. Gospel of Thomas, the kingdom of heaven is inside and outside of you. And there's a scripture in the Bible. I'm not
I
sure
trust
what
that you're
verse
doing
it comes
great,
from, but
Regina.
Jesus essentially says, "Be
Hugs.
imitators of
Hugs,
children,
hugs,
or before
hugs.
you can enter heaven, you must first become like little children."
Love you. Glad you're here, by the way. Good
What
to
does he
see
mean
you.
by that? We have to understand that
you have a
when
good
children
day?
materialize on this physical plane, they're the closest thing to God possible. And because they're the closest thing to God possible, they're actually some of the highest spiritual masters that you could ever look from. Because they're present, they're free from worries, they're free from the idea of what other people may think. They live in joy, for example. In instances where, let's say, they have a good childhood, for example, but they're free from the limitations and constraints that we take on as adults, that we experience as we go further through life. I have to get you to understand this. If you want to live in heaven, you must first be in a state of heaven, because heaven's a frequency that you
I had a
can
wonderful
pull
day,
from.
and I'm about
But
to
before
go
we
to the
do that, I
museum.
must first
Awesome.
show you how
What kind of museum are you
actually
heading
go
to?
hell right now.
Art
Because
museum?
chances are we've all said the same thing.
Or a different type of museum?
Man, I'm going through hell. It's like hell. And the truth of the matter is, it's because most people are experiencing a particular degree of hell. And they're experiencing a particular degree of hell because they're unaware of the ways that their minds is
Awesome
actually
Museum of
leading to
Illusions.
the frequency of hell.
Ooh.
Because if hell's a frequency, then that means that we are the
It's
ones
like,
who emit
is it one of those
frequencies to the universe.
museums where like
And
you're
just so
seeing
happens
all
that
those
the
like
frequency that
optical
we
illusions, and
emit
like
at that
you're in
particular
like
time is reflective of a particular
like
degree of
you
hell.
might be in like a
That's what I'm
small
saying.
room, but it's
I'm
actually
going to give
big,
you
or you're in like a big room, but it's also small.
how you can create hell and how other
Interesting.
people
Very
create hell.
nice.
So please take this serious. Please, I can't stress this enough.
Be in a state of heaven.
Bear in mind, the concepts that I just spoke to you, they may hit your mind with a particular degree of cognitive dissonance because you've been sold the idea that their destinations in the afterlife, but that's nothing more than the desire for human manipulation, so on and so forth. Niggas will tell you not to go hell, they've never been hell. Niggas will tell you how great heaven is and they've never been to heaven. How does that make sense? But I'm going to show you how we lead to our own and create our own hells.
Oh, I hope
Because
you
until
have
come to the
fun.
realization
Well,
that
I don't
you're the
hope.
one that
I
creates
know
your
you'll
own
have
hell,
fun.
you will not be in a position to create your own heaven.
Let me know how it is.
Write that down.
Ooh, I gotta go back. I missed the
Position
bar.
own hells. Because until you come to the realization that you are the one that creates your own hell, you will not be in a position to create your own heaven. And that's a bar. Write that down.
That's a bar. He's not teaching me anything I don't already know. He's more like mirroring back words that I can say, that I have within.
Another one, cause I'm winning. In my photo, looking real photogenic. Gentleman attire in threads that won't expire. I'm in the class of my own, my teacher.
He always sings in between him wiping boards.
Along, keep rising. Versace outfit cost me $3,000.
I didn't know you know that song.
Hear my man.
First.
I didn't know you know that song.
First. I know most of the songs that you sing to be honest.
First you get the power, then you get respect. I'm getting so much money, I could buy bitch. Cool. So, the first way that we create hell as humans in our own lives, and make sure you leave the notes in the description.
Definitely won't be able to watch the entire video, or won't be caught in the entire live stream. But it's okay. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. If I had started 20 minutes earlier, then yes.
Is taking the illusionary reality as fact.
The illusionary reality
That's
is
the
fact.
first way that we create hell in our own lives. Now you have to come to an understanding of something.
Hello, crazy cat. I'm listening to Nero right
I
now.
like this actually. I like this very, very much. Now, you have to come to the understanding that what we call reality is nothing more than the materialization of a delayed form of consciousness.
Delayed form
What
of
we call
consciousness.
reality is nothing more than a delayed form of consciousness, and quantum physical experiments such as the observer effect show and illustrate how subatomic particles have a degree of intelligence, and that the moment they are observed, they change state from being waves and materialize themselves into particles, which then end up compounding and becoming matter. So it's only our particular degree observation of a wave, or a wave potential as it's called, another way of saying that when it comes to the realm of metaphysics, is consciousness. It's our observation or our attention or our focus, which is a centralization of energy that leads to the materialization of a reality. Now you have to come to the understanding that the way that we create hell is taking what we see in the world to be a fact. And I'll give you an example. There was a story esoterically in the Bible where Jesus was on the mountain, or sorry, I think it was in the desert actually, and he was fasting for 40 days, so on and so forth. And the devil appeared to him and he said, yo, all of this shit you can see right here, I'll give it to you. You just gotta bow down to me, I'll give it to you. And Jesus refused. Why? Because the devil, what we conceptualize to be the devil, is nothing more than the spiritualization of our ego. And our ego, unfortunately, lives in this third dimensional realm. And because it operates in this third dimensional realm, it makes the disconnection that we exist beyond this illusion. And here's the thing, there's 3 planes of existence. But when you think there's only one plane of existence, as most people do, which is the physical plane, then you end up trapping yourself, because the physical plane is the realm of effect. And when you take illusion as fact, as opposed to a frequency or a state of consciousness that can be altered, you are then forced to submit to that particular degree of effect. And that means you are trapped in a mirror house. That's essentially what reality is. It's a mirror house. Everywhere
Everything's a mirror.
Of yourself, and that's what borrow that down, and that's what reality is. Now, if you make the mistake of thinking that the condition of reality that you're experiencing and extrapolate this to whatever you're going through, you may be going through struggle, you may be going through misfortune, you may be going through scarcity, you may be going through loneliness, whatever it is. If you take the condition of reality that you're seeing as a fact, then what you're doing is strengthening that frequency. Because what we call reality is nothing more than immaterialized frequency. What we call reality is nothing more than materialized frequency. And when
Live stream's at almost 700 minutes.
When frequency gets
I'll be ending it in like
we call it
15 minutes.
reality.
Well, I'll do the
This
whole
notion of
wrap
taking
up
reality as a
in
fact
15 minutes. But I'll
makes a
watch this
mistake.
out
And
on the
that
stream.
mistake is attributing causality to externality. You see the world around you and you think it's so real and you think it's unmovable. In the Bible, it says that faith can move mountains, but misdirected faith can also create mountains in your life, and that's a bar right that down. And more often than not, the mountains that we experience in our reality, the things that we find it difficult to change, we are actually maintaining their position with the idea that this is a fact. Because when we see something as a fact, that's essentially a confession of our state of consciousness that we don't see ourselves powerful enough to overcome this particular situation. But until you realize that the fact that is getting you down is fueled and created by you, you will not give yourself the opportunity to redirect that energy back into you, to take that mountain and move it, as it is said esoterically in the Bible. Faith can move mountains. And of course, when you get into the true definition of faith, etymologically, it comes from the Latin word fides, which meant confidence, which is very similar to conviction. It's knowing, not belief, which is a completely different ballgame. And taking reality as a fact will put you in hell. Because when you're going through a tough time in your life and you take it as a fact, you think to yourself, fuck you now. This is fucking hard, mate. It's terrible. How am I going to get over this? My God, so on and so forth. And what you don't realize you're doing is taking yourself out of creator mode and putting yourself into a mode where you are a creation. And that's the illusion that reality presents. And hence why in the ancient Hindu traditions, they call it the world of Maya. It's an illusion. It's an illusion, the fact that what reality presents to you is something that is greater than you. No, what reality presents to you is you. So long as you, you change reality. And you have to keep your mind flexible, because reality will only be unmovable to the degree that you are unmovable. But when we solidify something as a fact, we solidify in our reality, making it difficult for our ability to transmute, transform, and alter our realities. So see nothing as a fact, because nothing is a fact in your reality. The only fact is that you create your reality, and that's a bar. Write that down. And you have to make that mental alteration, because a lot of people
The paradox.
Simply thinking that whatever they're experiencing is happening to them. No, things don't happen to you. Things happen through you, by you.
Bang.
And once you come to that,
And as you as well.
you then reclaim a particular degree of power
Through you, with you, by you, and as you.
And attribute power to reality, the more you strengthen a condition that is projected by you. You don't even realize the strength of the adversity is fueled by you. And when you redirect it, then that power comes back in, and you realize that nothing is a fact. Make sense?
Makes sense.
Stay with me now. Stay with me now.
And that's the reason why I'm recording everything, so that you all can see me do this in real time. Even when I'm going through my little so-called bullshit that I created. Because if I put the mountain there, I can move the mountain.
Now add that number up with the one I said before. Mama ain't raised no fool. Put me anywhere on God's green earth. I triple my worth. I will not lose.
See, I know Jay-Z. Shout out Jay-Z.
I saw
something in the brain. I saw water to a well.
I sell ice in the winter. I sell fire in hell.
They were doing a little sing along there.
I was born to get cake, move on and switch states. Drop the coupe with the roof gone and switch plates. Was born to dictate, never follow orders.
Yeah, that Jay-Z song was called
Big J.
Called.
Not a big fan of rap songs though.
That's the type of Jay-Z I can get down with.
You can get down with Jay-Z?
Oh.
No pause behind that. Ooh. Ooh, get down with another man. That's a Jamaican. Why?
You guys know what I meant. Don't make it. Don't make it more than what it was.
Ooh. Ooh, this one. Yep. I'll let him say it. I'll let him say it. It's gonna be awesome. He's not even speaking it yet. Damn. He'd be writing it, but he's not even speaking it yet.
You know, every once in a while, people would DM me the notes that they take. Like, one guy sent me, like, a whole notebook. Well, it wasn't a whole notebook. It was, like, 25 pages of just notes that he's taken from the video. And I was just like, raw, that's hard stuff. Cool. Number 2, very similar to point 1. If you want to live in hell, live by eyesight instead of mindsight. Now, there's a scripture in the Bible. I think it's in Corinthians, but I'm not sure.
Live in eyesight instead of mindsight.
And essentially it says, absent from the body and present with the Lord. Absent from the body body and present with the Lord. And this particular scripture is essentially saying the fact that most people make the mistake, and this kind of
Excuse
piggybacks
me.
off the initial point that I just made. Most people see the illusionary reality that they experience as a particular degree of truth, and because they
Guilty of
experience
that.
this particular degree of truth, they aren't what they should be,
Right.
which is absent from the body and present with the Lord. Now, when I say eyesight, you have to understand what you see with your mind. You don't see reality through your eyes, and this is even down to a scientific level. The only reason we see as human beings is through a process called refraction, which is the idea that visible light bounces off surfaces into our eyes, and our eyes take electrical signals and send them to our brain, and our brain attempts to compute what it thinks it is seeing. You don't see reality, and that's even on a scientific level. Now, on a metaphysical level, you don't see with your eyes, you see with your mind. Because whatever calibration your mind has to a particular degree of consciousness will be the lenses that you see reality through. And a mistake that a lot of people make is not coming to the recognition that their eyesight is largely dependent upon their mindset. And wherever their mind is calibrated to is what they will in turn see in their world, because that will ultimately be what is created in their world. Because the mind and reality are one, and there's no difference between the mind and reality. There's no separation between the mind and reality. Say it with me. There is
No separation between the mind and reality. There is no separation between the mind and reality.
I want you to conceptualize it like this.
That's awesome.
Let me get some wood.
Pause. I knew he was gonna say that.
Pause. So
it's like when I'm watching his videos, I'm like just hanging out with the brother. Just me and him having a conversation. Oh, he's drawing trees. Let's see what he's got. What do you got, bro? He's drawing a little person, little stick figure. Is that a mountain? What the hell is that? Oh, okay.
So,
it's a mountain.
2 examples. There's the individual who's in the woods. Now, this is how most human beings live. When I say eyesight, I mean what they see in front of them is what they think is all that exists. There's 2 types of people. The 2 types of people is this. Some people live in the woods and simply are surrounded by trees. And because they simply are surrounded by trees, their perception and their awareness is limited to what's in front of them. Then there's the individual who lives on top of the mountain. Now, I want you to understand something esoterically. All the major prophets in the Bible, whether Moses, whether Isaac, whether Jacob, Jesus, all these particular individuals in the Bible, and yes, of course, Jesus is the Messiah, so on and so forth. Please, let's not get into all of that. But all of these particular figures went up onto a mountain to speak to God. And what does it mean to go above the mountain? It means to raise your level of awareness beyond the world, beyond the third dimensional realm, beyond what you see. There's going to have to come a point in your journey to creating your desired reality where you disconnect from what you see. That's very different from ignoring. Don't go ignoring your reality. I know some niggas say do that. You shouldn't do that shit. Because your avoidance of reality actually strengthens reality. Because reality is like, oh, this nigga's afraid of me. When shit gets hard, he tries to avoid me. He tries to look away from me. It's because I'm more powerful than him. And in turn, you actually strengthen the condition by your degree to avoid it. You need to confront reality always, by first coming to the recognition that it's not about reality, but it's about within, because manifestation is internally shifting to a degree to which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change.
Bang.
Manifestation is internally
Shifting to a degree in which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change.
So, your emotions can't be dependent upon what you're seeing in reality. And I'll explain shortly why that also puts you in a state of health. But so long as you see reality, and that reality is what you take serious, simply not coming to the understanding that what you see is a product of whatever your mind is calibrated to, you will also fall into that. As I said, this first point is the second point is very similar to the first point. So now let's go.
Let's go get it, boy.
Because this is what I'm about to show you is why people are in hell. I'm excited for this one.
I can feel it, bro. I know what you're gonna say, but let's see it. Let's see what you got.
And there are two types of people: people who live in the woods, or who live in the woods, and people who live on the mountain. They see reality as it is and see reality for what it's not. I like that.
So could have my phone.
He's just giving me ideas.
Keisha.
This is why I watch his videos, because he gives me ideas. Him and Pete provide me the ideas,
Play J.
so I don't have to like go thinking about it. I'm like,
Don't involve me.
I like it.
Don't involve me. The way that you love that man needs to be studied. For the fuck to function. You can't, bro, you just can't.
Live streams at 711 minutes.
So love
I'll
it.
be doing the little ending spiel, but I'll still be here.
I don't even.
I'm gonna finish the video on the live stream, but that's about it. After that, I'm gonna jump off and go hang out with myself and redefine words.
Still love your mans and be manly, dog.
Is that actually what he used to say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I have my red on me?
Let's go get it.
Is this number 3? Yeah, it's number 3.
Where are we at? How many more minutes in this?
Guys, this one is serious because this is exactly why a lot of people fail to manifest and actually deepen themselves further in a state of hell. This is something that every single human being on this planet does and makes the mistake of.
Ooh, this one's
So
be
if you want
good.
to go to hell, just do this. Do this.
That's why he's using red marker. Seek the material before.
So, Matthew 6:33
Yeah,
says,
before the
"Seek
immaterial."
ye first the kingdom of God and righteousness, and all these things shall be added unto you." Now, if you want to go to hell, all you gotta do is seek the material before the immaterial. Because in Matthew 6:33, when Jesus says,
That's a
"Seek
bar.
first the kingdom," by seeking first the materiality of what you desire, you are reversing the words of Christ consciousness, ultimately deepening yourself in a state of hell. Because this is the heavenly order to manifestation. The heavenly order to manifestation is first seeking the frequency, the state of consciousness, the internal world, before seeking the external world, the reality, your third dimensional realm, your experience on this.
Keep working on the internal world.
And unfortunately, a lot of us come to this mistake where everybody in the world wants things. And
Okay.
because everybody in the world wants things,
Let me see. I'm gonna pause the video for a
But
moment.
Jesus said, "Only after you have first sought the kingdom of God shall righteousness and the things be added unto you."
Okay. Okay, Google, turn on light. Okay. So I'll do the little wrap up, of course. Because, the ending always, since the live stream does not go past 11 hours and 55 minutes, 715 minutes is 11 hours and 55 minutes. 720 minutes is 12 hours, but I don't get 12 hours of recording, unfortunately. So here comes the wrap up. Well, y'all, today was another day. Was an interesting one. I sat there and went from redefining the word receiving to going through a whole thing. We were talking about, why receiving is so important and, what does the receiving mean to you? So I'm here to redefine my own meaning. I'm going to be sitting for the rest of this evening, just taking in what do these words mean. So yeah, I appreciate all of you coming on. Tomorrow is upper body play out, and we will be getting our game on, of course. So be ready for that. But yeah, remember that you are the ultimate revealer or the master creator of your reality. Everything that you desire is here in the now, and creation is finished. And remember, may your heart be your guiding key, and I'll see you tomorrow. I love you. Bye.